Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Sorry we missed out on a stream earlier today. I was trying to fix all my stuff, which I did not touch. It just magically doesn't break all the time, does it? No, it does. It breaks all the time. I don't know, for no reason. I don't do nothing. It's funny because I saw a video of Dr. Disrespect having all sorts of technical problems too, and I'm like, I feel you, brother. I feel you. Let's see if it actually works. Chat coming in. Yay, all right, chat working. Let's see if we can get our screen come down. Bam, yes, working. Kismet's on a roll, everybody. Kismet's on a roll. Now again, everybody, since we missed out on 76 and I wasted my buff, which I'm totally bummed, because I just spent, 100 atoms on that buff, and then I was going to use it on both days, but, we'll just fire up another one. So we'll do that tomorrow, but I will probably do a little bit of a bonus stream of Fallout 76. Then we will do a little bit of Skull and Bones, and then maybe sneak in some Planet Crapper. I don't know, or maybe none of those things will happen tomorrow. We'll see, because Friday is always a up and down day, also a family day. I do like to spend time with the family as well. So, yeah. So we're going to get into it. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. First person I see in the chat is Paul. So 1,000 kids caps for Paul coming in and hanging out. All right. Behind that is Wombat over here. I see you there. There you are, popping up over there. M's coming in and hanging out. Now, we got lots to do in Skull and Bones. We're trying to really push the end of the season here. We're almost to season 2. We've got about 4 days or so to make it happen, Captain. So get out there, Captains. Make it happen. You can come join me tonight. I'm going to be working, of course, on my Pieces of 8. I'm actually going to probably do a fort run first and then come back to my Pieces of 8. Because I've been, as I've been kind of hopping on a little bit to keep my factories going, I've also been grabbing a bunch of quests that I could use as well. So very, very useful. It's kind of cool that you can just hop in, do what you need to do for a few minutes, and then jump out and then work on a bunch of other stuff. So I was working on, fixing my machine. At the same time, I would just let it run. Say, oh, wait, another factory needs to be funded. Okay, now I got a bunch of emails I got to respond to. Then I had to make a video that announced that I'm going to be part of the 7 Days to Die streamer weekend. We're going to be showing some 1.0 footage, everybody. Very, very excited about that. Happy to announce that here on the stream as well. But I made a separate video for it because they asked us to do that. So Very excited about it. We're going to talk about it more in depth when we do have a solid date and time. But it is very exciting that I'm going to be part of it. Of course, my awesome peeps over at G Portal already let them know, as well as I'll let my primary team know to come and join me for some 7 days to die. Again, I have a certain team that we do rollouts and whatnot together. So we're going to try to get a server together. If we can't, then we'll just start an individual game. I'll host a game. We'll play that way. Either way, whatever we can get set up, we're going to get that going on. So be watching for that on my social media, everybody, and on the Discord when that drops. When I know, I'll let you guys know. And when I know and they say it's okay for me to let you know, that's when I let you know. That's why I do a lot of things, everybody. And I say, oh, I'm working on stuff, but I can't tell you yet because some of that stuff is NDA as well. You can't give away the info until a certain time. You can't put up videos or stream that thing until a certain time. I got a lot of that stuff all the time, and I'm always trying not to screw it up, everybody. So I always write the date of, okay, this is okay to do after this time. It's okay to say this thing. I got so much stuff lined up, everybody. So much. I'm so excited. I wish I was just 25 years younger, everybody. I could go even more beyond the craziness that is my stream right now. But I keep trying, everybody. I keep trying every day. So we're going to keep at it. Twitch Cops in the chat. What up? Hey, Kismet in chat. Thanks for coming in and patrolling my channel. See, look how I rolled that in there. See how I rolled that in there? Thanks for patrolling my channel, patrolling my chat. I appreciate you. I'm Death coming in saying hi. What up, I'm Death? Thanks for chilling out. We got Dr. J with the 1. We got Paul. We got I Am Death. We got Box Kicker. We got Ebbs. And we got Keegan all helping me out with the 1s there. Dr. J coming in saying hello. Hello, Dr. J. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. He's watching my chat for me right now. Make sure to show my mods lots of love, everybody. They do keep the chat awesome for all of us. So again, remember, if you do hit that 1,000 kids caps, you can get 1,000 kids caps by going out and retweeting and putting my mods to work, everybody. Just go ahead and follow that link right there. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We hit 5 retweets. Dr. J going to give you lots of love in the chat in the form of kids caps for future giveaways and other cool stuff like that. And of course, we hit 10. He's going to double it up again, give you some more. And of course, if you get it done before I'm done talking here, he's actually going to double it up again. He's going to give you 2,000 caps. If you guys go up there right now and crush those retweets. I appreciate it. Let's see. I like the subscriber tags over the avatars you have going there. Nice. The subscriber tags over the avatars you have going there. Subscriber tags over the avatars. You mean this right here? This thing? The thing in the corner? Yeah, I love this thing, everybody. See, the thing I love to highlight more, see, I don't have a giant ego, everybody, so it's not all about me. I like to highlight you guys more than me. Yeah, I find other people more interesting than talking about myself all the time. Yeah, I don't know if some people are like that, everybody. I'm just kind of like that, you know what I mean? I'm old school in that way. What up, Rotisserie J? We're going to get in some trouble today, Rotisserie J. I got Fort Duluth. Go try to see if you got Fort Duluth. I'm going to run over there, and I gotta get all these quests out of my quest tracker before I move on. So feel free to run over there. Paul bringing that mod love in the chat. Wow, that's a lot of mod love right there. Very nice, Paul. Very nice. Brando coming in saying hi. What up, Brando? Can you just say Kismet at chat? Howdy, Kismet at chat. Hope you and the family are well. Yes, doing good, doing good. Getting it going. Yeah, the new graphic in the corner of the screen right now over my avatar. Yes, it's pretty cool, I think. Pretty cool. Again, very awesome. Like right there. Well, bam, there it is. There you go. There you go, Wombat. Yes. All right. Oh, come on. We got stuff to do, everybody. So come along with the journey. And again, welcome to Vault 45. Forgot to do my intro. Welcome to Vault 45, everybody. For those who are new, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I play a lot of games. You can see them all scrolling behind there. And a whole lot more than that. I do a lot of giveaways and other awesome stuff. Come along on the journey for us, everybody, as we play some Skull and Bones tonight. Let's go. All right, here we are in our Helm office. This is where the kingpins hang out and run their pirating empire. Now you can see I have a combination of little dots and triangles and whatnot. Now the gold ones mean that area is full. The red ones are saying, hey, this needs to be funded. So the first thing we want to do, so we are multitasking, is keeping these ones funded. Now what I did while I was working on stuff earlier and trying to fix my setup here is I was also running these and keeping these going during the day as well. And I set a bunch of timers which tell me, oh, we need a little bit of cash. We'll have to dig into the piggy bank. Let's go. What I do is I keep the stuff running by manufacturing. So I'm manufacturing all that stuff. I'm spending silver to keep those manufacturers going, and those silvers produce pieces of 8 because they sell certain resources to NPCs. So they're doing that while I'm doing this. Now, of course, you run out of silver from time to time. So what I do is I dip into the piggy bank, aka I sell a bunch of rum and gin. So I'm going to go in here and sell, and then hit tab so I can access my warehouse. There we go. And we're going to say commodities, and we'll say commodities there. We can also say commodities and value item, which will make the items that are most valuable come to the top. And you can see we have these military relics. It's worth about 4,000, but this is worth even more. This is 400,000 right here, 1,615 gold skill rum. And again, this is me collecting a lot of this as well. So we sold that to Skurlock. We got some dollar bills. That's the most important thing here, by getting them dollar bills so that you can fund your other things and you can get your pieces of 8. Your pieces of 8 are how you upgrade things. It's how you upgrade your factories. It's how you buy special high-end patterns. All of those kind of things in game. Now, they are changing it. We'll talk again about Season 2. Very excited about Season 2. I love the fact that they listen to feedback and all of that. We got some time until this stuff all fills up anyway. And so we want to go ahead and let it go. Now, I don't necessarily want to run it if some of these are not close to fill. Now, some of these are pretty close. But we definitely don't want them to stop because, again, we have 3 days left now, everybody. 3 days left, so we want to have this running as long as we possibly can, and we're going to spend every last dime keeping them going. Now, it just so happens that I went from about 10 factories and about 3 zones to all the factories and all the zones. And, of course, that was a lot of hard work by yours truly. Yes, that was a lot of every 30 minutes trying to do a takeover, every 30 minutes trying to find a PvP or a legendary heist to grab every single one, investing about 60 to 90 overall throughout the whole game in pieces of 8, but really about 30,000 pieces of 8 turned into 250,000 pieces of 8. Now, I can only get 300 or only use over 300,000 is all you get, or under 300,000 is what you get to keep. So in theory, right now, I'm going to get another 50,000, actually about 60,000. So I'm going to hit that cap. Can you believe that, everybody? Within 7 days, I went from 30,000 pieces of silver or pieces of 8 to 300,000. And that's the way a gaming tycoon would do it, wouldn't they? Or a pirate tycoon, in my case. Yes, that's how they would do it. They put in the time and effort of what makes it in. So we're going to try to grab every piece of 8 that we can. And then if we go over that 300,000, we're going to spend it, everybody. If you got more than 300,000 pieces of 8, you should be spending that sucker right now. You should be in there buying weapons, furniture, upgrades, all of that kind of stuff for your ship, including armor and stuff of that nature, buying all the patterns, buying all the cosmetics, buy whatever you can to burn that cash and get your pieces of 8 at 300,000 or below. If you are below 300,000, you keep wherever you're at. So if you have 50,000 pieces of 8, well, then guess what? You'll roll into the next season with 50,000, which is pretty sweet. Your silver doesn't reset. Your sovereigns don't reset. All that stuff doesn't reset. Your manufactories do reset, and your upgrades reset as well. So again, it's like a soft launch, and that's okay. I got no problem with that. I earned it. It's much easier at the end, I think, than at the beginning, because everybody was rushing to get it at the beginning. I got it at the end, which not that many people were trying to get the factories, because they're just like, oh, well, there's only 7 days left. I might as well not. But actually, I've proven you should have, if you got the time. Of course, this was a lot of time, everybody. This is like after every stream, I would spend, 4, 5, 6 hours just, every 30 minutes. Now, not actively playing the whole time, though, because I was also working on other things when I had everything running, and I was just waiting for another takeover opportunity. So, and again, you got to have lots of silver. And to have lots of silver, you got to do your supply runs, and also you can do rogue hunts if you want. But also attack certain forts. So I'm going to go ahead and attack a certain fort here just to get my quests out of the way. And so, again, we want to keep as many things running as possible. As you saw there, I sold a bunch of rum, and that's done here in the distillery. So you go and you go to your supply, you get your supply of sugarcane or whatever it is you're doing, and then you go ahead and convert it, like right here. So we got sugarcane there. I have 1,724 sugarcane, so that's going to take a while to convert that. 144 juniper berries. I have 1,700 white skull gin. So if I need cash, that's the one to do first. And then right here, you say, I got no white skull rub because I just converted it and, of course, sold it to the vendor. So I would probably do the one, if you have this option, I would do this option first, even though it may not run as long as the sugarcane. But I always do this option first because in 2 hours and 13 minutes, I'm literally going to have 891 of them, which is like 250,000, something in that range. So boom. So let's get that going. Now, I'm not really hurting for cash, everybody, because I do have millions also banked in there that I can use if I need to. I can use that if I need to. And again, not hurting for cash now that I understand how the whole silver generation works. Now, we got that one running over at St. Anne. We're going to go over here to Tellock. And we're going to run in and we're going to talk to the hawker. Every time I come over here, I'm always like, is this lady on cooldown? Because I always go over here and I buy and sell now. And you definitely want to buy these big ones. These big ones are super helpful when you're collecting your pieces of 8 because if you're going against the wind, these ones right here, the big barrels, if you're going against the wind, you can get a 15% boost against the wind, and then that gives you a couple extra. So you're going about 15, which is the average speed of some of the faster, smaller boats. This boat that I have, the Brigantine, can go up to 20, which is sweet, man. It really jams from one place to another. All right, now that I'm done talking to that lady, and that's on cooldown, we've got our thing going. All of our factories are running. We want to go ahead and get our next item going, and that's over here at the laboratory. The other place was the brewery. And again, this is at Tellock over here. So again, we'll go look and see what materials, 288, 936. Now again, if you can do these, I'm going to do those first. Oh, and I forgot to start a timer too. That was my bad. Hey Siri, create a timer called Snuff for 45 minutes and 35 seconds. There we go. So I use my timer on my phone to track a whole lot of things so that I can come back and work with those. I should have went and got how long it was for my thing over here. Let's go back. It cost me some extra silver, but such is the way it goes. I'm not hurting for silver. That's what's really nice. Yes. It's actually the 27th. Yes, it's actually the 27th. I think it's like one of those Europe time things. So when it's rolling out like a new game, it usually says, hey, it's going to be the 1st, but it's really going to be the 31st for people in the United States because everybody else is going to be at the 1st in Europe and in Asia. So they'll say, it's the 1st, but then again, often it'll roll back earlier because of the time difference between when they're rolling it out and when it rolls out for us in the U.S. So it might be a day before. I'm not sure for sure. But if it says 3 days, it probably means 3 days, everybody. So really work at it. I just keep watching that thing, and the closer it gets, and I just keep getting as much as I can before that. It's irrelevant when it resets. You just want to put in as much time as you can, or as much as you want to, right now, getting that going. Oh, and I forgot to look at the time again. I forget to do the time from time to time here. Hey, Siri, create a timer called Gin for 2 hours, 25 minutes, and 15 seconds. Now, this particular one, I actually put longer than the time that it is, so that when it's done, it's actually, then I can go and do it, as opposed to doing it early. That one I want to run out first before I go and do it. Now we got that going. Check one more check to see if we got any red triangles. No red triangles. We got a lot of gold ones. That's awesome. That means those are filling up. We've refunded all of these as well. And of course, as we get closer to that, final day, we definitely want to try to ease off on the funding. And if it's like, hey, this is going to be running for the next we got 2 days left, and it says, hey, this is going to be running for 2 days, like right there. That's 2 days and an hour that's going to run, everybody. So that's going to be pretty close. Do I want to refund it again for another 2 days when I only have 1 day left? No, no, I do not. I want to fund it exactly for a certain amount of time. So I definitely want to let that run. Now, does it really matter? Could I make the silver back even if I do burn it? I might just burn it. We'll see. Can I make that money back? Oh, absolutely. I can absolutely make that money back. And I'm hoping that, again, we're going to have 40 ships. So those 40 ships are going to be able to go and collect our pieces of 8. But you have 76 locations. So I think I'm going to go ahead and use the extreme edge ones first, like these and like these over here, because they're really far away from the actual travel port, right? The travel port here, these ones are nice and close. These are close. Even these exterior ones I would call somewhat close, and these here. But these ones down here, these ones I would definitely automate. Same thing here. We've got to bring all of these from over here and run them to St. Anne. So I would automate all of these because they're further away. And then you would spend less time doing pieces of 8 because we're going to do some serious pieces of 8. That's for sure. Now, again, if you want to come join me, Rotisserie G, or anybody else, I'm going to go ahead and do some stuff first. All right. So I'm going and doing a takeover first. All right. Now, this is our supplied network. This is where we get the sugar cane and all of that other stuff as well. So you can see I've got a bunch of those. I'm actually going to wait on those. I'm going to come back to those because I have a bunch of quests that I've been kind of saving up. Oh, I didn't get another one. All right. But check this out, everybody. It was pretty sweet because I got one of them, and then I saw a reset. I got another one, and so on and so forth. In my journal here, I have 4 for the same, no, that's Dudester. I have 3 for the same location, and let me get rid of Dudester there. There we go. 3 for the same location. So I can go and clear those out, which will make doing my supply runs easier. So it's smarter if I do that. And plus, I'm still waiting for some of my pieces of 8 to try to max out as much as possible. So we're going to get right into the action here. Let me go ahead and change ship here to the Snow, which is my tanky / DPS. It doesn't do really super high DPS, but it does tank very, very well. And let's make sure that we get any supplies that we just picked up out of there. What do we got here? Rockets. Oh, man, running out of rockets, running out of cannonballs. But luckily, I have a whole bunch more in here. Let's go ahead and transfer that cargo. One of the things I really love about the game is if you hit F right here, there's a toggle min maximum. I wish that was in every game, everybody. That's so nice. They need that in Fallout 76, everybody. That's so sweet. Because then I can just go to the third number over, by the way. I love this idea as opposed to you typing it in. I love this idea because you can just go to any number. So you just go here 2, or if you want 1,000, you can go do 1,000. See, that is actually really brilliant. And so big love to them for making it easier to transfer that stuff. They also have a tagging system where you can just tag like 5 things and then say go to the workbench, and you don't have, or into the warehouse, and you don't have to actually say, oh, I want 5 of those and 10 of these and 6 of that and 9 of those. It'll just, all of it will just put in there, or all of it will take out. I can just hit F like this, see, and it marks all the stuff. And then you can go ahead and hit F again to unmark it because it's a toggle as it should be. And then transfer again. Well, not what I wanted to transfer. Ballista bolts out of there. We want to just transfer the cargo. There we go. And then F to minimize that. And then we'll just pull about 500 out. And then we can have a lot of food. We got lots of water. We're all looking good. Maybe we need to get some more of these whole things. There we go. And this really does like 90% repair on your ship. So you can let it run pretty low. I wouldn't run it too low where you're going to die, but pretty low. And all right, out of St. Anne we go. And man, I've been working hard today, man. I got up actually really early working on stuff, and then my whole system was like messed up, and I spent a good portion of my day doing that. And then I rested up, and then here I am again. I'm working hard, everybody, every single day. And I got so many awesome things lined up as well. Again, the 7 Days to Die Streamer Weekend coming up. We have a bunch of other awesome games that I definitely want to show off here on the stream as well. Big love to all the devs out there who say, Kismet, we love your channel, bro. We're going to send you a code to show off some awesome games. You never know, everybody. It might be your next favorite game, right? I do love to show off cool games or unique games of a certain genre or whatnot. I love factory games. I love pirate games. I love space games. I love fantasy games. I like racing games. I like, first-person shooters. I like a whole wide variety of things, everybody. And that's what's great about being me, because I don't answer to nobody. I can like whatever I want. It took me a long time in my life, everybody. Everyone always telling me what I can like and what I can't like and what I should be doing and whatnot. I should be doing squat. I should be doing what I want to do and what I need to do. Most important. What you need to do first, what you want to do usually second. Because need to do is a high priority, everybody. Like, I needed to go to the doctor the other day, and so I did. And he's like, yeah, you need some antibiotics, bro. I hurt my toe somehow, probably because I'm sitting here in the freezing cold sometimes. Because my AC is running, and so the family can stay cool, everybody. I let the AC run, but I'm sitting right next to where the AC comes out. So my feet sometimes are like blocks of ice sitting here. That does happen. Wait, I'm going to the wrong one. I thought I was going to do my pieces of 8. I'm going to the wrong one. I got to go to that one. Over here. So I'm going to try to knock these out right away. So again, I can then do my supply runs, and then we got our supply runs done, and then it won't reset for another hour and a half. So we're going to go ahead and we already got a timer for that. Let me know when the reset is. Also, I'll sometimes set timers. If I'm trying to take over the locations, I would set timers for the takeover, which would remind me every 30 minutes. Now, what that does is give you the power of time and the power of freedom of time. So you don't have to think about it all the time. Okay, how many minutes until the reset? How many minutes until the takeover? Because your timers are going to take care of that for you. And so you are free to do all the things you want to do. Now, you might want to glance at it from time to time and say, I got like 8 minutes left. What can I do in 8 minutes? Right? That's typically what I do. Okay, how many pieces of 8 can I collect in 8 minutes before I got to do another takeover, right? That's very, very time efficient and super fun, because I love that kind of stuff. Because again, I'm a production guy. I've been doing graphic design for a very, very long time. And it's all about how many minutes you got to do the thing and the stuff and the thing. So I'm going to get in here and get it going. Right over here. So again, it might be the 28th for everybody else, but it might be the 27th for the peeps in the U.S. Remember, this is actually based in Asia, I believe. I don't want to collect my profit there. I don't want to do that. I want to plunder. All right, here we go.
Captain wants it all. Let's go.
And away we go. All right, kids, we're going to solo this, baby. I can't see squat. All right, let's get out of here. I can't see squat. Oh, look out. Stupid rockets. Now, if you do stuff solo, everybody, you'll find that it's a lot easier to take out the fort. And you're going to see that they're trying to shoot me. I've tried to dodge them. Whatnot. Now, third person is great for when you're getting attacked and whatnot. And then I just try to use my rockets. My rockets are very effective against buildings. And then also, you can see I'm using my cannons. Cannons are super cheap, everybody. There we go. Oh, and he's going to try to get me here. Let's go. I like to stand still and then move forward, because it just trips him up like crazy. Because they're like, hey, where are they at? I can't see that tower. All right, we're just going to guess, because this rocket thing is stupid, but whatever. We're just going to guess. Oh, that was a good guess. Also, we need to put our buff on. Oop, I got hit there. This doesn't do much damage to me, though. The thing that actually does more damage to me would be the ships. So now I'm going to roll over here. Now, I kind of ignore the ships in the beginning, rightfully so, and try to take out the cannons, because the cannons are really annoying. There's also a tower that's going to be shooting at me here. You can see I'm kind of bracing through this stuff. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I miss it. We'll see. But again, definitely drop them rockets. Those rockets do a lot of damage, as you can see. And again, when I'm solo like this, it takes less to kill the towers than it normally does. Now I'm going to wait for some guy to break into me there. I'm going to wait for this other one to come down. Come on. No? Any day now. There we go. And see, when it flashes like that, that means it's about to drop. There we go. And you can brace through that. And then more rockets. Just at a good, I'm at a good distance here as well. And that's it. Fort's taken care of. And now it's time to teach this guy a lesson why you don't mess with Kismet right here. Now see, I'm going to rotate so my side guns come up. I'm going to take out that side, brace through his trying to ram me, which is pitiful. And then blast him some more in the weak spots. And then turn around and shoot him on the other side. There we go. Again, see how easy it is when you're solo, everybody? It is very, very easy to do this particular one. If you're solo, add your level 12, because this is a level 10 fort. It's like most games where, based on the level disparity, either in your favor or it's in their favor, right? All right. This is one of the ones that I can, get a bunch of quests for, and I very much look for this and the Grand Fort, because those are pretty easy to do solo. Like this. I think I'm going to rocket this one because I'm going to get more out of my rockets than if I hit the other one, which would probably die right away. It didn't even get to me. That's embarrassing. And then this guy, hit him in the weak spots. And then these are cannonades here where I can just burn tons of cannonballs. And I've already taken out the fort, so I don't really have to worry about that. I just got to sink these ships. And when you sink ships yourself, by the way, you can loot from really far away, about that far away. And then, of course, we're also getting the main loot from the thing here. One of the things I noticed is sometimes the wall bugs out when you're soloing this. But today, apparently, it's not. So there we go. We're going to go ahead and blow that up like that. And then use our cannonades here to blast that into smithereens. All right, that's done. Then we're going to ram into some ships. Let's do it. And brace. Boom. Bye-bye, sucker. Now, I could crew board that guy if I want to. But I don't really want to because that just takes longer, everybody. And I don't want to take longer. I want to get it done and then get back to collecting my pieces of 8. We did get it down to 2.5 hours yesterday, so we were very, very efficient. What we're doing. Watch this. Bye-bye. Oh, he actually got stuck right there. That's not good, bro. That's not good. He stopped against the side of my boat, which means I just get to fire right into his actual boat itself. Now, again, I have 3 different quests for this location. I try to build up as many quests for this location as I can, so I can just do it once and get 3 times the loot, which I think is pretty sweet. And here they come again from this way. Now, I've got 2 more rounds. Again, doing this solo, again, the hardness is much lower. You get easier boats and easier castle if you are soloing it. All right, let's see if we get some sweet shots in. A little bit left. A little sweet shot there. And then rocket the heck out of this guy. Oops, a little too early there. A little too early on that one. Got bumped. Got bumped, but that's okay. Plenty more rockets I can go make. And then this guy is toast because he's facing his weak points toward me. Not a smart idea, but such is the way it goes. Wow, that was a good shot there. And then now I can just crew board this guy if I wanted to. I'd show you crew boarding as well, which I think is pretty cool. Now, you don't jump in there and swashbuckle everybody. You just crew board them, get their loot, which I was going to get anyway. I find that when you're doing the forts that you don't get that much bonus loot from crew boarding them. It's better just to blast them. That's going to save you some time as well. And again, I try to get them where I don't go out of the zone as well. So I let them come in a little bit. And then I go after them. And I try to get some good shots in. On the sides. Stop, let them hit me. And then blast them. And then I could crew board them. Just like that. Now, if you don't want to kill them, crew boarding is awesome. You can get them down to half health or a little bit below half health. Boom, grab them, and that's it. They're toast. This way, you don't have to use your cannons or your resources to battle them. You can just crew board them. Me, I like to wipe them out because that's super fun. Like this.
It has been a profitable day.
More than your sails. Enjoy the bottom of the ocean. And that was it. That's it, everybody. That's all I had to do to win the fort. And of course, because I have the quest from the helm, it's going to give me a massive ton of loot. And that's it. I win. I win. Now, of course, this is a lot of work here, everybody, of me, you know, going out and equipping my ship, and of course my team working together with them. There we go. And again, plunder complete. And there's my helm quest. I got 330 berries there. And we're going to turn around back towards St. Anne. We got 330 of our sugar cane. And then we got 330 of something else, or maybe the same thing. We can actually check our inventory here. What else do we get? Oh, also 330 tobacco leaves. So we got credit for all 3 quests at the same location, which means that that's super efficient. But instead of going and, you know, doing a whole bunch of different locations, I don't bother to do all the other quests. If it's Fort Duluth or if it's Grand Fort, those ones I save. Other than that, I just ignore the other ones. Unless my team is doing it. Unless they say, Kismet, I got this one, I got that one. I'll be like, all right, let's go do that one. Even if I don't have the quest, it helps them if someone else comes over there and does it. I find that 2 people are the most efficient speed-wise, because then you can wipe out the ships faster. Even though the thing will scale up a little bit, the scaling up is actually you outscale. If you have 2 people, you outscale the scale up. So we can do it even faster than I just did over there as a team. It goes very, very fast. So now I've got my quest cleared as well. If you notice, by the way, I'm not repairing my ship as well, because it's cheaper for me to go and repair it with silver when I get back to town than it is for me to use my repair kits. And if I don't need to do my repair kits, I don't do them, if you know what I mean. I just save them for when I actually need them in the middle of battle. And this ship goes pretty slow, and it is pretty awkward to turn once you start getting used to the other ship. And by the way, you're fine through there. Right? You go right through there, and you'll be fine. I always try stuff, and if it made it where I couldn't go through there, I would go, oh, okay, I can't go through there. But I know that you can. Absolutely. Yeah, so it says 3 days. It probably means 3 days. So I would definitely work hard and get as much as you can. For me, I'm going to get as many pieces of 8. I'm going to try to hit that 300,000. And if I go over it, I'm going to spend every last one of those as an example. Oh, we got a kingpin chest as well. Do we have, I wonder if we have some of these little pest heads laying around. Let's get those done before that's done as well. Pest control. And then turn pest control in.
Sit back and let the pest have run of the seas.
I hate this guy because it's hard to get out of his dialogue.
Perhaps you shall find yourself in our good graces.
Stop talking, guy. All right, pest control. Let's see how many I have. I have 0. Okay, so here's the cool thing that I finally discovered in this game, everybody, is that you can hit F for more and then just abandon it if you're not going to do any more of the pest stuff, which I'm probably not. So I'm going to abandon that quest. Now I don't need another one. And then over here, I'm getting the kingpin as I get more and more kingpins here. I put them in my warehouse. The reason why I put it in my warehouse is that's where I'm going to end up putting it here in a minute anyway, in the warehouse. So I'll hit repair, manage cargo. We'll put all this cargo into the warehouse. So there's another one of those military relics we could sell later on. And then bombards. Put all that in there. Let's see. We're doing okay on that. Maybe some more rockets. Transfer to cargo. Again, look how nice that is, everybody. That's such a nice system for dialing in exactly. It took me a little while to get used to it because it's so awesome. I was like, wow, that's a great system where you can just go to each number and go across the numbers or go back the numbers and choose how much you want. It's much easier and faster than typing it or because whenever you have to type something, great example, Fallout 76, you have to go in, you got to highlight it first. And then first you got to click in there and wait for it to respond, and then you got to highlight it. Then you got to delete the text and then type in the text. So it's like 15 steps, everybody. At least it feels like it when you're doing it. And so I like it better where I can just do minimum or maximum, or I can just dial in the exact number with the little flip wheels there. Very, very useful, I think. Okay, so we got our food. We got all of our stuff. We got all that in there. We have our rum and our snuff going right now. Our gin we have running. Actually, I got to change the name of this. It puts a J-E-N instead of G-I-N. So I have to go in and Change it to gin. All right, there we go. So we got all that going. We got a reset going in about an hour and 15 minutes. Let's see. So now we want to do our supply run. So now I want to switch my ships. Now you have different ships and you can gear them up for different things. And some of them might be a healing ship like the Bark, but you could also find unique setups that help you out where you have maybe just a little bit of healing and then DPS or whatever kind of combo you want to do. I feel like that's a really fun thing, discovering what you can do with the ship or, you know, customizing it in your own way. That's very, very fun as well, I think. Now we're going to go ahead and jump into our helm office by holding down C right over here. Now also, by the way, for those who haven't seen it, there is a bunch of upgrades on the table here. I'm not doing any of my upgrades now because, again, they're going to reset. So your upgrades here will reset after the thing. And I'm going to just take my pieces of 8 and put them right into smuggler operations, everybody. Just max that sucker out because it gives you snuff production. It gives you boost to each of your locations and things of that nature. And the next one I'm going to max out is this one here, Empire Management. And then these are specific ones, right? These are right here. If we go down to the very first one, which is Vicious Tactics here. Increase progress earned by sinking enemies during a hostile takeover by 10%, right? So that actually helps me faster when I'm doing a takeover. So that's awesome. This is all smuggler skills. So this would probably be the next one I would do because it'd be silent running, increases progress earned by sinking enemies during a hostile takeover by 20%, and so on. And again, having those pieces of 8 at the very beginning of Season 2 gives me a huge advantage because I can just do all that. Now, this is Red Isle here. This is the coast of Africa. East Indies, where am I seeing this? Right up the top. East Indies there. So these are 3 different zones. And then this is your Empire Management. So definitely do this one first, I would say. At least some of the beginning ones, because the beginning ones are really, really helpful right here. So 10% chance of producing an additional item when refining contraband. So that means you're going to get extra items. And that's why there's a difference, a disparity in the number when you queue it up. When you see how I queue it up and it says 2 hours and 30 minutes, and then when you actually look at the time, it's 2 hours and 45 minutes. That's because it's producing extra because of those Empire buffs. My goal is to get all of these to maximum in the next Season 2 and to get every single location again. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But again, trying to get that sweet head start that a lot of people have who were seriously playing the game. And I think it's worth it to still, even if you have 3 days left, to get those manufacturing going. We still have 2 hours on that as well. Oh, we're going to get our smuggler stuff. Now, I've been having a problem with my smuggler network. And that's when I try to grab the quest. I'll get 3 of them, and then the 4th one will bug out. So what I'm doing now is I get 2 of these to start, the roving ones. And then I get 2 of the supply deals. And this seems to be working well. And then you'll see it say supply deal up there. When it says supply deal, I'll track that one. And I go do those first. So I'm going to pop over here to Poacher's Cache. And this is one that you can do every single time because there's nobody around. You don't have to compete with other people to go to the supply ship. You simply just jump to the location or sail there, whatever you feel like doing if you don't have a lot of silver. I got a lot of silver, so I can just jump around from place to place. But you just run up there, you talk to the NPC, bam, you just bought a bunch of resources that you can refine and then use that to make silver. I'm going ring around the roses here. Where's this NPC? There we go. And then turn in these 2 supply deals. Now, after I turn in those 2 supply deals, I can then get my other supply deals, hopefully without them bugging out. We'll see. All right. And we'll know because we're going to go look in our quest log and see if we got... No. See, look. Bugged out, everybody. I don't know why this is so broken. I have gotten all 4 before, but for some reason, it is just super broken. So it basically makes me have to do 2 supply runs. Now, that quest is still there. And I can still get that quest. But I have been trying to work around that. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, which is a huge bummer. All right, I got my Brigantine down here, a.k.a. the Super Looter. We'll make sure to get rid of any resources that are already on us. We're going to go ahead and set sail. Sorry, I heard a loud thump there, everybody. Thought somebody had hurt themselves, but they're fine. They're fine. Or you could sink the supply ship instead of paying for the supplies, saves you silver. You could, but I have like an infinite amount of silver because the supplies you're grabbing, I I get the silver from the supplies I'm grabbing. Also, it's a huge jerk thing to do. I have noticed people actually run ahead of you and shoot the supply ship, so you can't get it. I mean, I'm a pirate, everybody, but I'm not an a-hole pirate. And so I refuse to do it now. If it interrupts someone else's gameplay, if you're doing ganking or screwing them up in their game, because it takes a little while for this thing to respawn, everybody. It really does. And so I don't, I'm like, this is wasting my precious game time that I have as well. So I refuse to do it now. I've tried it one time, and actually it gave me nothing, by the way. I did it live on stream, and it gave me nothing. But I have done it before where it did give me more loot as well. But I don't destroy it because other people are like me. They don't want to destroy the supply ship so other people can come out and get their supplies if they want to. So it's kind of like catch-22, right? If you blow up the ship, well, awesome, you get the extra stuff. But if you don't blow up the ship, then everybody else can come out and do their quests instead. So I find it's just as easy for me just to, you know, not worry about it, move on to the next thing. I just go and get as many supply things as I can. And again, it's supposed to give you like 25% more on there, but I don't feel 25% more is worth it for me. Again, I don't like to disrupt other people's gameplay. I think it's kind of not a great mechanic. It just leads to people being a jerk. If you give people opportunities to be jerks, sadly, they usually take that opportunity, everybody. But again, it's part of the game, so it's not really their fault if you think about it. It's not their fault. They actually put it as part of the game. It's a game mechanic. So they're like encouraging people to blow that guy up. Really, hey, it's your game. You do whatever you want. My trick is, everybody, if people are out there just farming that and blowing that up over and over again, what I do is I just switch servers. I go out there where I'm supposed to get my thing, and then I'll go to main menu, and I'll just come back in again, see if people are blowing it up, see if it's there. Okay, it's there. I grab my quest, and I just go in. Because you can just keep jumping servers. So if you're having a problem doing your supply quest, you know what to do now. All right, then we'll track that one. I always feel like you have a higher chance of having it. Now, when you run it a second time, by the way, this is when it gets a bit funky. And that's because, and again, by the way, you notice I went to Poacher's Cache instead of St. Anne, because Poacher's Cache, I can just run in, do the quest. I don't have to load in and then load again. It just saves me some time. All right, then again, we're going to set sail again. And I like to have the quest in there. And the second time I go to do it, you'll see that sometimes the NPC is not there. And it's not because he was killed. It's just that he's not there. He hasn't spawned yet as well. In this case, he's actually there. He's right out there. You can see it says helm, the helm at the top right corner there. And then also when I'm going out, I'll just boost my thing with my larger boost there to go a bit faster. There we go. Yeah, you never knew that, Scully. Yeah, you can. It does affect other people's play. Now, there's nobody out here. You're fine, you know, do what you want to do. And of course, it gives you that 2-hour debuff where you got rogues on you the whole time. I also don't like that as well. That's irritating. So if I'm collecting my pieces of 8, then I have all these extra rogues on me. But I could annihilate them all, everybody. I got everyone who comes at me, I could absolutely annihilate any and all of them because I have high-level ships. I have the max-level ships, level 12. So if I fought this ship right now, it's level 10. It's 2 levels below me. And if you've ever played like an MMO or something like that, you know that mobs that are higher level than you, you're going to take extra damage or higher damage, and mobs that are below you, you're going to take a lot less damage, right? And that's how it works in the game. Ooh, and I like to, you know, grab some extra stuff that's floating around in the water on my way back. And then we're going to boost again on the way back. And now look at that. We're going 20 knots, everybody. We're cranking. Watch this as I catch some serious air on some of these waves. Let's see. I mean, it comes completely out of the water sometimes. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, I got my sounds off. Sorry, my bad. Whoa! You actually, if you come too far out of the water, you actually take damage when you come down. So again, now if it's just nobody out there, I could have blasted the ship and did it. But the second I know that's a thing and it disrupts other people's gameplay, I just stop doing it. Absolutely. I'd stop doing it right away because it's not as important as showing to be a jerk. And some people, what they do is they run out in front of you to try to kill the mob because they could just let you go out there, do your trade thing, and then go back. And then when you're going back, they could then blow up the mob. But they choose to do it ahead of you as a jerk, right? As a jerk, what a jerk would do. And so that I don't like. I don't like that style of gameplay as well. Like, oh, I'm going to show you, I'm going to run ahead of you and kill the ship so you can't get your supplies. That's a jerk thing to do. Again, if you give people opportunity to be a jerk, sadly, they will. In my case, I refuse. I refuse to be a jerk and destroy that thing. And then people have to go out there and wait to grab the thing again. Or if you're camping out there killing the thing over and over again, that's really bad. That's really an a-hole to me. That's a jerk thing to do because it's unnecessary. You're only doing it to be a jerk to somebody else because, again, someone could run out there, do their quest, and then leave, and then you can blow up the ship after they go. Again, that's just it's just a function of the game that they put in there. I mean, you are a pirate, so you know you're doing some shady stuff, but not like real life shady stuff. Everybody, that's like real life shady stuff, not in-game shady stuff, right? That's what bugs me, everybody, when they do in-game shady stuff. All right, let's sorry, real life shady stuff. In-game shady stuff, you know, you're a pirate, you're supposed to go blow up ships and plunder stuff and whatnot. That's fun, living that fantasy, but don't do it in real life. Don't be a jerk in real life. That's terrible. All right, we got no other forts that I want to do. We've got a while until we have a reset, another hour, so we have another hour's worth of time to collect some of our 8s. Now, I like to move away from these boards and whatnot, so I'm not interacting with them or the NPCs. And then let's look at my empire here. Any other of these roll off? Nope, they all are rocking and rolling right now. All right, we're going to go ahead and get into this. Let's see if we've got anything. We've got this. We got water, probably more food. Let's go ahead and queue up some more food onto our brigantine here. And I really enjoy the game, everybody. I have fun. People come in and say, Kismet, this is not Sea of Thieves. Nah, you don't want it to be Sea of Thieves, everybody. You already got Sea of Thieves. Play Sea of Thieves. Why would you need another Sea of Thieves? You already got one. It's already awesome. It's a fantastic game. I was playing it the other day on stream. Still love it. The thing I love the most about Sea of Thieves is their water simulation. It's just absolutely beautiful. I love the art style of it as well. Really, they massively improved that game, by the way. Very, very fun. So you can play both, or you can play them all, or you can play none of them, everybody. It's your life. You can play whatever you want. You don't have to hate another game because you like another game. That's always the weirdest thing for me, everybody. Well, I can't like this game because I like this other game. Sure you can. You can like any game. You can like all of them. Or you can hate all of them. Whatever, you know, it's your life. You do what you want to do. Me, I enjoy all the different types of games. There's some games that I don't play because it does affect my medical condition, my vertigo and sleep apnea that I have. Especially the vertigo. Earlier today, man, I was like crazy dizzy. I was like, oh God, it's one of those days. And I'm taking like antibiotics, and I'm having like foot trauma because one of my toes, I injured my toe. So when I'm under stress like that, everybody, it just aggravates all of my conditions even worse. So sometimes I'm under a lot of stress, whether it's medical stress or family stress, or you know how it goes, everybody in life. There's always some sort of pressure on you, you know, to keep things going. And then, of course, I put my own pressure on myself as well to try to do more every single day and work on my health and, you know, get up every day and do as much as I can in the day because I don't know how many days I got left, everybody. Again, when you're very, very ill like me, you're just like, I only got so many days, so I'm going to try to make the most of each and every day as I can. You do the best you can, everybody. And some days you just got to say, okay, taking a mulligan on that day, I'm just going to rest, and then tomorrow I'll be energized again. But today I got a lot done. I got a lot lined up, including that announcement of 7 Days to Die Streamer Weekend. Very, very privileged to be part of that yet again for like the 5th or 6th time. I can't remember. That's a lot of times, everybody. Every time, by the way. I've been in every Streamer Weekend for 7 Days to Die. And in that video, I mentioned that I have actually bought 100 copies of 7 Days to Die. That's how much I love it. Some of those full price, by the way. Some of those full price. A lot of them that were on sale for $10 or $15 or whatever. And if you do 10, let's say even just at 10, $10 each at 100, that's $1,000 worth of those I bought and gave them all out on stream. So if you missed out, I'm sorry. But 100 of you, 100 plus, by the way, I think it's like 120. 120 of you have, because FunPimp sent me like, I don't know, 10 codes, and I bought the other 100 or 110. and gave those out because I think that's a fantastic game, and I want as many people to have it and be able to play it. Now, what we're going to do, though, is we'll have Streamer Weekend, where I'll have a select group of my team who always join me for Streamer Weekend. And then after Streamer Weekend, we will reset the server, and then we will have the release of 1.0. We're going to have a big old party. We'll have a stream takeover for 7 Days to Die for sure. It'll be cornerstoned on Saturdays, of course. That's my main day for doing teamwork stuff. So that's going to be super fun, everybody. They've been crushing it over there at the Fun Pimp. So big love to them, man. They've just been putting out tons of updates and updating tons of stuff in the game. They have zombie variations now. They have a bunch of other new systems, which I'll talk about more in depth when we get a release date of when that Streamer Weekend's going to be. I'll let you know all of that the second I know, and they say it's okay for me to tell you. I don't know anything about it right now, everybody. They said they'll let us know when that date is up there. So there you go. At least you know it's going to happen here in the stream. That's what's most important. All right, we're going to jump over here, and we're going to do it the way we did it yesterday because that was super efficient. We're going to go ahead and set sail. And what we're going to do is try to grab as many pieces of 8 in the next hour that we can before the reset. Now, actually, we don't need to rush to do the reset because we have already done our supplies, and we already did all the forts that we need. So we're pretty well off there. And by the way, we did get all of the supply ones. We did 3, and then we went back, got another one, and did it. Again, there was at some point I could do all 4. I know we get all 4 of them or all 5 of them at the same time, and it'd be fine. But now it's like bugged out or something. I don't know. All I know is it's kind of irritating to have to run it twice, but you know, you do what you got to do. Oh, speaking of bugged out. Oh, okay. That's see how that's not giving me a thing there? What the heck? Yep. Big old bugged out time. All right. So that's a great way to start our run right there, everybody. Basically, the port is bugged out. The interface with the port. So what happens sometimes when you roll up to your port like this? Now, if you guys know how to do this in-game, I've never been able to fix it actually in-game. But the interface gets messed up. If you guys know how to fix that, you let me know. Hey, Gorgs, what's up? What I do is I just go to the main menu. Now, it kind of sucks when you're in a group because then you got to, switch servers, especially when you're on a good server with low population. If you're on a server that has like 12 people on there, but you don't have to compete for the locations as much, right? I find that when you're in a low-pot server, you want to stay there as long as you possibly can because, again, that gives you an advantage if you're trying to take over the different factories. But we're just going to log out, log back in again. I feel this usually works. And you can log out right in the middle of the ocean. It's fine, or in the middle of the thing. And we'll wait for it to load me back up again. There we go. And it just puts you right where you were. Now I can harvest some mopane right there, which is wood, by the way. And that tells me that my interface is working, by the way, when you see the thing. And then now when I roll up here, there we go. All right. Now, very hard to do your run when you are when you can't use the interface. That sucks. Because you can't even go to the ports, everybody. You can't go to the port and be safe because your interface is not working. And mine does that quite often. I try not to, hold the button down too much so that I'm not constantly, or do it too quick so I'm not constantly ruining my interface there. This guy's like going the opposite direction of where I'm going. He's coming up. I shot into the wall. Nice. Crash into it. Alright, full stop, full stop. The reason why I wanted to stop was to get his loot and also not ram into somebody who might be right in front of me. Because that does happen. I think that's the most difficult thing in the game. Is not crashing into all these little ships. I have a medium level ship, everybody. I have a pretty big ship. Compared to these little tiny fishing ships and whatnot that are coming through these little channels here. And so the hardest thing is not ramming into those, I find. And then I try to grab loot while I'm trying to steer through here, which is really awkward as well. Because I'm going to have that linen and stuff. And I try to bring my sails down so I can turn sharper. You see my sails go up and down as I'm turning around. You can see it over there on that right side there. You see the little side thing there. That's how fast or how far your sails are up. Also, it took me a long time to learn that I don't have to hold down W to make the ship go forward. So you don't have to hold down nothing. You just get your sails up. So used to playing games like Fallout and other games like that where you're holding down W just to go forward. But it's the sail, everybody. So once you put the sail up, the wind pushes it in that direction. So you don't have to do that. And you can see I just wiped out that guy. That was a rogue that's going to follow you. Once you get your pieces of 8, they're going to chase you around. Now, they actually changed the game, by the way, in Season 2, where you don't have to do this as much, I bet. Because they're going to let you have 40 ships, and those 40 ships can be upgraded to do higher and higher level locations as well. In the beginning, you could do lower level locations to just get your pirate empire going. For me, I feel like the smart thing to do is to upgrade those ships as quick as possible and then do the ones that are the furthest out so you don't have to run out there and do it. It's called the Fleet Management System, and it looks awesome. It looks very, very awesome. Now, if you want to know more about all of that, I spent 3 hours watching that live stream and getting info for you guys. That was a torture because that thing had such bad audio. I couldn't hear what the guy was saying, so I had to watch it over and over again. It took me 3 hours to watch a 2-hour video. Or 2-hour stream. But if you want to see more about that, you can go ahead and follow that link you're going to find right there in the chat. Over to the Discord, and you can look under Let's Talk Gaming. And under that section, we'll have all the details that we know so far of Season 2. All right, now see how far I can interact back, everybody? You want to interact as far back as possible. You can see I started over here, and then I sweeped around this way. And you notice that also that I got... These guys are over here fighting. You notice that I also got a bunch of stuff that I'm collecting along the way. I don't get involved, everybody. I don't get involved. I'm just trying to do my pieces of 8. Now, the whole time you got pieces of 8 on you, of course, if you die, bye-bye pieces of 8. They're all gone. So you're risking them all right now as you run around. Now, of course, my ship's pretty tanky. It's kind of medium-level tank thing you can do with your braced. It's more of a speed ship. You're trying to rush from place to place. And again, the second you can do that interaction, boom, that's what you want to do. So you're not going too far in there, and then you got to turn around and you're going to go the other way like this. Then we're going to go in this way. So I'm going to go ahead and tag, say right there. Which will remind me that I need to hang a left when I get there, right? And I'm constantly using my map to do that kind of stuff where I'm, guiding myself around. Now, when we can, we're going to use our speed boost. Now, you can see I'm going against the wind here, but we're going to go around. We can also see which way the wind direction is. This thing right here, the little arrow, saying that the wind is directly in front of us. But we're going to turn, so there's no real reason for me to use my heavy thing. But I could use the small one, just to give us a little extra, to get there a little faster, you know what I mean? And going really fast, as a matter of fact, we're going 20. Actually, let's see if we can cut into this one right over here. Now, you are going to run along a bunch of resources. That actually was a really good turn. You're going to run into a bunch of resources along the way. You're going to see some coming up here. There's a torn sail. There's a, linen. Hey, Siri, stop. And a whole bunch of stuff that you can grab when you're in the water. That made me jump, that timer. It's telling me that my snuff needs to be re-upped. It's okay if I let it sit for a while. It's okay. It's fine. I can always queue it up later, and I'll probably have more resources later anyway, because I don't really need the cash right now. If I needed the cash, then I'd be very, very diligent on keeping that going. For sure, for sure. And my goal is to backlog as much cash as I can, and as much silver, raw resources that I can sell, and then as much silver as I can as well. And there we go. We're going this way, and then we're going to hang a right. And look at this ship right in my way. They like to turn in such a way that it's really super awkward. Oh, and here comes a rogue. He's going to be in my way. You know what? I'm going to ram into him. Whoa, look out. All right, and that's the moment you get the wind. Ah, look out. Woo! All right, did I dodge everybody? Yes, only the guy got aggro. Ooh, that was close. That was close, everybody. So I was bouncing off the walls, and I was dodging the little ships. Because if I take one of these little ships out, what's going to happen is the locals are going to start aggroing me, and then I'll have a bunch of ships on me versus just having the rogue on me. And these rogues hang out in this spot. Now, if I shoot this guy right now, I'm going to hit that guy behind him. And again, I can kill these guys each and every time, but it's kind of a waste of my time, I feel. But this guy's going to die because, I don't know, I just feel like blasting him. And use my muskets. So your muskets, you see that blue area? If you use the muskets, you take that much off. And then by the time that's done, dude catches fire. It's game over for him. Now, I took a little bit of damage. You can stop at a port while you still have your pieces of 8 and repair your ship if you so desire. Me, I'm not going to worry about it. I have a bunch of heals that I can use. All right, now we're going to go out this way right here. We're just kind of going back and forth in this kind of pattern. And here comes another ship. And watch as I ditch this guy, everybody. When I get close to him, right about here, he's going to have to turn around. But I'm going to use my boost. I'm going to use my boost to go real fast. Catch me if you can, brother. Oh, he's going to shoot some thingies. Oh, and he missed me. Point blank range, bro. Point blank range. See, that's when I used my boost, everybody. So I was going at a different speed than he originally thought I was going to go. And it really does a good job. Oh, random loot sitting out here, too. I'll be grabbing that. Headwind. Oh, it's really rough when you're trying to run away from stuff with a headwind. And then again, just getting this stuff in the water. You'll see that that little red circle will go yellow if I can get away from this guy. And he'll drop aggro. Gotta keep my stamina up. I don't bother to stop and do all the force opening of all that stuff. That's a great way to start with cash, by the way, and resources. To go force open all of those shipwrecks. That's how I got my kind of starting money to do all this other stuff. Again, we got to go around the front of this one. There we go. Interact with that. If you just bump the place, it's fine. And then we're going out this way. And so again, you can see that big yellow thing, which is guiding me. Even though I've done this several times now, I don't remember it by heart, and frankly, I don't want to. I just do it in the moment, get it done, that kind of thing. Let's get our buff going. Let's go ahead and use our big thing of water to give us a counter against the wind. Again, we're going a little faster. And then we'll slow down just a little bit to go around. Now, sometimes the wind helps you, by the way, when you're navigating these little canals. And then look at this guy. Let's see which way he's going to go. Bet you he's going to cut right. Yep. And then bounce off of this so I don't hit him. If you hit that hard enough, by the way, you do take damage. So keep that in mind. Which way am I going? I'm going to the left. There's some dude sitting there. Now, whenever I see a dude, I just give him some love. Boom, like this. That's like the running thing I've noticed in the game. And some people do it, some people don't. But whenever I see another player, I just shoot off a little love firework. Showing the dude some love. And then I move on to the next thing. And then over here. Select the next one. And full sail out of there. Alright, where we're going? Fort de la Butte. We're going to the boot. So this is basically the gameplay now. Now this gameplay is going to be massively reduced, where you don't have to go and pick up every single piece of 8 yourself. You can automate the process. Now I don't know if it's going to be a combination of this versus the fleet management. You got to do both. Can you just only do the fleet management? I don't know. They didn't really explain it all that well. And again, I feel real bad for them. The guy who was running the stream, man, he was having a real bad day. That was me last night, where my all my effects and stuff, like me moving around to the right and to the center, and then going dun dun dun, like that. All of that stuff was broken for no reason, everybody. That's the real wild thing. I mean, it's not like I changed anything. I just turned the machine off, turned it back on, and then you always have some sort of technical calamity that you have to solve, right? You got your real life calamities, and then you have your technical stuff. And I spent I don't know, more than half my life doing that, everybody. of just so many hours spent fixing not only my technical problems, but also, you know, when the family's having a problem with their phones, or they need help, you know, using the printer or whatever it is. That's a lot of my time that I've spent doing that. But I don't mind doing it for family, but I don't work for free, everybody. And for friends sometimes. But I don't do technical work for free for other people. And I actually, when I do something kind for someone else, the only thing I expect in return is a little bit of respect, right? A little thank you, appreciate it, that kind of thing. And, you know, when people just take you for granted, that's when you say, well, guess what? I'm not doing nice things for you anymore. If you're just going to take me for granted and treat me poorly, screw you. Screw you. I don't owe you nothing. I've done more nice things for you than you've ever done for me. That's how I am now, everybody. I've been Mr. Nice Guy my whole life. I've helped lots of people along the way. Because I've seen when you don't help people, which I've talked about that story before, where that lady got kicked out of that piano class. I felt so bad because she came to me and asked me, but I was working 40 hours and doing 12 units, so, you know, I was justified in saying, look, I'm super busy, I don't have enough time, but it did lead to the fact that she got kicked out of the class, everybody, from the lady. I was like, that is the weirdest thing to me, too. That lady did that for no reason. I think, you know, she was trying, she asked for help, she was trying to, you know, learn the piano, and she killed her dream, everybody. She was trying to learn the piano, and could have went on to be a rock star. Maybe she did. Maybe she went on to do a thing. I don't even know what her name was, everybody, because I'm terrible with names. I forget names within like 5 seconds. But I felt so bad, man, because she came to me and asked me, and I told that teacher off, man. I told her off. And I never went to that class again. I went and asked my money back. I said, this teacher is terrible. She's an absolute terrible teacher. I had the other teacher. The other teacher was super inspiring and wonderful. He retired, by the way. He was like 80 years old. And he just played the piano beautifully. He'd be incredibly supportive of everybody. And, you know, if people needed help, he would help them. But this new lady, man, she was like old school, like, you know, smack you with a ruler kind of lady, right? Smack your hands with a ruler if you got out of line. She wouldn't really do that, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. That type of teacher who's just like angry all the time, and that was messed up. That was totally messed up to kill somebody's dream. What you could have done, and what I would have done as a teacher, is say, oh, well, why don't you stay after class, and we'll talk about where you're getting stuck, and we'll work on it a little bit, right? Be an actual decent teacher as opposed to being a jerk. And again, I was so stunned. The whole entire class was stunned. I didn't even know how many people stayed in the class after that. I know I didn't. I was out of there. I'm not putting up with that poor treatment of people. Because, you know, if she does it to that girl, she's going to do it to you at some point, everybody. That's the problem with a-holes. Is that, you know, if someone treats you poorly, you know they're just going to do it again. They're just going to treat you poorly again and again and again. Now, sometimes, you know, it's family and whatnot, and they had a bad day or whatever. But if you can't trust people, that's when it's really, really bad. Like, you know, sometimes I do some stuff with extended family, and you can't trust them anymore because they screwed you over, or they did you wrong, or, you know, they said they were going to do one thing and then they didn't do it, or they said they weren't going to do the thing and then they did do it, that kind of thing. And that's a matter of trust. When you trust people to have your back and then they don't have your back, you should stop trusting those people because they're not worthy of your trust, right? They're not worthy because they don't care about you, everybody. If they've screwed you over, they're basically saying to you, screw you, I don't care about you. That's what they're saying. That's the subtext of what they're saying to you. They won't say it to your face, oh, I didn't mean the thing, because you know what they want to do? They want to use you again and do the same thing to you again. In your life, right? So those people that constantly treat you poorly, you got to get those people out of your life, everybody, or, you know, confront them and say, look, I don't like the way you're treating me. This is not how you treat somebody that you care about, right? And I call my kids out on it all the time, everybody, when they get attitude or whatnot, because, you know, they're teenagers, though. They're still going through that stage, and very soon they're going to be like my oldest daughter, and they're going to go out into the world, and they're going to realize that the world doesn't owe them squat. And their parents have spent a lot of time, and probably $250,000 per child, by the way, in the 18 years. That's what you're going to spend when you have kids, everybody. That's why a bunch of people don't have kids. I was never going to have kids. Never even dawned on me. I was like, nah, not got to get married, not going to have kids. But then you find that special someone and you say, all right, we'll give this a shot and see how it goes. That kind of deal. And I wouldn't trade my kids now, everybody, for anything. I feel like that's probably one of my best decisions that I did do, is marry my wife and have my kids, because they are wonderful when they're wonderful. When they have an attitude, a bit less. I love them all the same, though. Love them all the same when they have an attitude. Love them all the same when they're not, because they're in that teenage stage, and they don't realize that I've already gone through those teenage stages, and so is my wife, and so is our parents, which is their grandparents, and their parents, and so on and so on. Everybody's been through that same stuff, everybody. It's not unique just to you, and right now there's a whole bunch of other people going through that same stuff right now as well. So be comforted in the fact that you're not the only one out there who struggles. And if you need to reach out, you need some help in your life, everybody, lots of resources out there for you to reach out. If you have depression, which sometimes I have, and that's because I have tons of bad medical conditions, that I'm basically in a constant state of suffering all the time. It is rough. It's like having a pneumonia every single day, because you're sick every single day, and it sucks, everybody. It really sucks. But I can say, oh, boo-hoo me, I'm going to give up and just sit around and do nothing with my life. Or I can say, nah, screw you, I'm not going to die, I'm not going to give up, I'm just going to keep working away. So try to be the hero of your own story, everybody. And that's what I do. I don't ever give up. I get up, relentlessly working away as much as I can on as much different things as I can. IRL, working on the stream here, working on giveaways, working on other cool games that maybe I can get codes and show off to you guys. Now, see, I'm a small streamer, everybody, so I'm not, I'm not getting paid 10 grand to show you these games like some of these big streamers. And then they try to hide it, everybody. That's what's really shady. I don't, if I have a sponsorship, I say, look, I'm sponsored. They gave me a code. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. See, I'm not, I'm not at the top of the level. It probably never will, unless suddenly everyone says, Kismet's awesome, yay! Let's go watch his channel. That'd be awesome. That would be amazing. But I'm just as fine without it, by the way. Just as fine without the fame and the riches and all of that stuff. It doesn't cure your problems, everybody. Some people think that cures all their problems. It really doesn't. It's nice. It's nice. I'm telling you, I've had lots of money. I know what it's like to be able to pay your bills and not have to worry all the time. It does remove some of the worry of your life, but you still got a human being. And that means, get up every day, do what you got to do, all that kind of stuff. That dude's toast. I can grab my loot fast enough. There we go. Sometimes I just feel like blasting them as I go by. Some of those ships are real easy. The ramming ships are real easy to take out. Uh-oh, I just heard the storm coming in, everybody. I hate the storms here, everybody. I don't know what I was thinking moving to this place. It's cold, it's hot, it's humid. There's tons of pollen all the time, terrible allergies all the time. It's always raining during summertime. It's always, every other day the weather changes. It changes every 15 minutes, it feels like, sometimes. But the biggest benefit of moving here is, one, there's no state tax, which is awesome, by the way, in Tennessee. So very, very cool. And also, my kids got really great schools, right? So they got a really good head start in their life because they got to go to great schools. But all the other stuff sucks. All the other stuff really sucks all the time because the weather and the allergies are awful. But it is very beautiful and lush. It is very wonderful sunsets and things of that nature. That's a plus, right? You got the mountains, you got all that. If you like that kind of thing, which I do. But all the other time is just like, oh God, here comes another storm. It's going to knock out my power. It's like always some sort of additional IRL calamity. Now, if I suddenly disappear, you know how come I disappeared, because the power went out again. Like the other day, I was streaming, the power went out like 3 or 4 times while I was streaming, which is not good for my computers, everybody. I've actually had my computer burned out before. One of the few computers that ever died on me from a lightning storm here in Tennessee. So yeah, I'm originally from California, born and raised, where the weather doesn't change, everybody. It's pretty much, 70, 80 degrees every single day. It's got a cooler wind than you have here. It's not like super humid. It's like a different kind of wind. So when it's like 65 degrees, everybody's got like a heavy coat on in California. I know some of you are like 65 degrees, because that's nothing. Well, you got to think it's a different type of heat as well. And then also the wind is typically cooler in California than it is in Tennessee. And the wind actually changes throughout the year here in Tennessee, where it doesn't change as often or as much in California. Like here, winter's coming when that wind stops being warm and it starts being cold. You're like, oh God, okay, here comes winter. That's all you need to know. Is the second you feel that colder wind, oh yeah, it's about to drop. It's about to get super cold. And the funny thing, even in the middle of summer, everybody, you can be in the middle of, May, June, where we are now, and it'll be like 80 degrees one day, and it'll be like 40 degrees the next day. And so the weather's going up and down, so you have higher chance of getting sick. But I've been sick the most in my entire life living in Tennessee. This is why they got so many doctors and so many peeps here. Amazing doctors, by the way. Amazing doctors, a massive amount of nurses and whatnot here in Tennessee, and a whole lot of bad ones too, because doctors are like human auto mechanics, where you got like some good ones and some that don't care if you live or die, everybody. I'm telling you the truth, everybody. They really don't care if you live or die. You're just another number in their day. And that's too bad. That's too bad that they don't care about their patients like they used to do in the old days, when you had like a local doctor that you would go to, and that doctor would be like your person who actually cares about you and your family. I know, crazy, right? At least that's what they say used to happen back in the day. Now it's all about pushing drugs on you so they can make their money, everybody, and keep themselves in business. Oh, this guy's cutting right in front of me. Where you going, guy? Don't be cutting in front of me. So yeah, watch out for them doctors, everybody. Make sure you got a good one, and if you don't get a good one, go get another one. That's something I've learned after getting sick so often. As you think doctors are on your side, you think they're gonna think, and I've been screwed over by a bunch of doctors. They're like, well, let's make sure to capture this guy's billing. Like, dude, I'm still there. Wait till I leave, at least, before you say capture the billing. And then some doctors, I got this one doctor who was just saying how bad all the other doctors were. And it's like, then you have to evaluate, is he bad, or is the other doctors bad at what they do? And I'm like, no, the other doctors are pretty awesome. And they actually cared enough to say, look, this is your problem. This is how you can solve it. And then this guy was a actual complete flake, everybody. This guy was like 350 pounds at like 5'2". He's overweight. He's telling me how to do what I need to do. He's bashing on everybody else, on all my other doctors, because I had 11 different doctors at one point, everybody, to try to solve my constant dizziness. And this guy was a complete scumbag. An absolute scumbag. Oh, let's capture his billing. Let's make sure that we get all that going. Well, yo, bro, wait till I leave it for at least. I should have went the other way. Oh, we got a turn. Turn. So yeah, watch out for scumbag doctors, everybody. There's scumbag everybody. Every type of profession, you have those few peeps. But don't judge all of them that way, though. There are some great doctors out there, and also amazing nurses as well. I feel like you get more amazing nurses than you get doctors. I don't know. I just kind of feel that on average. All you awesome nurses out there, I appreciate you. Because, they're the ones who are mostly dealing with the patients, right? And the doctor comes in and says, oh, yeah, this, that, and the other thing. And then doctor gets out of there. But then the nurses come in and they're like, they got to deal with everybody's, trauma all the time. Big love to them. Oh, dude coming after me. Go, go, go. Dodge them cannonballs. And so they're the one who have to deal with the patients more often, and they're usually pretty cool. I've met a few mean nurses, but, probably pretty jaded, everybody, because, you're seeing people in a constant state of suffering. And, some people are either dying and all sorts of rough stuff like that, man. I'm sure that can wear on you after a while. And then just human beings in general. You know what I mean? A lot of human beings, not the sharpest tool in the shed, and also not very nice. Not very nice, especially when they're in a in a medical situation when they're hurting and not feeling well. They'll take it out on them, and hey, they're just there to help, man. They're just there trying to do their job, trying to help you. So treating them like crap doesn't do anybody any good. Doesn't make their day any better, and it doesn't make doesn't help you, because then they're like, well, this guy's a jerk or this lady's a jerk. I'm not gonna help them. Screw them. I'm gonna give them the minimum care possible. So watch out for that. And I feel like that's the thing, everybody. The thing is to treat them well. No matter where you go, there you are. That's right. Every time I go there, I'm always there. That's what's so cool. Every time I'm traveling, like, there I am. 25 years of turning things off and on, called tech genius for fixing the problem. Yes, exactly. You're a genius for being able to turn it off. And you'd be surprised, still to this day, people call in thousands of times for something just as easy as turning it off and turning it back on. It's always the first thing that every tech is going to tell you to do, everybody. And I don't care if it's your computer or your phone or your dishwasher. If you got an electronic dishwasher or washer dryer or refrigerator, even if it's not electronic, everybody, unplug it, count to 10, 1 1000, 2 1000, like that, all the way to 10, and then plug it back in. And then 99% of your time, boom, problem fixed. And I just saved you so many hours of your life over your whole entire life of calling customer service. Do not call customer service before you've reset the thing. I'm talking about modems. I'm talking about computers, software, everything. Restarts are really great on your computer as well. And they actually recommend that you turn your phone off like once a week. I never do. I just go until it has a problem, and then I turn it off, count to 10, turn it back on again. You don't want to do it right away, because that memory, it needs a few seconds to drop that memory, I've found. But what do I know? I've only been doing, computers for 50 years, so what can I say, or 40 years. 40 years, almost 50 years, coming up. Coming up big time, because I've been using computers since I was a little kid, everybody. A very, very long time. My parents were so visionary that they actually bought an Apple II and bought me a Commodore 64 as a kid. That's how far they were. And they were not wealthy people, everybody. It's not like they had a bunch of, extra income just laying around. They were not wealthy people. They'd go to the swap meet and sell stuff to just make ends meet. So big love to my parents for all that hard work. And then use that money to invest it in smart things. So very cool to them. Like, they bought the Magnavox Odyssey, which is the very first gaming console in the 70s. It'd be awesome to have that right now, though. I'm sure that's worth a fortune. An absolute fortune for sure. All right, we're almost done with our run here. I do like to, chat it up while we're doing our run here. Because this takes a while, everybody. This is like 2.5 hours. The first time I did it on stream was like 3 hours. We have it to about 2.5 hours now. So I'll do a bunch of this. And then I'll take a break from it. Then we'll do our, we'll check our reset. We'll check all of our stuff and keep our stuff running. One of the things I also like to do when I'm doing sailing for a while is to check and make sure all my factories are running. Because they're going to run off at different times. And I can't really just wait for a day for them all to reset at the same time. Because that's really what I want to do. Clear them all out. Let them run for a day until they reset. And then they're all synced up. And that's what I'm going to do next season, everybody. I'm going to try to sync them all up where I don't have to... this is really far away, by the way. This is like 7,000 away in this direction. Let's hope we get the wind. Probably not. Nope. But maybe when I turn around this corner. And, of course, we got fog and all of that. Probably a good time to heal myself. Let's heal that. Let's make sure we got our buffs going. Let's go ahead and use our bigger water boost at 15%. Because we're about to sail for quite a long way. Ooh, grab some free loot on the way out. Right there. Grabbing that free loot. And here we go. Oh, yo, we do got the wind on our side. Check it out, everybody. That's really lucky right there, everybody. Really lucky when you got the wind on your side. And then there we go. We lost the wind. Such is the way it goes. We got to go around this island that we're about to ram into. Because it's foggy and we can't see squat. Now, normally I play like this, everybody, which I really enjoy. I like to be right up in the thing. Quite often when I'm traveling in a game, I'm usually in third person. And then when I'm in battle, I go into first person. But this particular game, when you're trying to navigate around ships, you definitely want to be in that third person. It's going to make it a lot easier. Uh-oh, here comes a ship over here. Wants to take me out and take my pieces of 8. Not gonna happen, brother, because my boost is on. My boosty boost. Now, what you want to do over here is, this is La Peste trying to come at me. It's not a rammy ship either. He's going to fire at me. I'm going to brace through most of that. I'm going to shoot at his thing there. I'm going to shoot him with some rockets. Blast his sails. Try to get another hit in. There we go. Make sure to keep my stamina up. Yeah, his sails are screwed. So that just screwed him over. Now, watch out that you don't get turned around, too, because sometimes, you know, you're fighting that guy, and then now you're turning around and whatnot. But look how fast I'm going, everybody. This is when you're really, really lucky. The wind is turned to your advantage. It doesn't happen very often. I swear, wherever I put my marker, that's where the wind comes from. That means wherever I'm going, it has a tendency to bring the wind from that direction. But right now, we got everything, and dude is like way the heck back there. He's way back there. He's going to drop aggro by the time I'm out of here. And then we're going to use another one of these. I'm using the smaller one because the fastest I can go is 20. And then, of course, keeping my stamina up. And whenever you hear that ding ding, that means that another ship is coming after you. But I am cranking out of here. This is such an awesome deal right here. See, that just saved me like 5 or 10 minutes of sailing, everybody, against the wind. Which really sucks when you're going against the wind, for sure. Now I'm kind of going back up this way because I've kind of went off to the side when I was following that guy or trying to shoot that guy. Shark in the water. Bam! Take that, shark. There's a rogue here, so I'm going to turn heavy left. Is that a rogue? No, that's just a dude over there. Again, wait for that cooldown, 8 seconds. I'm going to go around on the left. And then what I'm going to do is think about what the next one is. Oh, these stop funding. Ooh, let's get those going. Speaking of, I'm just talking about the same thing. And I forgot to keep them going. All right. There we go. Nice. So every now and again, you want to check that map and keep those things funded. That's why when I'm out and about collecting 8s, I do keep a bunch of silver on me for that purpose. See how slow and torturous this is sometimes, everybody. I mean, you got the wonderful super fast across the thing, which was awesome. We bridged that gap pretty fast. That was 7,000 we just went in a few minutes, which is pretty nice. But it's not always in your favor, so keep that in mind, that you are going to be somewhat tortured in the fact that you gotta go against the wind sometimes. That's just the way it goes. All right, let's go this way. I feel like I'm going around the top here. Go around the top first, and then we'll hit some on the way down to St. Anne. And this will be our kind of first leg of the journey. I feel like it's definitely worth it to get all of Africa first, and then run it back, and then hit a few of these on the way back. And again, use our big boost. It should give us at least 18 or 19. And I collect those waters like they're a vital thing, which they are. You can see I can go a maximum of 20, but it's keeping me at 18 right now because of that buff. And you'll see it drop down when it rolls off. It's right here, this one here. And you'll see it now drop down like that. And again, you can see which way the wind is. And again, usually the wind's in the direction. Right now, the wind's actually going off that way right now. And you can see it's actually starting to turn where I'm going. Because that's the way it goes. Now, you actually want it to be the other way around. This part right here, this little fin in the back, that's what you want to be in front. Because that would mean you have a tailwind and the wind is coming from that way. Which is awesome. Oh, no. Hit the edge there. I didn't mean to do that. Hit the edge when I was explaining about the thing. But that's okay. We'll get over here. Now, this one isn't quite full, but you might as well grab it because it's just going to be full in a minute. Might as well just grab it there. And then I'm going to turn my ship around and go over here to the next one. Now, again, when you're going in and out of there setting the next one, that's the time to look and see if you have any additional stuff you need to grab. Again, right into the wind. Now, I can go the other way to get the wind on my side, but eventually I got to come up here and get this anyway. And even if I do come back later and say, okay, well, I'm going to teleport, I'm going to go to a port and teleport, turn my 8s in first, because you can't teleport when you have your 8s on you. But turn your 8s in and then teleport up there and then try to go down to it, well, then the wind have changed by then. So it's not you know, the grass is not necessarily greener, everybody. This is a little pest over here too. He's gonna be all up in my business.
I do not like the look of this. Get us closer.
Again, 50 seconds there. And so again, I'm trying to stay far enough away from him so he doesn't actually aggro on me. So he's like, oh, there's a ship over there. And I'm just like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm out of here. At least as out of here as I can be. Free loot. I'm grabbing it. All right, this is where we're going. And we're going to go out to this one over here. Trying not to crash into any other little ships. And now we have the wind on our side. See, now we're going to use the wind to go this direction much faster. Again, you got to suffer a little bit. I try to, you know, in the smallest areas, take on a little bit of the headwind. And then, of course, try to go in such a way that it's in my advantage to go the long directions, right? Like in this case, we got a guy coming out on the left there. We want to go down here and end up going in there to get that. So again, we're going to go ahead and boost right when he gets close to us. We're going to shoot at his sails. He gets close enough. Boom. There we go. And then we're going to have our rear guns. Try to knock his sails out. Again, if I can just knock his sails out, then he's screwed. He's already screwed. I'm way too fast for him. Way too fast for him. As long as my stamina keeps up, I'll be fine. But see, it's going to mess me up on my turn, too.
The sails are in shred. What should we do?
Got him. Got him. All right, and that's why I have the weapons I have. Is for that reason. To slow them down. Now they're going to fix their sails here in a minute. So what I need to do is get my stuff, and I hate that thing popping up. I don't want to do that ever, and I don't want that to pop up. Talking to you guys over at Skull and Bones. I don't want that to pop up. I'm not going to do it because there's too many jerks in the thing that'll come and kill my thing and take my 8s. I don't want to do it, so make it where I have a preference to turn that sucker off. All right, we're going to hit one more, and then we're going to turn all these in. How are we doing on time? We got like 15 minutes to the reset. But really, I want to do this. This is like the highest priority because right now, some of my things are not generating 8s. My big goal is was to get as many manufacturers as I can. Well, I got all of them. I didn't even think I was going to do it, everybody. I thought, well, that's going to take a really long time. Let's give it a try and see how well it went. Well, it went really, really well. So I got all the regions and all of the manufacturers. But I did have to work at it. It did take like 6 hours for like 4 days in a row. I did after the stream and just kind of grinded away on it. And then I thought, well, you know, I'm going to take this 30,000 pieces of 8 and invest it in these things and see if I can get close to the max, which is 300,000 for Season 2. Now, you can get more. You can get millions if you want to, but they're going to be reset. So if you have millions of pieces of 8, again, the dev said spend them. Spend them on upgrades for your other ships that you're going to get. You have like 40 ships you can make, and then automate a lot of this process, which is great. That's 29,267, by the way, right there. All right. Now, we also picked up a bunch of random stuff. Let's repair our ship. Look at all this random stuff I picked up, right? And a treasure map, too, by the way. A lot of random loot that we can just go ahead and drop in there like that, and we'll come back to our treasure map later. And that's it. All right. Whew. Okay, we got all the pieces of 8 back to our base. What I'm going to do now, go get some more. So we did this one. Oh, and we got another one that needs to be funded over here. And again, I'm just going to keep that funding going. But again, I can always get silver later. And then over here, you can see these are all filled up. So we definitely want to get those. These are not so bad because I emptied some of these on top. But I feel like what we want to do is just go straight in here and grab a bunch of these. As well. Do we want to go here, in, and then down, then up, then back? We want to start at the bottom. Bottom, hit this one, that one, down, up, down. Yeah, see, I'm trying to avoid the up-down thing. Yeah, I kind of feel like we want to go here. Because this is one of the most annoying ones right here. So I can always hit this one. I can just run over there, grab that one, and put that one back in there. I should have done it when I did this. I should have done this and then went there. That would have been smarter, so I remember that in future runs, which not going to be too many more runs, everybody. There's a couple more runs. Let's go to the Sacred Tree, because, again, this one's really difficult to navigate through from the other side. And so it just saves you from that annoying navigation. Now, before we leave, though, we want to make sure we have lots of food and water. Again, I'm going to really stack another bunch of food here. Let's say 30 more. So I run out of food all the time because I'm using that food as stamina. We have way too many of these, by the way. Untag that. Transfer to warehouse. Right, like that. And then set sail. There you go. You work on a screen printing press? That's the first step. We do support calls. Yes, Killabone. I actually have been in pre-press and printing for over 30 years. And I've worked with a lot of printers. Printing is my first love in my life, everybody. I've worked with giant web presses and sheet-fed presses and also T-shirts. I've done every type of design that you can do, from T-shirts to billboards to cereal labels to everything. Just everything under the sun. And I have absolutely lived for it. It's the great love of my career, was to do graphic design and to do as much and as many different things, from like gloss foils to die cuts to gloss and matte varnishes and all of that kind of stuff. I've done it all. And I lived for it every minute of every day and got paid a lot of money to do it back in the day as well. But I don't do graphic design for people anymore. It's just like a video game that you play, everybody, and you've done everything in there and you have 100% achievement. I did it. I'm done. I'm good. Now I just do it for me. Just do it for my stream. And don't do it for clients anymore. But I still have them to this day, everybody. 20 years later, they still come to me and say, Kismet, hey, could you do this thing for me? Nope. I don't do it for people anymore. But I appreciate you thinking of me, though. Plenty of awesome graphic designers out there who need a shot. So go out there and show them some love. Go show them some love. They could definitely use the work, everybody, I'm sure. And as a graphic designer, the toughest thing, everybody, is not when you're busy. It's when you're not busy. Because when you're not busy, that means you're not paying your bills, everybody. That's when it's really scary. Very, very scary. And I've done hundreds of thousands of projects as well. So very cool that you do screen printing. I took screen printing in high school and just absolutely loved it. Also airbrushing. I love that as well, which should actually be called mask cutting, because that's really what you're doing most of the time. And you're doing airbrushing for like 10% of the time, and you're doing mask cutting for like 90% of the time. And then the other 10% is like refilling your thing and getting it unstuck, because sometimes it gets stuck. Getting your airbrush unstuck because it will get stuck there, or working on your compressor or whatever. So yeah, I had a great career in that. So cool to know that. I love all that stuff. Traditional screen printing. Now they have a lot of digital screen printing. Of course, when I did it, I did a lot of film work. Not like TV shows and films you watch at the movie theater. But film work is like where you would take the particular thing, like if you're doing a magazine or something like that, and you'd output it to film, kind of like camera film, but a giant sheet of it. And then you would take that and you would burn that onto a plate, which you then used on the press. And then, of course, it imprints on the press. Now, when you're doing screen printing, you can have flywheel screen printing and whatnot. And you can also use the old school, frames where you basically squeegee the ink onto the shirt, which is super cool. They have a lot of heat press stuff now. I always keep up with it, even though I'm not doing it for clients. They got heat press stuff. They got direct to garment. They have other stuff where it's kind of like a patch where you go to the thing first and then it's like a transfer onto the t-shirts. I do keep up with all that stuff, everybody, because I really enjoy it. I think we're just going to go this way and turn these in and then jump down to the bottom ones. I think that's a good idea. Let's go like this. We'll just take a hit. This guy's right in my way. Out the way, guy. All right, we'll take a hit on it. We're going to use our big boost here to counter this wind. Hit this one in the center. I should have came up and got that one in the center, because then these I could circle back. But, you know, we're testing a whole bunch of different routes. And again, this is going to become irrelevant. I feel like most of it's going to become irrelevant because you're going to set up your fleets to collect all of your resources. And I bet based on the level of that particular location is going to be how tough your ship's going to need to be. Because they did mention that there is an upgrade system. And that upgrade system has a difficulty level. So based on the difficulty level is how good of a ship you need to be upgraded. And I don't know if that's going to replace the current system where it's based on your gear. So if you have high-level weapons and you have high-level armor and furniture and all that stuff, then that's actually what determines your ship level. Because remember, this is a ship game. This is not Sea of Thieves. This is not Sid Meier's Pirates, everybody. This is Skull and Bones. And Skull and Bones is the ship game. And if you like ship trading games where you can battle it out like you've seen me do, and run your own pirate empire, then this is your jam. This is totally my jam, by the way. This is 110% my jam. I love doing the economic style side of the game, and I also love the ship battles and, you know, taking on the forts and all that stuff. This is the type of game I would say, hey, make me this game. It very much reminds me of a game I absolutely love called Taipan. Incredibly fantastic game from way back in the 80s, everybody. Long time ago. It's actually a board game, by the way. It started as a board game, much like many awesome games do. Started as a board game and then became an actual video game, which is cool. Very cool. And if I had infinite resources, everybody, I would remake that game. And hire some of the best talent to remake it. But I don't need to because this is very similar to that game. Very, very similar, as a matter of fact. In the fact that you're going around and you are collecting commodities and you're trading stuff and you're building up your resources and you're buying, guns for your ship, which is what you do in Taipan. And then you have a bunch of guns that you can use for blowing up other ships that try to steal your stuff when you're running, from one location to another. Now, that only had like 4 or 5 locations. I can't remember. I think it's 5 locations. 5 locations to run from in between. This has, 70, 80, 100 locations, because you got to think that it's got 76 manufactories, but some of those locations are like locations like St. Anne, where you actually arm the thing. There we go. We got those 4,000 locked in, and then now, the reason why I run back this stuff, by the way, is so that, what happened to my cannonballs and stuff? What the? Put all my cannonballs away. You don't want to do that. That's very bad. Very bad. 500 cannonballs. I don't know what I was doing there. And 500 rockets. Well, definitely don't want to be running around without my rockets, that's for sure. And my cannonballs. Okay, now the coolest thing about going into port when you drop off your piece of 8 is you can fast travel, right? So that's what I want to do. I want to fast travel down here. And I'm going to go like this, and then like this, and then I'm going to probably just, go over here and hit some of these ones. I could probably go like this, and then circle back down, or I can go up, hit these 2, drop that off, and then go back, or hit this one, go around, hit this, and then hit this on the way back. Again, trying to always optimize my runs. Most of the time I go this way and I go down. On this one, I'm going to start down here at Fort Lewis and go around the outside, I feel. Because then I can just go in one thing and I don't have to turn around, which happens a lot. You go down one and you got to turn around, go back, and then back this way. Just trying to optimize my run here. And again, and very soon, on Tuesday, or maybe even Monday, by the way, because it does say 3 days. So 3 days from now would be the 26th. So we'll see. By the way, I am number 185 of everyone playing the game this week, which I consider well earned because I've been working very hard at the game. So very awesome, everybody. Very awesome. Shark. And notice I grabbed that shark meat. I typically try to grab any shark meat or hippo or any of that kind of stuff when I'm running around, because later on I can turn that into food. All right, we're going to go against the wind, of course, because that's just the way it's going to go. And we'll use our boost, and hopefully on the way back, we at least have our wind at our back. And we'll kind of angle out right into the wind. I also like to stay along the shore because you're going to find a lot of random loot out here, including... Oh, a little higher. Including star maps, which are right there. Now, those star maps you can turn in. I don't know if they're going to have another function in the future. But I don't know. I got a bunch of them, and then I sold them all. And then I thought, man, I should have probably kept those. Those might be worth something. Or do something in the next season. I don't know. But again, sometimes you're just, you know, going really slow. It feels even slower, by the way, when you're out like this. It feels faster when you're in here. So if it's torturing you, I suggest going first person. Again, you can see I'm just constantly eating food, by the way. Constantly feeding my my peeps. All right, we're going this one right here first.
The water is good. Let's go fishing.
And these guys are always yelling, too. Let's go fishing. All right, we got enough fish. Go back to the shore. They're just yelling that the whole time. They could just talk in a normal voice.
This fish will suffice.
This fish will suffice. Back to shore. And they're just yelling that all the time. I don't know who thought that was a good idea, because after a while that really is annoying, where people are just yelling all the time. And you're just like, bah, why are they yelling? Why are they yelling all the time? Stop with the yelling. Dude's going to come after me here. He's going to fire at me, and I'm going to suddenly stop. Grab this loot. Oh, and I tried to shield. Couldn't shield in time. But I didn't take that much damage. So now I'm going to get on out of here. And there's a great way to lose these ships, by the way, is to, 1, boost. And 2, go into these canals. Because they get tripped up big time by these canals. Also, by the way, it's going to create a little bit of a barrier that they're going to have to get around or shoot over to try to hit you. Again, you can see I've slowed down, and then I turn heavy, and then right back to full sails. It's called trimming, by the way. If you've never actually been on a boat, this is a real thing. Where you're trimming the sail. That was some bad driving there, though. You're trimming the sails to basically optimize the wind. Optimize how much the wind is pushing on the sails. And that takes a lot of effort, everybody. It takes a lot of effort to constantly be adjusting the sails the whole entire time. You're holding on to the rope, and you're doing that the whole time. And that's why it has that stamina bar, after a real thing called trimming. It does help a lot, by the way. It sure does. Oh, that one had 11. That one had more than 1,000. I probably upgraded that one more. Look at all this loot in the water. Give me that loot. All right, and then we're going to go ahead. Oh, this is nice. I just go through here one time. Also grab all this sweet loot as I go by. And try not to run into this guy. Oh, I don't want to do that. Don't want to do it. By the way, if you don't want to do that, just put your sails all the way back up again. I'm good. Don't need it. Loot over that way, and I'm not going to divert to get it. Okay. And again, I want to keep this stuff going as long as I can every minute of the thing. Now, once I pick it up, by the way, if it was full, that's a good time to check, because it may have not only filled up, but it might have also ran out of coin to keep it going. So now, look at this. We've got at least the wind a little bit on our back here. And, of course, the second I turn, that's the second the wind gets right in front of me. Again, I feel like wherever I put my marker, that's when that's what it's all about. When the wind gets right like that. We'll take our time. Maybe boost ourselves again so I don't forget about my boost. Keep it going. How we doing? Yes, 5 retweets. There you go. Dr. J's going to hook you up. Hook him up, Dr. J. Yeah, really cool. You're into printing. Yes, I've done every type of printing you can do. Very cool. From comic books to you name it. Everything under the sun. Anything and everything. Everything you see at the department store, I've worked on all of that. I mean, cereal boxes, Star Scrolls, little magazines you might find in the rack. Big magazines, by the way, like, big magazines like People and things of that nature. I've worked on so many things, I can't even remember them all, everybody. Because to me, it's just a job. It comes in. Either they design it or we design it. And then I would just process it, run it out to film, and then I'd go to the next job. And then the next one, and the next one, because I'm a production person. So a production person, you don't sit there and savor each and every job, bro. You're getting that one done, you're moving on to the next one, because that's what makes profit for the place where you work. And, of course, that's also what pays your salary as well. So do a good job of what you do, everybody, so you can get paid to do it. Especially if it's something you love. Now, if it's just a job you got to grind out so you can go do the next thing that you really want to do, well, hey, you know, learn everything you can. That's what I say. No matter where you work. If you're working like a fast food place, everybody, figure out what the assistant manager does. Figure out what the manager does. I mean, you probably don't want to become a manager at a fast food place, or maybe you do. Maybe that's your jam. More power to you. But you want to learn everybody's job. You want to learn as much as you can, because that's the biggest value you get out of working somewhere is you get the learning. Right? You learn from other workers. You learn from other people. Now, of course, you're working with a bunch of jerks. It's hard because, you know, people are like, oh, well, I'm not going to tell you my thing because I don't want you to take my job kind of thing, which is a real thing that people do, which kind of sucks. But I never did that, everybody. I'd be like, oh, you need help? Come on over here. I'll show you how to do it. No problem. I don't mind training people up and helping them big time. Because it just helps them in their career, and you never know, everybody, that karma comes back, right? That karma comes back to you. Like I helped a bunch of people who did what was called traditional paste up, everybody. Before they had computers, they did it all on a light table. They take the text and they take the images and they would cut out pieces of film and they'd put it together and then they would burn it all into one piece of film, and then that piece of film would then be sent to the printer. Well, guess what? Computers came around and those people were going to be obsolete. So I said, bro, I'm telling you, computers are going to take over your whole entire job. I would come in after work. I don't mind showing you how to use the computer or whatnot to get you started. And I had a bunch of people do that. They'd like, oh, all right, that sounds nice. Thank you, Kismet. I appreciate you know, taking your time to help peeps out. And I'm like, yeah, look, this is how the computer works. This is a keyboard. This is a mouse. This is a monitor. This is how it works. And I did that for free, everybody, for free. But then again, I was making lots of money in my normal job. So, I mean, if I wasn't making any money, then I'd have to charge them. But I was making lots of money, and I did a solid for a bunch of other people, and it made me feel good about me, everybody, because I'm that dude. I'm that dude that doesn't mind helping out other people. But I do have, you know, I do follow the golden rule. Treat other people as you want to be treated, right? Treat them well so they treat you well. But if they don't treat you well, then I have a second rule that's after that first rule. So you try the first rule, and if that doesn't work, what you do is you do the second rule. Don't do nice things for a-holes. There you go. So if the person proves that they're an a-hole and that they don't care about you, then you stop doing nice things for them. It's as simple as that. I refuse to do nice things for a-holes. People that treat me poorly, tell me what I should be doing, tell me how terrible of a person I am. Because you know why they do that? Is they're trying to guilt trip you into doing stuff for them, everybody. I have learned that. It's taken way too long for me to learn that. That people use that on you, right? They use negative things on you to try to, you know, manipulate you into doing stuff for them. And I'm not about that, everybody. That's not cool. All right, so this dude's all up in my business over here. Race through that. Again, I just mostly ignore these guys. Just keep my food going. And then what I do is I snatch this up like this, and I get out of here. Notice that was 1,600, by the way, because this area can go up to 4,500. Come on, full sail. There we go. Come on, kick it in. There we go. Now, my particular ship here... Oh, sorry, my bad, dude. That's my bad. Sorry, my bad. You can just jump right out in front of me. I don't know what to tell you. Now, not only do I have aggro of that guy, I have aggro of the local fort now. The local people there, which I didn't mean to do. And then when I go over here, these guys are going to be aggro if I will accidentally hit them as well. So again, I just kind of ignore them because it takes more of my time to stop and do all of that crap. So I just go to the next thing. Now, if somebody's over here taking over the location or they're plundering the location, you can still roll up. Like right now, he's definitely plundering because there's another ship coming up after him right over here. And all I want to do is roll up here and get my pieces of 8. Just like this. Now, he might even hit me, too, as I'm rolling in. Now, I could plunder this location and just kind of ducktail on the end of this guy. But I'm not going to. I'm out of here. I got things to do. I don't know why he's getting shot at. I don't know. Whoa, don't be hitting me. Well, I don't have nothing to do with it. I had nothing to do with it. Again, against the wind here, everybody. Always against the wind. Whoa, look at that lightning. Yikes. Going right into a storm. I need to get through to this one. Now, these ones are all at level 10. And I'm going to try to do that in my next season, everybody, is invest so much pieces of 8 And all these upgrades. Oh, we got to check our reset as well. Invest so much in the upgrades that I don't have to sit and do this every day. I can do it every 2 days, which is much better and a lot less time. Plus, use the fleet management system to collect all ones that are out on the edges. Is what I plan to do, if that's the thing, because you can only do 40, and there's 76 locations, so that tells you that you can't do them all, that you can only do 40 locations. So I don't know how they're going to fix that, or if they're going to say, oh, well, some locations, we're going to fix it so you can do, a ship in both locations, right? But they did say very specifically for Season 2 that one ship goes to one location only. They said that very specifically in the thing. So I don't know how that's all going to work out. We'll find out on either Monday or Tuesday, because, again, that day is up in the air as to which day it actually is. And whatever day it is, that's a stream takeover, everybody, for Season 2. So I'll be either doing a bonus stream during the day on Monday, and then be taking over Monday night with Skull and Bones, and then, of course, all week long in Skull and Bones for that reset. Or because I'm also a Ubisoft partner as well, everybody. So we're going to be getting drops and all sorts of stuff. Maybe we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know what they got planned other than that. And even if they did tell me, I couldn't tell you. I can't remember, as a matter of fact. I can't remember what it is that they're doing. But I do have it written down, so that's good. And I'll announce all that stuff again when Season 2 rolls out. But, I find that nothing's in stone until it actually happens, everybody. It's like, oh, well, this is going to happen. It's going to, at least they did this 14 grand right there again. It's not going to happen until it happens. You know what I mean? So I don't like, oh, God, the thing's not coming out. I want you to hurry up and release that game. No, don't hurry up and release the game. Here's what I want you to do. Take the time you should take to make the game great. Then release the game. Don't release this crap that people have been pushing out and say, oh, we'll just fix it later. Hey, I paid you $70 to fix it later, bro. I paid you $70 to play the game in a good condition in which I can play the game where it's not crashing every 5 seconds. By the way, this game very rarely crashes. Good job on their stability, by the way, on this game. But whenever a new thing comes along, everybody, you should just expect things to get a little bit more unstable and whatnot. I find that definitely does happen. All right, how we doing on our gin? Our gin still got 42 minutes. I got a timer, by the way, everybody. My timers. I have a bunch of timers typically for all the things that I'm doing. All right, now let's go ahead and check our deal. Ah, look, another one came up. All right. Now, when I'm either concerned about when those are going to reset, I'll actually set a timer for as many as I can. And usually I set it for like a maximum like 4 hours. Depends on how long I'm going to play. Like during the day, I'll set it for like 2 hours. And then, I'll set all the ones for 2 hours and it'll remind me every time they come up so I can maximize that production. And then I will go do a bunch of other things because I got other IRL stuff to do. Okay, these are getting nice and filled over here. Finally, there we go. That one's almost filled as well. And this one almost filled. All right, so that's definitely worth getting that done. Let's make sure that we do. We managed our ship. We repaired our ship. We got rid of all this stuff. I think I'm going to do this treasure map just to get it out of my inventory. Where is this one? All right, so this one says they had a pirate watch over the goods, ridge, blah, 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 blah. The sea people sent us to Red Isle. All right, all this other stuff doesn't mean anything. Red Isle. And then you look at it. Look, it's a couple masts from some broken ships, right? So you look at that picture, and then you match it up to a location in the Red Isle. So what I do is I hit E to go into my helm map, because that's the best one, and then I just go look at the picture in the upper right corner until it matches the one. Now sometimes I recognize it, say, oh, I know where that is, but a lot of times it's just like, meh, that's, oh, and it fast traveled there when I didn't want to. All right, well, whatever. Sometimes that happens when I'm trying to move the map. All right, I kind of feel maybe it's this one. No, over here. Yes, shipwreck. Oh, I should have known that one. That's Mother Shipwrecks way over here. All right, so now it's going to cost me another so many silver. What? Oh, I'm out of silver. Oh, look out. Oh, that might have screwed me over there, too. Yeah, I don't have enough silver to get back. No worries. Watch this. This is how you do that, everybody. You go in here, yes, and you buy and sell some of your stuff. So I can actually go to the warehouse now, where I can go to the warehouse, and I can filter it so I can see all the stuff. Now, I would probably just go to commodities, right here. Now, I don't want to sell them all, but I can sell one of these ones right here, these military relics that I had sitting in the bank. Now I got 937.
Farewell, Captain.
And then, see, I don't spend much at the vendors anymore or sell much to the actual vendors and run around and trying to find the optimum thing for it because I already know where the optimum thing is, and it's right over here. We know where that is now. That's Mother of Shipwrecks. We can just run in here and talk to Skurlock. I'm not sure if I have enough. Actually, we should probably go in here and grab some of this gin first. So I just sell stuff to Skurlock and then the other lady, which I forget what her name is there, but I just convert all the resources, sell it to the vendor for 250 each, and you have an infinite amount of cash, really. If you're very diligent about your supply runs, you have an infinite amount of silver, and as you can see, you can fund all of them. I'm funding all of them right now, everybody. Now, if I had them all at 10, that would be a lot harder to fund them all, and it would take a lot of supply runs and taking out forts and doing all of that. But I would work on my boosts first, right? Your boosts, so you're getting more resources, more supply, more stuff that's helping you keep that silver going. So what I did is I grabbed some of that converted gin that I have, and then I'm going to go over here and talk to this dude. I usually mute him now, by the way, because he'll just say a bunch of stuff when I'm trying to sell him stuff. So I'll just say sell, and then right here you can see I've got commodities and then the value of the item. I got a sorted commodity value, so it brings it right to the top. Right here, gin. It's 212,000. Boom, right there. So I'm not hurting for cash. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I'm good. Now, and my other thing I literally have millions. If I go to the other lady over there, I have like a stack of 6,000 or 7,000. Actually, I'll just show you in my bank, I guess. 6,000 or 7,000, which is multiple millions, everybody. Right here, I've got about 4,000 there, 8,000 there. So this is like 1.5 million or something like that. And this is still converting a bunch of this and whatnot. So again, I have millions and millions. I have plenty of cash, everybody. Don't worry. I probably spent 7 to 8 million in just the last week. Yes, since Friday of last week, where I've been trying to collect all the locations and whatnot. So cash is not an issue if you keep those supplies going constantly. And you keep them converting, you keep all that stuff running. Big time. Now, my other thing ran off, my snuff and all of that stuff, but we'll just leave that for now, I think. All right, actually, let's jump up there. We can grab some water while we're up there. Let's go up to Telok up here, because we got to run this whole entire side here and get more pieces of 8. Remember, I started with 30,000 pieces of 8, and now I have 200. Oh, I almost have 300,000. 298,000 from 30,000. So I 100 times my pieces of 8 in 1 week. In 1 week, everybody. That's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. Now, there's some people who have millions and millions of pieces of 8, but remember, I only did it for 7 days. They've been doing it all season. I was busy running around and cataloging all the vendors and doing all that kind of fun stuff that I love to do, cartography. Which is, again, by the way, this vendor has the larger waters. You definitely want to buy that because, again, I got infinite silver. I'm pretty much as I need. Okay, so we got that done. Let's go ahead and jump into the helm, and then we can get stuff going. We'll see what our resets are. So we're going to take a break from collecting our pieces of 8 just to kind of get this going. I also need to take a break in real life here. But I like to keep as many things going. Yeah, so here's another silver thing, 367 of that, and so on. Let's see how much we got in here. Oh, we got 1,387 poppies, which means that we're going to end up with about 600 more of our other opium that we're doing. So that's Blue Lotus opium. So you have your poppies to start with, then you make your Blue Lotus opium, then you make your gold level opium. If you haven't found the gold stuff is in your table over here. You have to do your main quest line with Skurlock, and then your main quest line with the lady, who you'll see eventually. If I need to go get more money, I'll go talk to her. But you definitely want to fire off these upgrades, especially your smuggler operations and then your territory production. Now, because I waited so long and so late in the season, I didn't bother to upgrade any more of this stuff. 5 or 4, because it's pretty cheap until you get to about level 5. Then it's 1,600 to upgrade that one. This one, not so bad. That's 400. 500, 1,000. You get the general idea. But after you get past that, like level 5 or 6, it starts being 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 4,000, so on. It really gets up there. But right now, I could spend it. I got 300,000, and by the way, in the next couple days, I'm probably gonna have more than 300,000. And they did say in the dev stream, by the way, and again, let me actually bring up my background here for a second. And get this stuff all squared away. I don't know what's going on with Chrome. It's like, what's new in Chrome? I don't care. I don't care what's new in Chrome. I don't care. All right. Right there. There we go. All right. This is my Discord, everybody. Kismet's Tycoon HQ, which is the name of my crew, everybody. I call them my Teamwork Tycoons. Now, right here, you can see we've got Skull and Bones, and I have all the info on Season 2 in there for you, as well as, info that we've been sharing along the way. It also pipes the latest news in here. Look, even a 3D thing that Rotisserie G did of the Kismet crew running around and getting into trouble. I love it. It's so good. So you can find that info in there. One of the most important things, of course, is this chart right here, and I'll go ahead and move myself over just a little bit. You can see this over here. Actually, I'll go this way first. You can see over there that they have a territory reset. Now, based on how many territories you have, that's the actual, you have all of them in that area. And I'll go back into game here so I can show you that. You have a bunch of them in that area, these little blue areas like this. So if you have like all, you have 2 of these, then you have this whole area. And this one's actually at 33%. It's normally 30%. And then I have a 3% boost on all my Red Isle stuff overall, or actually all my manufacturers. And so now you're getting that 33% boost in there. So you're trying to get all the territories in those particular regions. Now, based on how many you have is the amount that you're going to have in Season 2. Now, in my case, I had one set of territories. I really had 2. And so I got 3 territories. And then also I had around 10 manufacturers, so I got 20. I was like, all right, okay, now I'm doing good. At least I can get a couple of these world leases, which allow me to instantly pick, by the way, any of these territories that I want. And so I thought, well, I'm going to try to see how many I can get in the next 7 days before we run out of time. And then, because I haven't been working on this extensively as much as everybody else, because I took a long time to do my main quest, because I do like to, take the journey instead of rush. So what I started to do is start to grind and see how many of these I can get going on. And I said, you know what? I really want to ship upgrade parts. I got a couple leases. I'm probably fine there. But the number one thing I want to do is get as many upgrade parts as I can so I can use the new fleet system and use those upgrade parts to utilize that fleet system, right? So that's what I started doing. And again, those are world leases. So that means that where I'm at now, where I have 16 territories, you can actually have more than 16 territories, which I do, but it doesn't have any effect in the next season. So if you have 16 territories, you get 6 locations. So you're just going to go bing, 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 and get all 6 locations right at the very beginning of the game. You don't have to do PvP or legendary heists. You just instantly get them right like that. Now, also, when they use the new fleet management system, you're going to see over there that we're going to have a certain amount of parts. Now, me, of course, I have all 76 of the manufacturers, and I'm going to have 75 upgrade parts. Now, I don't know how to make those upgrade parts or whatnot. I'm sure they'll make that apparent, or we'll find out when it launches coming up on Monday, Tuesday. And then, of course, up there, you can have a reset. It's going to be a soft reset of your pieces of 8. So if you have more than 300,000, they suggest that you go and spend them. Spend them all, everybody, except for keep around 300,000 because you're going to need that when you start the next thing. You put your manufacturers down. You want to upgrade those. You want to do all your other upgrades and so on to get that, have a really, really good start in the next season. So this gives you a massive advantage. So if you have been playing a lot, you're going to do awesome in the next season. It's going to give you a great head start, which I think is awesome. I think it's cool to reset the manufacturers, and then you come back and you get them again. It gives you something to do, as well as if you did work really, really hard in the season, you get rewarded for it. So big love to them for doing both of those things, which I enjoy. That's that. Now, of course, they also, again, if you want to know more about it, I went through and watched that video. It was such a bad stream, everybody. As someone who's been streaming for 9 years, it was absolutely terrible. I feel super bad for that guy because he's got the boss, everybody, the big boss, the person who's running Skull and Bones. He's got the big boss on there, and you can't hear the boss. His audio's messed up. The other guy that he had on there was messed up. Even that guy who was the streamer got his thing messed up. I feel real bad for that dude. Because I know how it goes. It sucks to have technical issues, especially when you got the big boss, right? When you're doing the big live stream, you got the boss there. The boss's time is very valuable. The boss is probably already rich, so you got a rich boss who could fire you if it goes really bad. So I watched that whole thing, and it was a torture because I could barely understand what they're saying. I couldn't. They weren't like being very concise. Me, I like to be concise, everybody. I wrote it very concisely what's going to happen and what they said was going to happen. Of course, they could always change it all. But they said that you keep up to 300 pieces of 8. The sovereigns don't reset. Manufacturers and upgrades do reset. Silver does not reset, and they suggest you spend, if you have over 300,000, you spend it on weapons, armor, and furniture. Because you're going to get 40 ships, and those 40 ships, or you're going to make 40 ships, and those 40 ships are going to be your fleet, and you're going to send your fleet out to get your pieces of 8 for you, so you don't have to do this run that I'm doing for 2-3 hours each and every time now when you have all of these factories, right? So it's going to make it more enjoyable. Now, really, I feel like most players are not going to get beyond 40. I'd say a good portion, let's call it 80%, of the whole entire community is going to get more than 40 locations. And then the hardcores like me and a whole bunch of other people, they'll get every one of them. And then all the rest of them, I have a feeling we have to go and collect. Because there's 76, but let's just call it 80. And we'll say there's 40 locations that you can send your ships, and then 40 locations that you'll need to go and collect yourself. So I feel, and again, I would do the extreme ones in the outer edges first and whatnot. And we're going to stay in the same map, no map update or anything like that. And again, there's going to be the fleet system. Now, of course, I put a bunch of screenshots and all sorts of cool stuff in here for you guys. I would do work very, very hard behind the stream. And you can see here, you can assign your ship. Now, there's a risk factor in that thing. So recommended ship rank 9. This ship is actually ranked 10. And it's going to say low risk. Now, if your ships do go out there, they can get damaged where you have to repair them. They don't get destroyed, though, but they do get damaged. You sometimes have to repair them if you send a level 3 ship to do a level 9's job, if you know what I mean. My job, get all of these to max. That's exactly the first thing I would do, everybody. Get all of these to 12. I would work on that furiously. So every single one of these are max level. Now, I don't know if it's going to still be based on your weapons and your furniture and all that stuff like it is now on your ship level, or if it's going to be upgrade, or if it's going to be a combination of both of those things. They have not said decisively that I've seen. Now, of course, if you see another video of them saying much more concisely than they said on that live stream, but that was awful. I just got to reiterate how awful that was. It was a torture to watch that thing. It took me 3 hours to watch a 2-hour video and then write all that down and whatnot because they were not very concise. I'm the type of person, tell it to you straight, move on to the next thing, right? I don't like to pad videos. I hate that. And then upgrade ships here, everybody. You can see it's going to be at the ship right. So to go in and upgrade your ships like this, you can go to the shipwright and upgrade it. And the things I noticed here is you have level 0, level 1, and then up there in the corner, you can see that this one is ranked 4 for the beater here. And I think it's going to be a combination. This is my guess. It's going to be a combination of your weapons and armor and all that stuff, and a combination of your upgrades, which could be upgrade on top. Or maybe the upgrading is only for the fleet system. I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? We'll find out. But you can see that it does take some upgrade parts. And you can see here the upgrade level is 1 of 6. The beater is level 4, even though it says level 1 up there. I don't know what that's all about, everybody. See, I notice little things like that, right? I notice, wait a minute. Hold on. It's 4 over there, but it's 1 over there. And so on. And then upgrade parts here. And then you got to need some cloth. And, of course, 18,000 silver. What? Yikes. That's a lot of cash right there. You're going to need a lot of cash to upgrade those as well. Now, I don't know if those are the final numbers. I'm sure they're working on all that stuff, everybody, and they'll give us the final stuff eventually. And also, I got a link to the letter from the producer of the game about what's going on. So, and again, if any news comes up for Skull and Bones, I have it actually, it auto drops into this as well. It's under Let's Talk Gaming on my Discord. Again, if you guys want to go check it out in more detail and figure out what's going on in Season 2 of Skull and Bones, I'll put all those links in the chat. Just click that Discord link, and you're off and running. All right, so now we got all that done. And let's see. We've got to take a quick break here. We can go ahead, and before we do, though, we're going to go over here and queue up some more of our snuff here, or at least put a timer on. I think I already queued it up. I just didn't make a timer. Let's see. Yes. Hey, Siri, create a timer called Opium for 2 hours, 8 minutes. 2 hours, 8 minutes, everybody. See, again, I'm using the power of time. So now I can set a timer, and then I don't have to think about it the whole entire time. That's the most powerful thing, everybody. And both in life and anything that you're doing, if you have to meet somebody at a certain time, set yourself a timer. If you have to get up in the morning, set yourself an alarm. Much more better than a timer, everybody. But if you do go back to sleep, I suggest to set yourself a timer. I do it all the time. If I'm just too tired. Okay, I'm going to go back to sleep. Okay, set me a timer for another 15 minutes or so, and now lay down, get back up. I hate hitting the snooze button because sometimes you try to hit the snooze button, you hit the stop button. And then you don't got an alarm and you don't got a timer, so then you never hear anything, and you just sleep through and get in trouble. Everybody, get in trouble. You don't be late for work or whatever it is you need to do. All right, we got a supply network over here as well. Let's see if we got any forts that we can do. What do we got? Dudester. I had that other Dudester I got rid of as well. See, I feel like these sometimes they take too long and they're not really worth my time. It'd be better if I was out collecting my pieces of 8 and doing all that stuff. So let's do one more check here while we take a quick break. See if there's any more of these that need to be funded. Yes, right down here. Let's keep that going. Again, these are going to be running for like 1 day, everybody. So that'll be down to 2 days over there. And again, I'm just going to try to get as much as I can. And we got to still do this whole entire side. By this side over here, I don't know how many are in there. Let's call it 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's call it 30. That's 30 times 1,000. That's 30,000 pieces of 8. So that's definitely going to put me over 300,000. Again, spend every piece of 8 over 300,000, because then you just wasted your time collecting that 300,000. All right, so let's just stay in here. I feel like this is one of the best places to hang out when you're AFK, because there's nobody making noises or, trying to get your attention or trying to do stuff and, hear all the ship battles and all that stuff. You just chill out in here and just kind of watch your empire making you dollar bills, which I love to do. I love it when I'm AFK and it's still making me dollar bills, everybody. Again, that's one of the great things about this game is you can queue up all this stuff, go take care of your IRL stuff. And I like the fact that they made it that way, that they made a design decision that say, look, people got real life stuff to do here. They can queue this stuff up and then go take care of their real life stuff. So big love to them for that you don't have to constantly be playing the game all the time. It's not one of those type of games, though you do got to invest some time into it. Now, I could have done this over time. I need to go over here and go like this. Yeah, I got to press the buttons and flip the switches over here. There we go. They made it where it's kind of offline things, kind of a combination of a mobile game. Like mobile games, sometimes you queue up a bunch of stuff. A great example, like Fallout Shelter. You'll go in and you'll send all your people out to Wasteland. You get everything running, everything's cool, and then boom, you don't come back to it for like 2 days. At least in my vault, because they go out for a long time, everybody. And I come back in like 2 days. All right, what's up? What do we got? Okay, I got to send my people back. It's going to take them, a day or two to get back. In real life, by the way, check out my vault. Everything's cool. Equip my peeps, maybe organize them a little bit. And then, boom, I'm out. And I come back in another day, and it's got all of them are back in the vault, and they brought all the loot back, and so on and so forth. I like games that are like that. And that allows me to play a lot of games at the same time, because I can just start this one going, and then start this one going, and start this one going. I do a lot of that. But ones that are active games, like Fallout 76 is an active game. You have to be there. You have to be doing the thing. Of course, your resources are collecting, but they only collect when you're in game. They do not collect when you're out of game, right? Unlike Skull and Bones here, where it does continue to run when you're not in game, which is very important. Very important for this type of game, absolutely, when you're trying to run your empire. Again, big love to them. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take a break. I keep saying that, but we're actually going to do it. And we're going to do it on time today. There we go. Oh, somewhat on time. We're going to play this game, everybody. It is called Words on Stream. You can play it on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kismet. You can play it right in the chat. It's descrambling the word. You can see right here is descramble the word into face. You see the little lock come up. Now watch for that lock, everybody, because it will lock you out from doing another word. So that's why you all need to work together, right? And of course, the more I see you guys working together and crushing it on the words on stream, the more Kiz Caps, which I'm going to shower you with. And if you're not familiar with Kiz Caps, everybody, that's the stuff I give away to you guys to use to buy tickets for the giveaways. And I do a lot of giveaways, thousands and thousands of dollars worth of giveaways every single year. I got a ton still to do. Got to get to it eventually, everybody. I'm going to try to get to it a little bit on Friday, maybe after we do a bunch of bonus streams. I'll try to work on it maybe Friday night and get it going for next week. So we'll see. We'll see. So much to do, everybody. So much to do. Only one Kismet to do it all. Speaking of, let's take a break and let's start this up. Here we go. Take a break, and I shall be right back. Go crushing it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see or hear me, everybody. Setting up some fun for after the stream. For all of you guys, after the stream anyway. All right, we'll come back to some words on stream. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps for crushing it big time. I love to watch you guys work together. It's very cool. So I usually doing like 100 things to get ready for the next segment of my stream. So let's get back to some skull and bones for right now. Boom. And keep working on our pieces of 8. I don't know if Rotisserie G or anybody else is going to jump in, so I'm just going to try to do as much as I can, get that going on. And then we have some fun queued up for later as well. All right, let's go ahead and jump over here to the other location. Now, again, I have about an hour and 15 minutes to get all my supplies and stuff done, so we'll do that later on. Right now, I want to make sure... Oh, we're doing this treasure map. That's right. Read the treasure map. Oh, we need some cash so we can jump around. That's what we were doing. All right, let's get rid of this treasure map first. We know where that is. That is at the Mother of Shipwrecks. Right over there. Over there. Okie dokie. Treasure is at this outpost. Now, again, everybody, just check the beach first before you go running in and, like, wander around the whole entire thing. I've made that mistake many, many times. Right over here in the back corner. And if I see some loot, like right over here, anything? No. If I see some loot, I'll grab that while I'm at it as well. Yeah, nothing on this side. And I guess after a while, you know exactly where these were. And normally I would go in and mark these. There we go. I normally go in and mark these eventually. Like, okay, well, this one is this one, and this one is this one. We might do that in Season 2, where we mark all the treasure maps. It's kind of be a waste to do it now in case they change a bunch of stuff. What has to do with treasure maps and all that stuff. So I don't know if they are. I don't have any inside information on treasure maps. But look at that, everybody. 2,800 silver. That's just a rare treasure chest there. But we also get a bunch of extra stuff and also a furniture item there as well. That we can use or sell, whatever we feel like doing. All right, there we go. Now we got that done. Let's bounce back down over here. Again, you see I'm burning a bunch of silver, everybody. But after a while, when you have your silver production really going well and you're, converting all of that stuff, it's not as big of an issue as it is at the beginning of the game. So I suggest to get those main storylines done. Oh, okay, or not do it, whatever. There we go, Treasure Warehouse. There we go. All right, we got our food. We got some water. We got our buffs. Probably could use a little bit more of our provisions here. Let's go ahead and put this at 3. So we'll have a 4 there. We got water. We got all that stuff. Might be able to use more repair kits there. I don't have enhanced repair kits, so I'm just going to get the regular 5s here. 5 of those just in case. All right, we got cannonballs. We got rockets. But our hope is that we don't have to use that all that much. Just to run real quick and grab all this stuff. Now, I'm going to start down here in the corner, because down here in the corner is where it usually gets kind of wonky down here. So we'll see. That lady says that all the time. Makes me cold thinking about how cold she thinks it is. All right, we're going to go around the end here, and we're going to start to do another run for pieces of 8. And we're going to start with the most screwed up one right here. I think this is the most screwed up factory in the entire game because the interface gets all messed up. So what I'm going to do is get this one first this time and see if that works better, because this way I don't have to fight the guy. If I get the one across the way, then the dude comes in and wants to fight. Maybe that's what's causing it to glitch out. I don't know. All I know is we're going to boost and use the wind at our back for once. Get it going. It feels like the wind is always against you, everybody, but it's because you're wandering around and, the wind's going to change direction usually like every 30 seconds or so. You got to take the good with the bad, or the bad with the good, depending on how you look at it. All right, let's hope this interface thing works. All right, stop. Interact. Yes, do this one first. Do that one first. Now we know. I kept doing this one first. I get over there, and then the interface doesn't work. It gets broken. That's because what's going to happen is the guy's going to spawn here in a second. Let's hope that this one works. There we go. Oh. Get it? Nope. Now that one doesn't work. So annoying, everybody. It's really annoying when the when the interface doesn't work. And I'm right in front of it. It should definitely be going. In fact, I could probably be away from it. And it should be going. But now I got a guy coming in, and I got to fight the guy. And I'm just trying to grab my pieces of 8, but I can't do it because the interface is broken. It's these two right here that typically have this problem. All the other ones just fine. I can run by, grab it, keep going. But these ones are super annoying. And I'm just kind of purposely trying to stay away from that dude. Try not to rile him up. We'll go back, see if we get another shot at it. Nope. Alright, maybe we just ditch this guy. We'll go back out here. Now again, the thing you want to do is go away from it and then come back, because sometimes the interface will come back.
Another fool! Pray for the fleet of pestilence!
I gotta deal with this annoying guy. And we'll just wait for him to drop aggro, then we'll turn around, we'll try again. And there we go. Once they drop aggro, by the way, they'll go back out to wherever they were going. In this case, this guy's going to come out this way. So I'm just going to go way out this way and turn around. Hopefully he'll go right. Yes, he is. Awesome. Then I can sharp turn. Oh, he's turning back around the other way. Now, see, if I go back there, he might re-aggro again. And again, I'm going right against the wind here, so we're going to use our larger water here. Just try to ignore this guy, hopefully. Get past him. Again, see, now I got to do all this extra stuff, which is burning my playtime, everybody. All because the interface gets messed up. Now, I might have to log out, log back in. If you're having interface problems, I've done that many times. If you know some other way of fixing it, let me know, everybody. I find going away and coming back works sometimes. It's just these two that do it the most out of all of the ones. And it's usually because I'm trying to get it while I'm still moving. But it's still annoying. And now I lost my wind boost that I had before. And the wind has changed and all of that. Again, costing me time. Oh, my gin is up as well. My gin is up. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 1 hour. All right, I was going to set a timer for 1 hour. That's when the reset's going to be. So I need to, and actually it's 1 hour and 10 minutes. I gave myself some extra time so that I can have enough time to get in and get those quests out of there if I have to at the last minute. We're going to see how much we can get this done. Now, last time I did it, I did about 2.5 hours. I'm actually not even tracking it today. I should have been paying more attention, but oh well. And these ones are only up to level 5, upgraded up to level 5, so they only hold 1,000. I'm definitely not doing this again, because again, every day I got to come in. But then again, it is more efficient cash-wise. Much more efficient to do that. But I could have, instead of doing this, I could have done a bunch more at level 10 and just funded those. And then I'd have less factories, but it would be more time effective for me. And that's what I'm about, everybody. I'm about time effectiveness, that's for sure. How much time I have to spend to do the same thing that I could spend less time doing, right? Get more use of my time, more effective use of my time. And that's what this is all about. Empire management and managing all of that. Boost again. It's going to be a long, slow thing into the wind here. And while we're going across there, we can take a look and see if anything else needs to be funded over here. No, all that is good right now. What else can we do? We can go ahead and take a look at where we're going next. So we're going to hit that one. Then we're going to go back around to this one. See, I already know where this one is. It's right in front of me, so I don't need to mark that one still. Boost my food. Not worth it to boost this far, because in a second it's going to give me the interface. Hopefully. There we go. You can see I'm already trying to turn a little bit so that I can turn around and go toward the setting sun, or rising sun. It looks like setting sun, because it's going down, not up. All right, this way, and then we're going to look at where we're going. We're going around the end here, and we're going to end up there. We're going to try to tag these ones here. I'm kind of tempted to get this one to the bottom this time. Hit that and then go back, or go across and hit this. If I go across, hit this, and then hit this, and hit that, and then turn that in. And then come back to here, and then run up that way. Whoop, I'm going too far. I'm looking at the map too long. Turn around the other way here. And you can very quickly, when you got the wind at your back, everybody can very quickly go across the whole entire thing and be going the wrong way. Again, wherever I put this little yellow marker is typically where the wind's coming from. At least it feels that way when you're going really, really slow. All right, more boosting. Well, let's go. Use up. I mean, there's no good if they're just sitting in my inventory. That's what they're there for, to help me boost through these headwinds. That's for sure. Thanks for all the ones in the chat, by the way. 1,000 kids caps. I appreciate you guys letting me know everything's working. I think I totally forgot to say put a 1 in the chat, but you guys are on top of it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All right. Let's go up to this one next. Oh, here comes a dude. Wants to get all rowdy. All up in my business. 9 seconds on our boost. Yeah, my goal is normally just to ditch that guy. Because it slows down my progress, right? I just want to grab my stuff and go on to the next thing. And grab as much of this as I can. And then I can go to doing forts, or I can go to doing something else. I can even run around and grab a bunch of random loot, you know, that I might need. Maybe some wood or food stuff. And so Lepest here firing at me. I'm gonna brace through that. Mostly ignore this dude. And then the cool thing is, if he shoots at me at the right point, and I come to a stop here. Ooh, that was a lot. Then he's gonna shoot past me. And whatnot. Yeah, he stopped right next to me. All right, where am I going next? Over here. I gotta turn back the other way.
The plague will consume you all!
Ooh, now I'm taking a little damage there. And then now, hopefully I'll have some wind on my side. Keep my stuff up, and then 6 more seconds. And see, now he's aggro on me, and I just wanted to lose his aggro. Oh, and now I'm going 20, everybody. I'm going to leave him in the dust. And then I should be able to drop his aggro pretty quick, because they're going to get pretty far away. Then I can also dodge some of his shots here and go to the right instead of the left. I'm so far out ahead that normally he doesn't shoot there. Yeah, see, now he dropped aggro. He's going to return to wherever he was at. I keep going. Okay? It's pretty easy to drop aggro if you got a fast ship. If you got a slow ship, you might as well blast him. You might as well blow him up, and I could kill him. I've killed him many times before. I don't need to prove nothing. I just want to get my loot and get back to town. You know what? I think I will go this way this time, and then we'll do this one from the bottom. And then hit this, and then boom, boom, boom. Maybe up and then back. Yeah, up and then back, and then here. We'll try that whole one this time. So we want to go this way. Turn around. Again, I don't go full sail until I'm like 75% this way, and then I go full sail, because you have a few extra seconds to turn when you do go trim mode. And there we go. And again, against the wind. More boosting. If you have a nice straight sail like that, best time to use your boost. Because it's going to give you, a few extra seconds of faster speed. A lot of slow sailing. Again, it feels even slower when you're like this. It actually feels faster when you're like this. At least it feels faster to me. So if you're in third person and it feels slow, just go first person. All right, we're going through here. I think it's right here. Where's our entrance? It's over here. Got to find the entrance to this little passage. Then I go third person when I'm trying to do turns.
Get those feet down.
Bounce off the side, makes it a little easier. Full sail on this. By the way, if you're going full trim into the thing, it's hard to turn. So you definitely want to back off on your sails when you're doing that. This is a really cool looking spot, by the way, with all the bunch of rock formations there. Very cool looking spot. And again, whenever I don't do that, I'm looking at my My locations, make sure nothing's red, mark where I'm going. Oh, it was a shooting star. You guys see that? There was a shooting star. Oh, there was another one. And I could harvest some zinc, but I'm not going to. I can pick up some zinc. That's even easier in torn sails. Picking it up's easy. You just hit F, boom. It's in your cargo hold. That's easy. And start to turn. There was something there. Zinc. And then slowing down and starting to turn. Interact. And that'll get me turned around this way so I can go out this way as well. Alright, we're going to go out over here. So that tells me not to go in there. It tells me to go out this way. And of course, that's where the wind is. Big time. And we'll go out that way. And then we'll probably just cut along the outside. Say right there. I'm just going to redo my buff so I don't forget. I'm going to go ahead and use our big boost here. Yeah, it doesn't do it any good sitting in your inventory. I burned all those up. Oh, and there's an event out there. All right, maybe I'll go a little bit this way first. There's a big boss man out there. I could try to take him on, but with this ship, he'll annihilate this ship. So we're going to stick to the shallows first. Sticking to the shallows. Oh, and there is the top of the hour. Whenever you see the Empire thing, that means it's every 30 minutes. All right, we'll just run out this way. Very slowly. I could have cut through there, which I normally do. Let's see if this is better. Not better on the headwind, but I'd still have the same headwind problem if I was going through that canal. Just got more room here to navigate and do your stuff. Also, there's some mobs out here that like to spawn on you. Though it's easier to ditch these guys who are on you, these rogues who are trying to get your pieces of 8 in those canals. And there we go. Now we have a little tailwind. Take a few pot shots. Bye-bye. I didn't even bother to go back for the loot, everybody. I'm gone. I'm gone. I got a nice tailwind there. I'm going to use it. It's, in about 2 seconds, I'm going to lose it. Take that guy out, and then I don't have to worry about him following me the whole time. And then you have a good, I don't know, 20, 30 seconds before another one spawns. I don't even know how long it is. Maybe a minute. But if you take that one out, you're good. All right. Again, this is pretty mellow. I'm going to try not to forget to get this one this time. I forgot to get it last time. Again, just keep those buffs going. Now, again, if you're at 18 knots on the Brigantine, you want to use the smaller one. And if you're below 18 knots, then you use the bigger one. Because that's going to give you that boost. Look at all this just free loot sitting around. And try to stay by the shore. I try to stay by the shore, but not too close where I'm going to accidentally like force open that thing there. But close enough where I can get the nails and things. Because there's a lot of free stuff just sitting, floating in the ocean in this game, everybody. A lot. Again, 25 seconds. Oh, I never did fix my my thing down there. I gotta do that. I should put my water and stuff on my quick bar. Interact here. Grab those 8s. No. Stupid thing. Screws me up every time. Try to get ahead of this ship before it cuts in right in front of me. Oh, they're all gonna fight each other. Good. Yeah, go ahead and do that. I'm out of here. Go ahead and fight each other. I'm heading for the exit. Alright, I can't remember if I'm going out this way or if I'm cutting across. What are we doing? We're going right to this one right here. Which is right by Telok over here. Now what we're going to do, instead of going and getting all the other pieces of 8, we're going to take these and run it back because we're really close to town here where we drop them off in our warehouse. So we're going to run over there. We're going to do that, and then we're going to go to town. And again, I just absolutely been crushed. I won this game, everybody. I totally won it by getting every factory and getting everyone going. Now, of course, I didn't get all the level 10. I didn't get all my table upgrades, but I'm going to get them next time. For sure, for sure. I definitely want to check out the new fleet system. I think that's going to be, they're going to make this less of a grind and make it pretty awesome. I'm sure it's going to be OP in the start, and they're probably going to nerf it, so I would take advantage of it when it drops, because that's how all of those systems usually happen, everybody. They bring it out, they test it for a little bit, they're like, okay, that's a little OP, and then they'll come back, and then they'll nerf the heck out of it. So I would definitely utilize it right when it drops. So that's what I want to do. I want to drop it, use it right when it drops as quick as possible. I got these boats in my way. Boats in my way. Trying to do some work here, people. Trying to get some work done. All right, so I got this one, and then we are very close to Telok over here. And we're just going to cruise over there and drop these off and then do some more runs. Now, again, I try to set it up in such a way... Oh, there's one that needs to be funded. Try to set it up in such a way that I can just, you know, sweep a whole bunch of them at the same time. By the way, if you have any aggro at all, if you didn't know, when you hit the safe zone like this here at Telok or at St. Anne, it drops all aggro. So you're good. As long as you get into that safe zone, you should be fine. Just watch out for that final shot that might be coming at you as well. All right, 11,000 there. So I think we have crossed 300,000. We absolutely have. All right, awesome. So I achieved another goal I wanted to do, everybody. I'm crushing goals left and right, aren't I? Get as many manufacturers as I could get. I got them all. Get as many territories as I could get. I got them all. Get 300. Take 30,000 pieces of 8 and turn it into 300,000. I got that done. I also need to buy some more water while I'm here. There we go. Another reason why I want to stop by here, get some more water. Yappy yap, lady. I'm going to go over here and do my thing. How's my snuff and stuff? Did that finish? Opium still got an hour and 26 minutes. I'm going to take a quick sidebar here and pop on over to St. Anne. Again, we got another hour until the reset. Resets every 2 hours on the hour. So it starts at like midnight and then 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock. You get the idea. All right. And while we're doing all of this, we could have it have our distillery doing some more stuff for us. We got a bunch of that. Very nice. All right. 618. Whoa, we have 2,000 sugarcane. All right, let's get that going. That's 3 hours. Hey, sorry. Set a timer called rum for 3 hours, 39 minutes, and 45 seconds. It did that exact thing. There we go. So that's really awesome when you have a lot, everybody. You can just set it for like 3 hours and not have to worry about it. Very, very awesome. All right, now we got that done. Now we're going to do another run. We're going to jump over to Necropolis over here. I'm going to try to get all the stuff on this side. And then we got one more loop on the other side. And we got it done. Another round of loot. Oh, and my thing's not coming up. Oh, that's not good. All right, see, I'm trying to get my thing down there, holding down Z. It's not coming up. I don't know how to fix that, everybody. Usually in a game, you like do something like talk to a person or a vendor or something. And then it will fix that problem. Captain. Like this. Buy, sell. You got any water in here? Oh, he does. I'm going to buy all of his water. Buy all that water. Maybe if I do that, then I can go ahead and get to my ship. That's like one of the most important screens in the game. If it doesn't work, I immediately get out of the game. I immediately get out. Because if I can't use my ship screen, then I'm screwed. So I just jump out. Reload again. Cheaters will be banned from our seas permanently. There you go. Good. Play fair. That's what it says right there. Play fair. There you go. Ban them suckers. I have no sympathy for cheaters, everybody. Zero sympathy. So if you're in there and you played for 15 years and then you went and cheated in the 16th year, you made that choice, bro. You know, in my words of my generation, F around and find out. Put a 1 in the chat if you're of that generation, everybody. That's why I don't mess with Generation X, because we had to survive on our own. We're feral, man. We were just like, guess what? If you want to survive, boom, there's the world. Later. That's how our parents did it. Guess what? You hungry? There's the kitchen. You want to get your clothes washed? There's a washer dryer. Yeah, go outside and play and stay out there until it's dark. And even if you stay out past dark, we don't care because we're busy doing our own stuff. That's the boomer generation. That's how they raise their kids. It's like, psh, go do whatever. See ya. And we ran wild in the streets. Everybody did a lot of things, and I'm surprised I'm still alive. A bunch of people that I know are not alive because they did some things that they shouldn't have done, and bye-bye. Yes, Floyd knows what I'm talking about. He's part of the feral generation. He knows what's up. That's why that's why they pick on the boomers. They pick on the millennials and all of that, but they don't come for Generation X because we all about it. We all about it. In our day, you had to say stuff face to face. You couldn't just say it on Twitter and on the internet. You had to say it right to someone's face, and they might punch you right in the throat. So look out. I've seen it happen many times. You start disrespecting, being rude or whatnot. People won't even say anything. Everybody. In my day, they don't like to have a discussion about it. You talk smack to them, and they punch you right in the throat, or worse. You don't mess around. We don't screw around in my generation. We old school, the old school way. And we had to grow up that way. Oh, God. Look at this load time. What the heck? Hope I'm not losing my internet right now. No, internet's fine. All right. Something screwed up. All right. I'm just going to try to quit the thing. All right. Fine. Fine. You're going to make me relaunch the darn thing, aren't you? All right. Fine. There. Right over here. Look, a bunch of people playing a bunch of fun games down there, everybody. Defiant. Far Cry 4. For Honor. Look at that. Says all the peeps that are playing that in my friend group there. That awesome. Now, of course, the only one I got installed right now is Skull and Bones, but I do have like Assassin's Creed and a whole bunch of other epic awesome games from Ubisoft. I wish I had enough time to play them all, but I don't. Don't have enough. Got to focus in life, everybody. Focus on the ones that you like. I find that's me. Instead of me playing 12 different games, everybody. I play the games that I like, and I think that's a contagious thing. I think it's like yawning or laughing or smiling. When you play something that you enjoy, it's obvious to everybody who's watching. If you're just playing it to make some money, or you're just playing it to, because, you got some, other alternative reason, I play games only if I like them. Only if I enjoy playing them. Otherwise, I do not play them. I like interesting games too, not just your mainframe or main line games. But I like other games, too, that take a twist on games. Like I have one that's coming up that's kind of a twist on that whole genre that it's in. And we'll talk about that later when we switch over and do all of that. All right, now we're going to go ahead and we actually have our interface again. Yay, us. All right, we got our cannonballs, we got our heals, we got our food, and we got our water. We are ready to set sail. Now, I always check that every time, because sometimes I go out and I don't have any cannonballs, and I go out and I don't have any food, which I accidentally did at Megafort Olsen when I was trying to take that over. Bad time. Of all the times to forget your food and water, everybody, that was the worst. But I did manage to do it. It was very close, but I did manage to do it. I had like 12 giant ships on me trying to wipe me out. I had zero ability to get my stamina up. I had to brace through a bunch of stuff. Luckily, I had my tanky ship. To get it going. By the way, ramming into stuff is part of the game mechanics. Both into other ships to wipe them out, and then also to help you turn a little sharper. So I just ram into stuff. Alrighty. Go ahead and use our boost. And you can see I've got always have my things on. Now, this particular food that I have here is what I call the Grogu, right over here, and it helps with the stamina. By the way, you have multiple wheels, by the way, which I didn't even notice till recently. So you can have like your food on one wheel and then your interactions on another wheel and whatnot. I'll get that going in Season 2. Speaking of Megafort Olsen, coming up right here. Now, Megafort Olsen is the hardest thing in the game. It is a level 15, and the highest level you can get to is 12. So that means it's 3 levels higher than you, and it can basically one-shot you. Absolutely one-shot you as well. Oh, look at this. Got this dude over here at 12 seconds. Oh, he crashed into that other ship. Oh, now you're in trouble. See, now he aggroed all those other ships. Ah, I've done that before. Aha, later, sucker. Now those other ships are going to shoot at him. I'm out of here. Yeah, Mega Fort. Now, I tried to do this with 8 people, everybody. We just rolled up, and we all got annihilated right away. I always feel like you shouldn't put content in that people can't do. Because, you know, they're paying their ticket, you know, to go on the ride. And it's like, oh, sorry, only you guys can ride the ride, and these guys over here can't ride the ride because they don't have enough friends. They don't have enough friends and people to work with to do that ride. So, yeah, that sucks. So that means a portion of your game you can't do. So you paid money to not be able to do that thing. And I mean, 8 people is a lot of people, everybody, to get together. I mean, to do that for it, you need at least 10 people. And then you need them all to be max level, and you need them all to work together. And that's a tall order in any game to have more than 10 people. Now, I've done dual 40-man raids. That's where you're doing 2 40-man raids at the same time with my crew. But, you know, some games are not everybody's jam, right? It's like, Kismet, I would rather play another game, you know, than to play the game you're playing right now. I'm like, all right, no problem. You play what you like to play. I'm not going to force you to play any games. Plus, they got IRL things they got to do as well, everybody. So, like right now, TM's taking care of his IRL stuff. I'm sure Rotisserie G is taking care of his IRL stuff. And that's why they're not in the game, and that's okay. Or they're like, you know what, I'm going to wait till Season 2 and then come back at it hot and heavy at Season 2. And that's perfectly fine as well. I enjoy playing it, so I'm going to keep playing it. And I answer to no one. And if I feel like playing some Sea of Thieves, I'll go play that. If I feel like playing some Assassin's Creed, which is an incredibly fantastic whole entire series, everybody, I will go play that. In fact, they got a new one coming out, too, which very excited about that one as well. Very, very cool. Hope that has a lot of good game mechanics. See, I see it games based on the story and the graphics a little bit, but really graphics after a couple hours, you're just not even looking at the graphics. I mean, the graphics in this are beautiful, man. You have the sun hitting on the thing and whatnot. I got a really nice 4090, so I really have everything turned up to maximum. I have it in ultimate settings, and it's beautiful. You know, and then about 2 hours in, I'm just like, I don't care about the graphics anymore. I'm just like, okay, how's the gameplay? Is it something that I like to do? Of course, I'm a gaming tycoon, everybody, so I love to do anything that's like, you know, like running your whole entire pirate empire. So that's my kind of thing. That's what I really like. And so that's what this game has. It has the thing I like, so that's why I play it. And regardless of whether I'm a Ubisoft partner or Bethesda partner or whatever, if I don't like the game, I simply don't play it, and I will tell you if I don't like it. I'll tell you why I don't like it. I'll tell you how I can make it, it could be made better. Absolutely. And that's free advice from someone who's been gaming for 50 years, longer than some of these devs have even been alive. Yes, that long, everybody, that long. And I don't mind giving them feedback. Now, I don't give them a-hole feedback. Everybody, I go, you guys suck, you guys suck. They're just going to ignore all of that. I hope they are. Just ignore all that stuff, because that's not constructive at all. What you do is you be smart about it. You go in there and say, you know what, I really don't like this mechanic, right? Like all the people yelling all the time. That would be a good one to mention. All the people yelling every minute, right? And I'll say, look, just tone that down, right? Don't have them yelling all the time. Get some normal voiceovers in there where they're not yelling every couple minutes while you're running by them, and fix that. And there we go. And then the problem solved, right? And then they can either do it or not, because I'm not in charge of it, everybody. I just give them my honest feedback, try to do respectful feedback, what the problem is and what a solution would be. And then they can choose. It's their game. They're making their game, and they can make it however they want. If they want to have it where the yelling keeps going, then hey, there you go. But I think that was major oversight for people like me who are playing a lot. I got to listen to that yelling all the time. And sometimes when I'm playing offline, by the way, 90% of the time I have the sound off. I have the sound completely off. I did the same thing in 76 as well. Fallout 76. I'll turn the sound off because there's just so much overlapping audio, and also I have partial deafness in my right ear. So when there's a lot of overlapping audio in life or in game, it becomes really muddy, and I can't understand what people are saying. So that's also a problem with my disability as well. So that's why typically I'll turn it off. A lot of times I'll actually be going and won't even realize that it's not on. I'm just So I'm just doing what needs to be done. Now, if I'm in a battle, of course, I need to hear what's going on. That's vitally important. But if I'm not in a battle, I'm just sailing around, you know. It's like wind and sails going up and down. And really, that's all you really need to hear out of that. All right, we need to make this turn here. We're going to have some fun trying to dodge all these ships in here. Again, this is where third person really helps a lot. And for that dude not to turn sideways in the canal. That's really annoying when they do that. They'll try to turn and they'll turn sideways and then you can't avoid them. You run right into them, aggro everybody. This one's on the left side. There we go. And I've been trying to figure out an optimal run. Now, I feel like you're still going to have to do this, by the way, everybody. And then you can also automate a portion of it. You can't automate all of it because you'd need 76 ships to automate it all if you can only do one ship per location, which they did say that's what you have to do. Oh, here comes one of those little ships. Oh, he didn't die. Whoa, he didn't die. Go, 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 go. Missed him. There we go. That's okay. I can take a hit. I can take a hit. That's how it goes. Okay, we're going around the back side. We're going to get this one over here. Birds flying around everywhere. All right, we got a tailwind there. Let's go ahead and use our boosts. Grab some pure iron as we go by. I find this very relaxing too, everybody. Just kind of chilling out and just sailing around and doing stuff. And occasionally you get in a battle or two to, you know, keep the adrenaline running. But other than that, it's very chill. Very chill. And I like this better. They actually toned this down. They had it where, like, especially when you're taking on La Peste, you'd get so many ships that, you know, you'd get overwhelmed. You just couldn't kill them fast enough. They toned that down. They listened to that feedback. Also, you'd go on some of these missions and you'd have so many people on you that they would just kill you. Or if you grab multiple missions, forget about it. Then you got like 10,000 peeps all up in your business. Almost forgot that one. You have 10,000 people up in your business. You got like 8, 9 ships on you, and there's no way you can kill them fast enough before more of them spawn. And so they toned that down a bit too, which I greatly appreciate. 5 seconds left. Man, I got to really fix my bar. I got to get used to hitting V. And then B for back camera. Grab that free wood on the ground or in the water. Alright, all up in here. Let's get this loot. Very nice. And where else do we want to hit? We want to hit these ones over here because we'll hit all of this on the way out. I definitely feel like this one you want to start at the bottom and work your way up and around. Much better. And again, just one more round and then we'll have all of that done. In the zone, everybody. In the zone. Watch this. Catch some air. Whoa. Out of the wave. Alright, waiting for my reset. That is a long distance, so we're lucky we have the wind at our back. Otherwise, this would be very, very slow. But again, if there's nothing going on, I like to just get in and look at it like this. Or you can get up on the mast. On the crow's nest, which is fun. There's a rogue over there to the right. I'm just going to try to stay away from that dude. Yeah, he's fighting a bunch of other peeps over there. That's good. Better them than me. I just want to get over here and get my loot. 8 seconds. And I could have one wheel for, just dawned on me, I could have one wheel for looking in different directions, and then another wheel that's for all my food and buffs and stuff. I feel like the only useful ones are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because then you can just press it on your mouse or on your keyboard. The other ones are kind of annoying because you have to go in and select them in there, which I'm not a big fan of. I think they should have just had more keys, because I can have, I got a wireless mouse with 12 buttons on the side, everybody. They should have made it where I can put 12 buttons on there. There's another feedback that they should have done. All right, we're just going to turn back of this way. Try to hit this one back on the thing, and then we're going to fast travel over there to save ourselves some time. I'm all about saving that time and getting that free loot there, too. Free loot on the ground. Keep grabbing that loot. That loot equals cannonballs and rockets and all that other stuff that that you can get from those resources. You can make those yourself. They are yelling again. I mean, why have them yelling? Why not just have them at regular talking? Just, hey, I got to go home and, eat this fish. Why do they all have to yell? I don't know. It's beyond me. Beyond me that somebody wouldn't think about that. That yelling is going to get annoying after a while. Who's out there battling? I don't know. Doesn't involve me. I'm out of here. And try to get close to the shore just in case if something pops up I can get for free. Sitting in the thing. Right into the wind, of course. Here comes another guy going to try to get me. But he's got no chance at the high school dance. I'm going to grab this and then run back to town.
Seize them now! They are in range!
Oh, see that quick stop? I did a quick stop because I went to the thing. Now he's going to shoot behind me thinking I'm going that way. And then, boost. Turned right when I shot. Get up, missed it. Oh well. Watch where I'm driving. Watch where I'm going. You get all involved shooting back there, you don't know where you're going. Going this way. Oh, you want to die, huh? Yeah, keep following me. This will lead to your death. But again, I don't even bother to get the loot. I'm out. I'm out of there. Now, this is only because I have a lot of really nice things, everybody. Really nice armor, really nice furniture. In this particular boat, I have it's all about speed and about stamina regen. Just so I can grab it and run to the next one, run to the next one, run to the next one. Also has a very fast acceleration, so I can full stop and then suddenly go at 300%. Those kind of things to help out. There we go, another 12,000. And then, of course, a bunch of random stuff that we picked up along the way. Right over here, which, again, you just keep stacking that little by little by little, and then you have a lot of that. All right, one more time. How we doing? 30 more minutes. I think we get this done in 30 minutes. Let's go try to give it a try. Let's go right over here to Rannoch Cave. Just finished work, so I'll pass for tonight. Probably won't be home in time to do much. Don't worry about it, Tizzle G, man. Again, if you gotta take a break, that's no problem. That's no problem. I don't know how long I'm gonna be going anyway, so I'm gonna try to just finish up my 8s, and then I got another bonus thing here on stream, which I think looks pretty cool. I mean, we'll see. I haven't played it yet, so we'll see. And we'll check that out here in a bit. Again, so you got your wheel over here, so you can just click on the wheel here and have multiple wheels, or you just hit E on the PC. Have your multiple wheels. I kind of feel like 1, 2, 3 should be the thing. I might also put one as like as my fireworks as well. So maybe the last one is fireworks. The first one as like food and water and buffs, and the second one would be like looking in different directions. But again, they have separate keys for looking in different directions. Like V, like Victor, does the same thing as me pressing number 3 right now. And then B allows you to look behind, which is the same thing as using the toggle primary camera. And then this one is for the top deck there. Oop, I'm going this way. Is for the thing up there, which I right out of my head. The thing, crow's nest. There it is. Get my buff going again. Don't want to get this one yet. We're gonna get this one on the way back. Second I pick this up, there'll be another rogue on me, and they usually spawn pretty quick after you pick up the first one. We got a bit of a ways to go here. Again, more of our water to give us a boost. Let's get there a little quicker. Forgot where it is. Can't even see it, so foggy. It's over this way. Alright, and then we'll tag the one we're going to go to next. It's very foggy. Interact. Grab that. No. Annoying pop-up. They need an option in there. Never show this window again. That's what they should have. I'm never going to do those, so stop doing that pop-up. They need an option for people like me who don't want to do it, ever. If I do want to do it, then I can go back into preferences and turn it back on again. This guy just rammed into the side of the thing over there. That's funny. Aha, I sped up. See, I sped up right there when he tried to shoot at me. I might turn around so he can't get me. I'm going at 20, everybody, so crank it. Again, I can go over there and kill him if I want to, but bah. I got other things to do. Like get all these pieces of 8. Doubt what we're going to do. Get that going on. Over here. Again, see if I'm fully stopped there and my stamina's way up. Oh, we're taking some pot shots. My stamina's way up, I take off really fast. Alright, we're going to hang it right here and see how many ships we potentially run into. Again, every time I've done this, I turn this corner and there's 1, 2, or 3 ships blocking these canals. So, we'll see here in a second. So yeah, no problem with Digital G. I'm just running around collecting pieces of 8 anyway. This is going to be much nicer when this is, you can automate this. And I'm going to work on that big time. Yeah, see, there's a ship down that one. And it's a rogue as well. Ah! I was going to go left there. But I was watching him instead. Fine, die.
I bet you're a ship! Get away with that!
Oh, now I aggroed. See, now I accidentally hit something I shouldn't have hit, and now I aggroed all of this stuff. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Now all the towers and everything are going to shoot at us. That's why it's sometimes not even worth it to shoot that guy, because now I got to do this. Oh, like towers shooting at me, and this guy's going to fire at me, and so on and so forth. My stamina up. Am I going right here? No, I'm going up here. I'm going straight. Now, I can, of course, ram into people if I want to, but again, the higher you get... Oh, I still have to move that thing down. The higher you get in your rating, how many you kill, you get more and more and bigger ships. Kind of like Grand Theft Auto, where... cut right here. Let's see if we can get there at top. Bink, bink. Good enough. And again, try to go over here. And I can just park over here on the side. No, that tower's aggro. I just try to park in a place in which I'm not going to get aggro. And keep that stamina up. So I'm using my brace a lot, so it burns up my stamina. Wow, it's like following me. That's some really good shooting there. I missed where I was going now, too. And I'm in a little canal. This is when this sucks, everybody. And again, the thing's going to keep shooting at me the whole time. Really sucks. Really sucks. That's why you got to watch out. You got to check your fire. Look, now it shows. Now it shows up. Nice. And then see, look, I'm getting shot while I'm trying to get out of that thing. Two different directions. I have a pretty big heal, so I should be fine. It's just really annoying when that happens. Alright, then try to get away from these guys. Get far enough away from the thing where it drops aggro. And then I'll try to stop, like, in between like this. Just to drop all this aggro. Over here, and we'll see if it does. See if this guy shoots at me again. I feel like I'm still in his range. Because he's got rocket. No, he dropped. See how it went to white? That means he's not attacking me anymore, and I just kind of sit here. Heal myself while I'm chilling out. Check my buffs. Check all that stuff. And it's just like Grand Theft Auto, where you go and, you know, you got all the cops on you, and you go and you hide from the cops, and then eventually they just forget that you exist. They forget that you just did a whole bunch of bad things in a row. They'll forget about Dre, as I like to say. So, we'll wait until they catch a clue here. We're going next, this one. And it'll start to flash up there, too. You know what? I could try to fix this while we're waiting. Let's see if I can fix this here. I can work my magic. I've been trying to remember to do it, but I always have 100 other things to do. Let me see if I can fix this overlay. Pull it over here. Pull it over here so I can modify it over here. Which one am I doing? This one. Right? Or this one. I can't remember which one was the last one I did.
Let's get closer,
Guess we'll find out here in a minute, won't we? No, it's not that one. It's going to be my top bar there. Oh, there's somebody coming up from behind. Not even flashing either. Not even flashing. So it starts to flash when it goes away. It's not even flashing. It's like stuck. So screw it. We'll just keep going. I can't drop aggro. Won't drop aggro. Look how many towers are here. See, sometimes I hit escape too many times. And all these towers are going to aggro on me. I'm going to get on out of here. Another rogue going to come after me here. Everybody just shoot me from a bunch of different directions because I couldn't drop aggro.
In range and ready to fire, Captain.
This guy's cutting right. Yeah, I got tons of peeps on me. Where do I gotta go? I gotta go right here too. Oh, lucky break right there where I hit that edge. 33 seconds. Again, I'll just try to ditch these people. This guy's gonna try to run away. I'm gonna try not to hit him. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I feel like the third person helps a lot. Now again, all these towers are gonna start shooting at me. It's just really annoying to do this, and you can see that even though I wasn't engaged in combat, it still didn't drop. And sometimes that happens. But I'm okay, everybody. I got big heals, and I also have ability to brace through a lot of this stuff. Some of these towers, man, they got good aim, I'm gonna say. Oh, I'm trying to escape out, and it does a double escape instead of one. I think the tab key would have been a better key than the escape key, because the tab key I could get out of that window, much easier.
Extractors! Don't get too close!
And by the way, if you're aggro, you can still grab stuff, as you can see. And I'm pretty much out of here now, so I'm gonna run on this way. And I don't use my heal until it gets way down, because my heal is like, takes like 120 seconds or something like that to come back up, which is forever in a battle. But I can heal like 90% of my health. So the smarter thing is to let it run low. If you don't have 15 people on you. Now, if you have 15 people on you, well, then you probably don't want to let it run too low. I'm just saying. They're taking a shot at me. Boom.
Get some grub in your bellies!
I think we're almost done. Let's check and see if any of these have rolled out. Nope, still good.
Look strange, prepare to intercept.
Another guy wants to battle, who I don't care and want to fight.
Line up the shot.
Oh. Watch out with those torpedoes. They can break your brace pretty quickly. Yeah, look at that shot. He like anticipated me turning.
That one is suspicious.
Every location I go to, I have to deal with this thing. And I don't even know how I aggroed him, by the way. I might have hit the tower or something like that. I don't know what I did to deserve getting aggro, but oh well. Oh wellsies. I didn't even customize it as a ship, by the way. This is the default look of the ship. It just dawned on me. Didn't even bother. Alright, now we got to go over here to this side. Now we'll get out here in the open sea and maybe that'll help us. Keep our stamina up. And again, you can see my bracing is going back up. That's that top bar. The bottom bar is your stamina.
That ship looks unfriendly. Move closer.
It's not dangerous here now! It's that ship over there!
I'm going to try to avoid any of these ships so they stop aggroing on me. But for some reason, I just can't seem to lose. There it goes. Now it's finally flashing up there. Man, that sucked, because I should have been able to stop. I should have been able to stop, let that aggro roll off, and then kept going. There we go. Now I'm neutral. Now that I'm no longer on that side. But you can see that's really annoying to try to go through there, and you have tons of towers on you and all sorts of stuff trying to kill you. When you didn't even mean to do that. You didn't mean to attack that stuff, but you were trying to take out the other ship, and maybe I hit another ship, or I hit the land, or whatever. But it certainly aggroed everybody over there. That is for sure. All right, one more to go, and then back to town. Let's do it. Again, I like a wide variety of games, everybody. I like to try different stuff, and you never know, it might be your next favorite game. Even if it's small indie stuff. I do like to show indie devs some love, because they, they don't got the budget, everybody. They don't got the budget to, do $250 million worth of advertising. Yeah, they don't have that. So, it's all up to us gamers to lend them a hand. If you really like a game, spread the word. Let them know. Support the awesome devs that are doing it because they love gaming and they want to make an awesome game, versus the people who are just trying to make a buck. I mean, you got to make a buck to stay in business. There ain't nothing wrong with that, but you don't have to just make a buck, if you know what I mean. You can make a great game and make a buck. A great example, Baldur's Gate 3, The Witcher 3. Just dawned on me, the 3s are usually the best. And a whole lot of other games like that, everybody. God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, 7 Days to Die is a great example, and so on, and so on, and so on in a giant list. Satisfactory, Astroneer, Subnautica, so on, and so on, and so on. Lots of really good games out there, everybody. And I've played a bunch of them. All right, this guy wants to get rowdy, so I'm just going to take a little pot shot at his weak point there. Shoot some rockets at it. Hit him like that. And once I get him with my cannon from behind, dude is toast. Oh, trying to hit me, are you? I just need to zap him again. And then cannons from behind. Boom, boom. Later. I'll even go back for the loot now. I just want to get to town here and have this done. I didn't have to kill him, by the way. I could have just ran to town. I would have been fine. Because it just drops aggro the second you go in this zone. Alright, sweet. That is another 10,000. We are at what? Let's give me the total that we have. 332,000. Remember, I started with 300. I started with 30,000. I've turned it to 330,000. So I've got my 30,000 back and got an additional 300,000. And we're not even done yet, everybody. We're not even done. We still got 3 more days to get it going. So I'm feeling maybe another 60 or 120 grand that we could probably squeeze out of these manufacturers before we do it. And then we're going to spend a whole bunch of it, of course, before the season is over. So it might be Monday, by the way, because someone noticed in the chat that it said 3 days there, and you're not wrong, because if we go in here, there we go. It says 3 days. Now I noticed that it resets at midnight, so it usually does midnight, I think, for me, or is it noon? I forget. It's one or the other. So yeah, when does their days reset? That's what you want to know. And so I forget. I actually saw it when I was playing so much over the last weekend, but I forget now. It was one or the other. Well, it didn't reset at 12. Do we have 4 days when we started today? Or did we have 3? I think we had 3. So that means, you got Friday into Saturday into Sunday into Monday. So in theory, in the US anyway, it might be Monday that it resets. And honestly, I forget whether it's during the day or during the nighttime. I forget. You guys know what time it resets? Let me know. Let me know in the chat what time of day it resets Eastern Standard Time. All right, we got all that done. We repaired our ship. All that stuff is good. Now we have 15 minutes to do our supply runs, which is way more than enough time. It just irritates me that I can't get all of my supply things at the same time. It just bugs the heck out of me. I used to be able to do it, but now I don't want to do it because I keep losing one of my supply run things, and I don't want to lose my supply run thing. I don't want to. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's do our supply deals first. How about we do that? Right here. It makes me have to do that run twice, which really sucks. We're going to give it a shot here. We're going to turn these in first. Because this is also an NPC here, where you can get the quest from them, too. Get this, get this. We'll get the first one. We'll get the second one. We're going to back out. I'm going to track that sucker all the way out.
I may see you back at the office.
Okay. We're going to walk away for a second. We're going to come back.
What?
All right, come on. Give me the other one. Give me all 4 of them. Now, look, it acts like it gave me all 4 of them. But sometimes it lies, everybody. Let's see if it lied.
Take care.
It did not lie that time. Okay, so I did the 2 supply deals first that time. Then I got 2, broke away from the vendor, walked around a little bit, come back, talked to the vendor again, then I got all 4. All right. I'm going to do that from now on because, again, that gets really annoying that you have to do multiple runs out there. Now, if I'm saving different forts, well, that's different, everybody. I'm trying to save some forts so I can just be optimum on my fort runs. But if I can get all 4 of them, then I can just do a single run, which is what I want to do. Let's see. Now, again, if that goes up to 18, use the small buff. If it's like below 18, then use the bigger water. I'm going to try to remember to fix that, fix the wheels. We're going to try to fix the wheels after this. Also, by the way, we should double check and make sure that the ones we picked up are not red. Nope, they're all going good. Very nice. And how are we doing on our rum and stuff of that nature? Our 1 hour is already up. In about 12 minutes. Our opium has 45 minutes left, and our rum has 3 hours, which is awesome. The longer you can let that run, everybody, of course, the less of your time. Okay. Don't interact. Okay, I hit interact. It decided not to. I was expecting it to stop my ship, but it didn't. But I got to turn around anyway, so. Should have interacted with the guy. Oh, don't come over here and fight my supplier guy. There we go. Hey, got all 4 of them at the same time that time. All right, that's what I'm doing from now on. Supply deal. Turn those in. 2 of them. Back out the vendor. Go back to vendor, get the other 2. And GG's. Because that sucks. All right, and then we're going against the wind, so we're going to use our bigger buff. You apparently go very, very slow. Got that kingpin up. What kingpin am I at now? I don't even know. 30. Kingpin 30. So, pretty sweet. Again, now we've maxed everything out. We're going to get the maximum rewards on the soft reset. Both when it comes to territories we can pick, the amount of upgrade parts we're going to get, and of course the amount of pieces of 8 we can start Season 2 with. But definitely I would spend the rest of those pieces of 8. And I'm going to collect more so I can go in and buy all the patterns and buy all the stuff. And just buy as many extra things as I can to get the most out of all that hard work that I did to get all of those things. And then, of course, next season we're going to work on it mostly on stream instead of me working it off stream. And the reason why I work it off stream is because I'm resting my voice off stream. And so I'm resting my voice and I'm doing other things. Allows me to multitask. So otherwise I'd be doing this every 2 seconds. Everybody. Okay, I got that started. Okay, I'm going over here. And I'll be like, okay, now I'm back 15 minutes later, right? Because I'm doing something over there, working on stuff, videos or whatnot. That wouldn't make a great stream. I don't think, everybody. I'm always thinking about you guys and, how to entertain you guys while we're having fun playing some games. What's entertaining and what's not. Grinding is not that entertaining if you're just, grinding the same thing and then you're just sitting there for a long period of time. I feel like action is where the fun is at. When you're actually running around doing something like collecting pieces of 8 and doing all of that stuff and keep your factories running. All right, that's all looking good. Then we got a reset in about 10 minutes. We have a long time until our other stuff is good to go. We could make sure we got that stuff in there. Let's go back to Telok here and try to get some more water if it's reset yet. Again, I forget how long the reset is. I think it's like 15 minutes or something like that before it resets the water again. I don't know. I don't do it every 15 minutes. I just do it every time I kind of roll through here. Yeah, see, it's still out of stock. And let's see. Here's what we can do. We can do some timers that I'm going to use off stream because we're going to go do some other fun here in a minute. And those timers, I don't need to go over there, just map. And then E to go to my helm map. I wish I had a key for helm map. I mean, I use the helm map more than anything. So what we can do is, this is what I suggest you do. If you are, if you're just like, want to play a little bit more passively, is you go in and you look for how long the next one's going to take to come up. This is 5 hours, 3 hours. So maybe I might be up in 3 hours. So let's say this one. Hey, Suri. Create a timer called Africa #1 for 3 hours and 8 minutes. All right, so now we got that. And then it's going to remind me, now 4 hours would definitely be too long, I think. There's one 22 minutes. Hey, Suri, create a timer called Africa #2 for 22 minutes and 6 seconds. Just going to look through these real quick. I'm going to do this one. Yeah. 2 minutes. Hey, Suri, create a timer called Africa #3 for 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Now, it's very important to name them, everybody, so that you know which one you just did times for. Hey, Suri, create a timer called Red Isle #1 for 1 hour and 29 minutes. Hey Siri, create a timer for red aisle number 2 for 59 minutes and 28 seconds.
Time to work, not dream.
It's beyond a couple hours, everybody. Then I don't bother to time it, because then when I'm sleeping, that alarm's going to go off. I'm not that into it, everybody. I have gotten up before. I've set timers where I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning to do sieges way back in the day. Hey Siri, create a timer called Indies number 1 for 2 hours and 5 minutes. Now, if any of these run past the time in which I'm going to go to sleep to come back tomorrow, 6 minutes. Hey Siri, create a timer called Indies number 2 for 6 minutes and 49 seconds. Now, don't warn me if I give it the same name, by the way. But using the word number does help a lot. Hey Siri, create a timer, Indies number 4 for 12 minutes and 30 seconds. Now, if I get it out of order, it doesn't matter. It's just so that it gives it a different name. And the timer will go off, and I'll know it's over there. Hey Siri, create a timer called Indies number 5, 1 hour and 11 minutes. Oh, it didn't do it. Hey Siri, create a timer called Indies number 5 for 1 hour and 11 minutes. There we go. There we go. 4 hours, no. 8 hours, 13 hours. And there we go. So I went through and I figured out how many, and look at all the timers running at the same time. They all got names underneath them, right? Oh, and there we go. Africa number 3. So we'll go to Africa, number 3 way here at the bottom. Bada bing, bada boom. See, I came up with that system myself, everybody. Now, here's the great thing. You're now free to do other things. So you have to sit here and keep watching and watching and watching. So I got 5 minutes and 24 seconds. I can do something else instead of doing all of this. I kind of feel like we might want to just do our cash real quick. So where are we at? We are over here at Tellup. Perfect. All right. Let's go ahead and get a bunch of cash so that when these do come up, we'll have plenty of cash. And that gives us something to do for like 5 minutes. Let's go talk to the main lady over here. And again, I highly recommend doing your quests first. If you are new to the game or you haven't finished your main quest, do all of your main quests because the end game is based like a board game. It's like kind of like Risk, where you're taking over all the different locations. And then, you know, if you have certain zones, you get bonuses for those zones. That's basically what this game is. It's like a pirate version of Risk. All right, I just skip her dialogue and also mute them because they'll like talk the whole time I'm in here. And then again, we'll go by value item and then by commodities. And then you'll see that these are 250. Do not sell the other ones. These you sell the Skurlock, right? The gin and all that. But to her, I can sell this and boom, that's 313,000. And then this one right here, if it wants to let me do it, is 1.2 million, everybody. $1.2 million. Now, I don't need 1.2 million right now. Around 600,000 ought to do it. I try to keep right about 1 million. It does count past 1 million, by the way. I have bought stuff past 1 million, and you can see that it was buying it, and then the number didn't go down. So you are safe to go past 1 million if you want. I don't. I just try to stay around 1 million. This way I have some in the bank in case, you know, something gets messed up with my silver in the new update. And then also I have some in silver. So I'm going to have like 1 million in silver and then as much money as I can in commodities in my bank because your bank does not reset at all. So it's good to have all of that. Now, again, I don't know if the prices are going to change or things are going to get changed. I don't know. They haven't said. So I'm gonna, you know, try both sides, right? So you get it where you have the silver and then you have the raw item if you need it. All right, so I got that done. That took 2 minutes. 2 minutes to get that done, and now I got $1 million on me, so I can run around and fund all of these. Now, that's pretty much it. The only thing else I would want to do is in 3 minutes, there is also the reset. So I might want to try to, I'll go back in there. I might want to try to get a few forts before the reset, and then after the reset, I can then maybe get 1 or 2 or 3, or I'm trying to get 6 one of these days. 6 quests for the same location. And most of the time, I don't do the forts. Most of the time, I just log in, run over there, grab the supply stuff, do the local one, and then do the roving one, grab all the supplies, queue up my stuff to process, and then sit on the map and make sure that my stuff is funded. And that's a lot of the gameplay you can play. Or you can actively play, go out there, take on the forts, take on the bad guys, do a bunch of questing, do all of that you want to do as well. So it has, a good balance between, more passive play and more active play. And I love games that are like that. And offline play. Because when I'm not on here, it's still making me pieces of 8, and it's still processing my opium and my my rum. It still processes that stuff even when I'm not on stream, and that's awesome. That's very awesome, as a matter of fact. So yeah, very, very cool. None of these I really want. So again, we got 2 more minutes. And then again, I'll do all the rest of these off stream. Now, I suggest you at least do it for, say 2 or 3 hours. And make sure to get everything funded as much as you can. Now, if it's like 7 to 8 hours, everybody, I wouldn't bother to track those. Especially if you're like me and you're going to, in the next couple hours, you're going to try to go to sleep so I can get up tomorrow and maybe do a bonus stream. We might start really, really early tomorrow. I think that's what we'll do so we can get some Fallout 76 in, because I missed out on my 76 yesterday. And I'm trying to get my weeklies done, and I'm trying to get my stuff done. I'm going to try to also do that over the weekend. Try to do some more of my dailies. And then when they announce when the update's coming in, I don't think they announced it yet. I guess I could check here while we're waiting for that update. Let me go check over here. I've got it on bookmark over here. Let's see. Now, there it is right there. So it tells you all the stuff. So we got like Meat Week coming out. We got Atomic Shop. And of course, the name of it's called Skyline Valley. So there's like a whole new section, which is pretty cool. But they haven't given an actual date of when it's coming out. I bet you it's going to be the first or second week of June. Big time. So we'll see. Let's check the calendar over here. When does June start? I bet you it's going to be June 4th right there, everybody. June 4th, because right now we're on the 24th. Usually they're not going to reset on the end of the month. Usually they reset on the next month. So it's either going to be the 4th or the 11th. And they usually reset on Tuesdays for Fallout 76. So that's my guess. But you never know. They might change their mind. Just do it suddenly on like a Saturday or something. I don't know. Oh, and there it is. We got another fort that we want to check. And it says Indy up here. There we go. Again, this is what I do off stream, everybody. I just track it. And I'm not even playing the game really like, actively running around in my ship. I'm just sitting here with this up. And then I'm working on other things. Because I got a lot of things to do in my day, everybody. I got a lot of things to do. I was just backing up some stuff. I almost filled my entire hard drive with past streams. I had to copy that out as well. Because, man, otherwise it'll stop recording. I'm actually recording to 3 different places at the same time. To Twitch, to YouTube, and then also locally. So I have a local copy in case any of those other ones get messed up. Because I triple back up now because I've lost streams in the past, and that's a heartbreaker, especially when it's like a really long stream, like an 18-hour stream, and then you just lost the whole entire thing thanks to Twitch glitching or whatever. It sucks big time. All right, we're going to try this trick again that we just did. We're going to go do the non-roving ones first. So we're going to get the supply deal and the supply deal. We're going to hold the track. Hold. Okay. Hold the track. There we go. Hold the track those. All right, we're not going to worry about the forts for right now. And then we're going to bounce over here to Pillar Tomb. And again, I have the sound off. You see I mostly spend the time with my sound off. I'm going to run up here. I think that's a dead end. I think I got to go around. Now, you see this water right here? Snatch it every time you go by. Bam, snatch it. Put it in your pocket. Oh, we got to go up and over. All right. What is this one? Is it the cross one? No. One with a big old cross in the front, which is pretty cool. I'm sure there's another way over here on the other side of the beach. We'll check it on the way back. But we'll just go this way for now. Like I'm taking the long way. Taking the long way round here. All right. Turn in these 2 supply deals. Get the other 2. This one and this one. Back out of it so it doesn't get glitched out. Let it do the thing. There you go. Hold the track. All right, we're going to track that now. Let it do the, oh, we got another one. All right, do your thing. All right, everything good? All right, we're going to turn around. We're going to try to get the other two. Ah! See if it gave me 3 or 4. Yeah, see? There's no consistent way of not getting screwed right there, everybody. It just totally screwed me over. It screwed me over out of like 144 resources because that thing is glitched. It's very glitched. I could try to up arrow whatnot, but it's gone now. I just lost out on that supply run. Oh, there's a Grand Fort there and a Fort de Luce. We're gonna take that. Oh well. Oh well, c'est la vie, everybody. I feel like they definitely need to fix that because that sucks. Again, you saw me do it last time. That worked, but this time it did not. This time it robbed me of one of my things. Very glitchy. Oh, does it? So what's the best ship for taking settlement? Isn't there a ship that has a perk for bonus damage on structures? Yes, actually there is. That ship is the Patty ship, as I call it for short. Because it's got a, questionable name if you say it wrong. That's the Patty ship. So look for the Patty ship. That one's for damage against structures. Also, you just have weapons and furniture that have damage against structures, so you could have whatever ship you want. Like I use the Snow, and the reason why I use the Snow is a lot of cargo space and it's very tanky, so I can just take a lot of damage. And if I have to shoot some extra cannonballs, if I'm a little slower DPS, then that's fine. But I know my ship is going to survive, and then I'm going to also be able to carry all the loot back. That's what's really important, I think, when you're doing a lot of fort stuff. But yeah, the Patty one is pretty great. Now, you can also, if you're going ship to ship, you could use the Sambuc, or don't pigeonhole yourself. Try to find the best combo for you, your style of play. I always find that's the number one thing that I like to do. I very rarely do like meta sets. I might do it, look at it, and say, okay, cool, that's nice. But I'm not a big fan of doing meta sets because it's just boring. It's just like what everybody else is doing, and that's boring. Like in Fallout 76, a lot of people do the bloodied set, and it's boring for me. Now, maybe it's awesome for you. You're like, Kismet, I like to go in there and one-shot everything. Hey, more power to you. You play however you want it. But I'm not telling you guys how you should play. I'm just saying how I like to play. I like to have a little bit of a challenge in there. Okay, I might die. It might happen, right? And then sometimes I like to be super OP and just go in there and wipe them out. That's how you find that good balance, I find, in gaming. Because if it's too easy, then you just, you most likely don't want to play because, you basically won that game. You crushed it. And kind of running into all of these. I just something to do on the way back. Everybody grab all those star scrolls, I don't know, or star charts. Okay, and there we go. And again, we still got 2 hours and 40 minutes on our rum. And look at that, we got 360 more sugarcane and poppy. Again, if you just did that every couple hours, you'd be so incredibly wealthy, everybody, in the game. Especially if you're not spending on manufacturers, right? If you're not even spending on manufacturers and you're just in there converting it, because you can just use your upgrades for your tables and get 0 manufacturers. You don't have to get any of them at all. There we go. We got another one that needs to be changed, refunded. It's over in the Indies, it says. Over here somewhere. Yeah, right here. I also started setting it after, and by the way, you can see I'm just like doing it for the maximum speed. I started setting it after they run out as opposed to in front of it. The only one I suggest to do before it runs out is the takeover and also the reset that happens every couple hours. But all the rest of them I suggest to do after. Like if you're doing your rum, I'd add a few seconds. If you're doing like when these are going to run out, add a few extra seconds. Because the second that alarm goes off, you know that you can go right in there and do it. Because if you do it before, you don't really remember where it was. Because this is 76 of them. I have to remember where it was. I just did. So I do it after now. And so when that alarm goes off, you can see, okay, this is the one right here. And then I might have missed a minute or two, maybe, or 10, 20 seconds where there was a gap in that funding. But as you can see, everybody, these are going to be going for a really long time. So this time tomorrow, we're going to have a ton of these going on. Now, of course, in who knows? Even if I did it like in 10 or 8 hours from now, it would still be some of these would still run off and stop, because there's some that are going to run for 4, 5, 6 hours and then run out of funding as well. But I'll try to get some of these off stream as well. Now, we're going to go ahead and do some other fun over here, everybody. And this is going to take a bit of technical wizardry by me. So what I'm going to do is let you guys play some words on stream. And hopefully my whole entire system doesn't get messed up by doing this, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So again, you guys can play some words on stream in the chat. Hi there, Carrot Gaming. What's up? We're always having fun with you. Oh, thank you, Carrot. Yeah, that's what I try to do, everybody. I try to bring some entertainment for you guys, and not just grindy stuff, or just sit here and go the whole time. I feel like that's super awkward. And some people come in and say, Kismet, you talk too much. I say, that's part of the magic of my stream, but I'm commentating on what I'm thinking about. I'm having a conversation with the chat. That's what I like to do. I like to have a conversation. So we'll be right back with some bonus fun here, everybody. I'll be right back in a moment. Go for it. I'm back, everybody. Whoop, I moved my camera. I was moving a whole bunch of stuff around. You guys are going to be dazzled by this, everybody. I'm one of the few people that can do anything. Any platform, any type of streaming. It's taken me 9 years to get to that point. Where I can do anything I want to do. And I hope you guys are impressed by the fact that I just switched all my stuff around and it still works. I just unplugged a bunch of stuff and plugged other things in. I just did a whole bunch of things. Oh, whoa, newborn. Nice there, Nash. Very nice. M's crushing it. Come on, you guys got this. Oh, I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps on this one. Look at you guys go. Let's see. Born. Did we get Born? Yes, we got Born. Wow. Weibo. That's the word I saw. Weibo. There you go. Nice job, everybody. Oh, fantastic job in there, chat. Good working together. Let me shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps there. It's always a fun game, isn't it? Fun little thing to do while you're waiting for me to, set stuff up and do a whole bunch of stuff. All right. Let's go ahead and take that away. Boom. That's right. I'm on my Nintendo Switch. That's right. I just disconnected all of my stuff. Oh, and, got to do some of that stuff after that. So I've switched over to my Nintendo Switch. You can see I'm live right now. And I got a sponsorship here from these guys. Now, normally I turn most of these sponsorships down, but this is actually a board game. And that's what makes it different than most of the other kind of games. So I thought I'd check it out, see if it's something you guys may like, see if it's something I like. So let's dive right into it and take a look. I'm going to get me in there and get it going. You can see I got Yoshi. So we're going to jump on the ship, jump on the Switch, get it going. I have my Switch plugged into my capture card and all of that. This game saves automatically. A icon will appear while saving or loading. Do not turn off the power. Yeah, that's probably a good idea to not turn off the power in the middle of the thing. All right. Now, this one right here is, let me get my stuff I wrote down about it here. Let's see. Okay, so Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. Hopefully I'm saying that anywhere close. Sweep the board. Again, this is anime Dragon Slayer. Kimetsu no Yaiba. And again, if you guys know how to say it properly, let me know. I'm terrible with names and doesn't matter what language they're in. I'm terrible in English. Problem with having disabilities, everybody. It's a virtual board game. Of course, enjoy advanced mini games, and up to 4 players can play locally or online. Iconic locations from anime like Mount Fujisan and Azuka appear as boards in the game. Man, I gotta get up on my pronunciation here. Advance the board game by rolling the dice. The game board switches between day and night. During the day, prepare for night with events and mini games. At night, you will search for demons to defeat. Which I thought was really cool. That's the line that got me, everybody. I was like, ooh, okay, at nighttime you search for demons. All right, what's that all about? Choose your favorite characters from the Demon Slayer courts, including Tianro, Zenyugu, Aizusugi, and Haraja. I'm going to butcher all these names. Neo Asuko appears on the game board to aid players as a support character. Face off against demons like Akaza in minigames and swing the Joy-Con like a sword. Hoya! To attack and aim to become the strongest Demon Slayer swordsman. And again, I like to help little indie games, everybody. This is one of my missions in life, I think, as a gamer, is to help the people with the smaller games who are out there doing their thing. They're trying to bring these games out. There's an audience who likes these type of games. And I'm the type of person who likes to try different games, everybody. I don't just play one genre. Boring. Boring. So I do like to try a bunch of different stuff. Actually, I need to put that over there. I need to do this with this. Oh man, so many buttons. So many buttons to do. And again, this is out by Sega of America. Now, they're not tiny. They're not a tiny company, everybody. But they're not as big as they used to be. So big love to Sega, because I love the thing where it goes, Sega, because I had one of those PSPs back in the day, and you'd be playing Sonic while you're on the plane. I had a Game Boy and a PSP. I know, I was styling, everybody. Styling and profiling. Everybody be on the plane looking over. What's he doing over there? What's that? What's that thing he's got? I don't know, like, getting all the rings. Getting all the Sonic rings. By the way, that Sonic movie was very good. If you haven't seen the Sonic movie, everybody, they crushed that. Very, very fun. There's actually several Sonic movies. I don't think I've seen them all. I think I missed the third one. There's like one with like Knuckles in there. I haven't seen that one yet, but I'll put it on the list. All right, this game save automatically. A icon will appear saving when loading. Do not do the thing. All right, next. A. I got to remember how to use my Switch now. Normally, my kids are using my Switch. No save data found. Create a new save data. Yes, let's do that. Again, I think the real thing that caught my attention on this game is that it's a board game. I want to know how that works. How you do board games, how you capture demons, how you do all of that stuff. Inquiring minds want to know. Want to know why and how and everything. And again, thanks for staying around during these sponsored events. Of course, they send me a code. That's all they don't pay me to do this, everybody. They just send me a code. They send me a code to play the game. I'm not that big of a streamer, but hey, I appreciate
Kimetsu no Yaiba. Sweep the board.
Sweep the board. Oh, Kimetsu no Yaiba. You actually said how to say it. All right, and I gotta move myself around here. Let me move myself over to the right so you guys see the board. So we got start settings. Let me mute that. Oh, it's also playing on my monitor. Hold on a second. I can hear it. I can hear it on my monitor. All right, I gotta back up. I gotta turn that sound down. That's gonna be too distracting. All right, volume. I have a really nice BenQ monitor, everybody. This is like the Cadillacs of monitor. They are the best. I would have got all BenQ monitors if I could afford it, but I just got my main monitors at BenQ because it's built-in speakers, which I usually do when I'm not playing on stream. I guess I could have just hit the mute button. There was a mute button. I didn't have to turn down the volume. I just turned the mute, hit the mute. You guys can't see any of that because I'm pressing the, the interactive menu on my monitor. All right, there we go. We got rid of that sound, so we're not getting double sound from it playing the sound through my microphone and then the sound in game. All right, so we got start, we got settings, we got info. Let's go with settings first. Boom. And sadly, I have to do this, everybody. I gotta, how to do this? Oh, we're on the left side. Oh God, it's like learning how to do this again. SFX volume down to like 5. Voiceover, I like to have the mat. CPU action speed. Let's just leave that on normal. Vibration settings, definitely on. And then B to return. Save and return. There we go. I got to turn the music off because I'm a streamer.
Sweep the board.
Sweep the board. Oh, I want to hear the whole name. How you say... Because it's almost like Kismet there, everybody. That's another thing that caught my attention. It's Kismetsu. I mean, if you take the S and move it back to front, it'd be Kismet, right? Again, I love these little games like this. These are great distractions when you just, it's like a Sunday, you want to chill out. You want to try something new. I want to try a different game. All right, come on, say the name. I want to hear it now. Maybe it'll say it if I go back into settings. Go to settings and hit return.
Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. Sweep the board.
Kimetsu no Yaiba. I'm going to try it, but hey, learn something new in your day, right? That's what I try to do. Learn something new every single day. All right, start. Setting up the game. The game can be played with a maximum of 4 players. For multiplayer, each player needs their own controller. Both the Joy-Cons, 2 controllers held vertically, or 1 controller horizontal. Oh, you can play it like this, too. Oh, that's cool. Again, I actually got replacement for my Joy-Cons because Joy-Cons have this terrible drift. The default ones do. So I got all replacements to mine. I got 4 of them so me and my kids can do the dancing game and we can do all the thing and play the Mario and all that stuff. I don't play it as much as they do, everybody. I got a PC and I got not enough time. Not enough time today. But I usually leave it. I usually leave it for them to play along with my PlayStation. Now they're playing that as well. They're playing was it PlayStation or Xbox? I forget which one I got it on. But they're playing Hogwarts Legacy on there. I bought it for them as least, but they're busy. They got jobs now because they're 16. They got jobs. They got lives. They got boyfriends. They got things to do. Me, I just grind another day, everybody. I just get up and do what I can do. You have this game. It's really fun to play with friends, with people who like anime. Yes, I thought it would be pretty cool. I know a lot of people on my stream like anime. Now, again, this is a learn to play, so if you are a pro, feel free to backseat game all you want. Get it out of your system so when I'm playing other games, you don't backseat game on those, all right? All right, multiplayer is possible in the Nintendo Switch Lite system by connecting a wireless controllers that are sold separately, all right? Co-op modes, players who join via connected controllers after the first player will be displayed as a guest. Guests can link their user accounts. If less than 4 players can have joined, CPUs will fill the remaining player slots. CPU difficulty can be set before the starting of the game. All right, that's what I definitely want to set the difficulty. How to play online. Well, I'm just going to play locally so I can get a gist of the game. But you can local wireless play, online play. You can create a room or search for a room in there as well. Select search for players by stage or create search for a room to get online play. An active Nintendo Switch Online membership is required for online play. Good thing to remember. They do that on all consoles, where you have to have their online thing. Search for players by stage. This option is available for Sweep the Board mode. Select a board to play on and search for other players who've selected the same board. Create a search for a room. This option is available for both Sweep the Board mode and skill training. Join the room to play with others online. Create a room, invite others, and search for a room. Play online and search for a room to join with this option. This can be done by searching for a room made by a friend or inputting a room ID. Oh, that's cool. I like that when you have a room ID, so you can just jump to your friends and you're good to go. You can exchange player cards with other players you've played with. You can save up to 99 player cards. Wow, you must have a lot of friends. From other players. Once the limit is exceeded, cards will be deleted, starting with the oldest saved. Ooh, that's important to know, everybody, because you get up to 99 cards, you're in trouble. All right, offline play. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do the one player. Look, I already put my name in there. Kismet, awesome. I confirm. And I'm going to do some skill training, I think, to start. Oh, look at all these things. Raffle, stamp settings, tutorials. Oh, I should probably do those a little bit. I'll play all sorts of training mini games. I should probably start with the tutorials. View the game rules and controls once more. I think I just read that. Skill training, the raffle. How to play Sweep the Board mode. Let's do that one. Sweep the Board mode is a dice-based game. Roll the dice to advance the board while aiming to collect most rank points. Amass rank points by making it to the destination space and defeating demons. The Slayer character who collects the most rank points by the end of the game wins. The board flips between day and night. The Sweep Board mode. During the day, players will compete in skill training mini-games. Once all Slayer characters finish their turn, players earn Slayer coins based on the results of their training. Once a player reaches the destination space, the board will change to night. During nighttime, discover a greater demon at the destination space results in a battle. Best the greater demon and earn rank points. Once the battle is over, the board will change back to daytime. And see, now you need to know what can your Slayer coins buy you and what can your rank points buy you. That's the next thing I'd like to know. Landing on spaces can either help you or harm you in your mission. The types of spaces on the board vary depend on the type of day. During the day, helpful spaces abound, whereas harmful spaces increase at night. For example, players may come across these those who help them, or something unexpected may occur when they land in the space. Okay, I think that's probably good enough. Let's just go for it. I'd say we go for it. Sweep the board. All right, here we go. Sweep the board, dice-based game. Oh, everything we just read. All right, awesome. Close. All right, Kismet. Oh, we got some peeps to choose here. We got Tenero. Zenitsu, he's a scaredy cat. Guy with a boar head. Dude is, a little emo there. The cute wide-eyed girl with the samurai sword. Dude with the flame hair. Oh, I like the flame hair guy. This one over here with a cool tattoo, and man, she is buff. She's got some time in the gym, everybody. Tioko, very nice. With the pink and green hair. All right, you do you. Oh, the snake lady. All right. I'm not even going to try to pronounce these names, everybody. I'm just going to butcher them. This guy looks wide-eyed and crazy. I like that guy too. Oh, and this guy is the other dude. All right, so I kind of feel like I like this guy with the flame hair right here and the samurai sword. Let's get that guy. All right, just gonna go ahead and put some CPUs in there. Oh, I gotta choose them. I don't know. I'm just gonna pick people randomly, and then this one here.
This is gonna be interesting.
And then I don't know this boar-headed guy.
Let's do this.
All right, and that's going to be the CPU. So board one. The board, again, this is what I thought was a great take on this kind of, because there's a lot of these genres which are all fighting games, but this is like a board game that you do with it. And I don't know if you do some fighting in there as well. We'll find out here in a second, because I've never played this game before. This is my first time playing it, but I thought the board game idea was pretty cool. The board features Atsushika, Mount Fujisan, and the northwest town. Use the boat to travel around the board. All right, cool. Let's do it. Turn counts 10, special words on, handicap off, stab. Now we don't need no handicap. All right, normal. Let's just leave it on normal. See how bad they annihilate me, everybody. I don't mind losing a game, but that's how you learn. If you lose, then you learn how to be better at the game next time. Let's go. Again, almost says my name in the title. That's what really got me. Like, hey, oh, wait, almost says Kismet right there. What up? What up with that? There we go. Yeah, so Barry, if you got some tips, let me know in the chat, man. If you're like, Kismet, you should do this, that, and the other thing, let me know. There's probably some music playing right there, by the way, but I got the music off right now. Sorry. Sorry, board number 1. All right, here we go.
Hey.
We've been waiting for you. You're participating in this mission, right? I'm all about it. Would you like to hear an explanation of this board? Yes.
Understood.
Well then, allow me to explain.
Well...
Board 1 is separated into 3 locations. Suka, they're going to keep making me say these same names and butchering them. I'm going to move me over here a little bit so you guys can see the dialogue. Mount Fujisane and Northwest Town. Asuka is a bustling shopping district with many helpful spots for everyone, like blue spaces and item shops. Okay. Mount Fujisane is dangerous and is frightening. When night falls, a great number of demon spaces appear, so take caution. Spaces to call upon your fellow demon slayers abound in the Northwest Town. Oh, that's where you group up your team. If you ever need help, go here and you'll be fine. I'm sure someone will come to your aid.
Yes!
Travel to a dock of your choice with the boat. Okay. And that's it for board explanation. All right. Now, then, shall we check out our first destination space? Yes, let's do it. I'll tell you where to go, Ka. My name's not Ka.
This is your destination!
Oh, that's a talking bird, bro. Okay. So let's go ahead and choose that.
Are you free to talk?
Next, let's figure out who will move first. All right. Oh, we do dice rolls. Come on, dollar bills, dollar bills, dollar bills. Boom. Oh, got a 6. That means I get to go first. Ha! Take that, CPUs. Take that, suckers. And finally, I've received a message from the master.
Hello.
My beloved children, I look forward to seeing what you can accomplish. Cool. Though not much, I've arranged a gift for you. I hope it helps you on your mission.
Of course.
Here's a gift from the master. Please accept it. What is it? I hope it's dollar bills. Oh, it is dollar bills. Give some dollar bills. Finally, it's time for the mission to begin. Everyone try your best to get first place. All right, awesome. I will try. Good luck. I don't know what I'm doing, but I guess we're about to find out, huh? All right. Now, I bet you I have to go right first until I end up at that location at the end.
Great!
I like my guy with the fire hair. Okay, so I'm trying to end up right there. Can I change where I'm going? Oh, turn number 1. Okay, I get to go first. Come on.
Here I go.
Start. And map, view map, dice. That's what I'm on right now. R for map, view map, pause. Now let's just roll it. Boom. Oh, I see. It goes up and then I roll it again. Press a little button. Boom. Got a 3. Such a cool take on it, everybody. It's like a board game.
Not a problem.
Oh, -3 of my thingies.
I'll do it.
All right, now this is the CPU. We're playing with 3 other players. I guess I could have... Whoa, she got a big one. I guess I could have done
Yes.
1 player. Oh, what's going on here?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Total concentration dice.
I wish you the best of luck.
I'll take it.
Okay.
No holding back.
Let's see what this guy gets. I think I should have done 1 other player.
Ain't that nice?
Oh, he got +5. Oh, man, I want +5.
Find me now!
I got for the pig guy. 2. What's the green one? The green one, ally space.
Hey.
You can call your demon peeps to add to your party.
I've come to help.
All right.
Oh, it's a
Follow
snake
my
dude.
lead.
Oh, great. Now we got the snake dude and the pig dude together. That's trouble. New Slayer dice available. Skill training. All-out snowball fight. Work together. Hit your opponents with as many snowballs as possible. The larger the snowball, the more you do it. All right, how do I do snowballs? Oh, cool. It's like a little mini game. All right, cool.
I won't let you get away.
They just instantly throw it. Okay, move with this. Make snowballs.
I won't let you get away.
Make snowball.
It's cold. Hold it. Let's go.
It's cold.
It's cold.
Get that pig guy. Oh!
I won't let you get away.
Take this.
Oh,
There.
Take this.
just hitting the people on the
I won't
sidelines.
let you get away. It's cold.
Ganked a few of them that time. So I get behind this guy so they beam him. Oh, God.
I won't let you get away.
Yeah, you pissed me off.
There.
Oh no.
Oh, got me.
Yeah, you pissed me off.
I won't let you get away.
Hold it.
Oh, she ducked it. How did she duck? Hold down to, how to duck. She ducked that one.
It's cold.
Yeah, get behind this guy.
Get away.
I don't know, totally missed. Get that girl in the back. Oh, got you that time. Yeah, Kismet's all about it now.
It's cold.
Oh, got her twice.
I won't let you get away.
It's cold.
There.
Got you.
I won't let you get away.
It's cold. Got you. Yeah, you pissed me off.
What am I doing? How many times do I gotta do this?
I won't let you get away.
Oh wait, I gotta start. I'm just practicing.
Follow my lead.
All right,
Time to go, minions.
I was just practicing there. All right, this is the real deal here. All right, come on. Which one? Oh,
It's cold.
hey.
Cold.
Oh God.
Eat it. Hold it.
Now see, this
I
is.
won't
Can you
let
do
you
it
get
under
away.
pressure? That's the most important thing.
It's cold. It's
You got
cold.
me.
Eat it.
Oh,
Now you pissed me off.
There.
try to dodge at least, guy.
Take this.
Oh,
Eat this.
get you, pig guy.
You got me.
That's it. I'm just gonna.
Eat this.
Hold it.
Oh, we won! Oh, way to go! That was barely won that one, everybody. Ha!
Nice.
Victory!
Well.
You deserve some praise.
Nice. That was close, too. All right, I'm glad I practiced a little bit first.
Ain't that nice?
Yeah. Put me at the top. Well, everybody got a bunch. That's cool. The other dude was doing better than me. I was trying to. I missed a bunch there. All right, start. Let's roll. And give me a big number. Big number. Ooh, 6. All right, let's go. Oh, what are we going to get? Oh, what's this? Kashi space. What's this do? Oh, here's this dude again. What up?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I brought an item for your mission. Please choose whichever one you like. Total concentration dice, training gourd, or double dice, journey charm. All right, let's try to do journey charm. Journey charm. Oh, it actually slows down, too. Changes red
I
space.
wish you the best of luck.
Please take this. I wish you the best of luck.
I'll make sure to use this.
I won't remember. I don't know how to use it. So there we go. I don't know how to use it.
Hey.
Spend Slayer coins.
Hello.
Oh, it's like a vendor.
All right, this one'll do.
Double dice. And she don't have any more she can spend. Oh, maybe when you go by there, you spend the vendor. Oh, she's almost to the end. Oh, she got a double one. She got it where she went over there. She go to the vendor,
Sorry
and
to
then she
keep
can
you
talk to the
waiting.
guy.
I wish you the best of luck.
I'll take it.
All right, now it's this dude's turn. Oh, he got another one of those. Gourd Breaker Training.
Hey.
All right, here I go.
I'm doing good.
That guy's full of himself. I got some rank up points there. Nice. All right, here comes the pig head guy. See how he does. +3. All right. Oh, you have your companion and he gets to roll.
All right!
Yeah, congrats on that, bro. And then he gets his space. Again, I wonder if it automatically adds 3 people, or I could have just added 1. Just dawned on me. But we're already in the middle of it now. We'll just go.
Give it your all.
And plus, also, it's like a learning experience, so you can see what they're doing and what they're choosing. So the thing is about AI, everybody, is you watch what they're doing, and then it helps you with some stuff. Tangy's flashy fireworks. Launch as many fireworks as possible. Set off a bomb, and you will be stunned momentarily. All right, we got to practice. Trial run. Launch with thing. Discard what? Oh, those are bombs. Those are bombs. Which one is me? I don't know which one's me. Guess I'm the first one on the left. Discard. Yes, I'm the first one on the left. Okay. Oh, my bad. Nope, my bad again. These are good to practice. Disregard, launch, disregard. Oh, wrong button. All right, try it one more time. Launch, 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 disregard, launch, disregard, launch, launch. All right, there we go. All right, now we got it. All right, let's start. This is for all the dollar bills right here. Let's go. Oh, darn it. Ah. Nah, I'm going to fail this one now. Oh. Ah. Press the right buttons. I'm still ahead. Somehow. I feel like you just spam it. You're just good. I have 24. I got 24 of them, everybody, even though I blew myself up a few times there.
Victory!
Yeah, I just spam it. Spam it, even if you take a hit, at least you're just shooting them off as fast as possible. All right, Kismet with the win.
All right.
I didn't get first place, though, because I probably blew up too many bombs. All right, turn 3 of 10. All right, here we go. Come on, dollar bills here. Slayer's dice. Yeah, let's do that. Select the dice you would like to use. Well, that's what I got.
Yes! Here I go!
Go. Boom! Plus 30. Nice.
Yes!
That's a lot.
That's it!
That's it? Oh, that was my turn. So I just got a boost. I got a bunch of points to go. And not really going forward. All right, she made it to the end. Did she win?
Crow.
So she got first place. Is that the point to get to the end? And plus 20 upgrades.
All right. Thanks.
All right. Oh, here comes the nighttime. You made it to the destination. Sun is set. Night is fallen. Demons are about night. Be careful. I want to take on some of these demons. Whoa, look at that one. Freaky. Hand demon appears. That is a very freaky demon. Where's he at? Oh, over there.
Stay alert! Stay alert!
Oh
no. Grave demon attack spaces. Uh-oh. That dude's on a,
Hey, you!
Yes!
How about Demon Slayer in the last place? Nigga only travels with aids. Are you on your mission at night? Okay. Oh, demon way over here on the side. He's way over here on this side. All right, start. He's going to do Slayer's dice. No, he's going to do just the regular dice. And then he can go to the shop. Yeah, all right. I'm starting to learn it. I'm learning it a bit. Oh, you can choose which direction. Oh, he's going to go to the right.
Hey.
Hey!
You didn't want to take the boat. Oh, losing some of your stuff, bro. Losing your stuff, bro. Why'd that lady run to the inn if you're supposed to do all this other stuff?
I'll use this thing.
Double dice, bro. Oh, yeah. Look, he's got 3 people now. He's got his double dice. And then these side people are going to roll, too. Oh, see, that's tricky right there. So that's like 10 he gets to go. Plus he got plus of his coins. And then he gets to go to the shop. See, he was in last place, but there we go. It's like Anime Mario Party. Yeah. Great analogy.
This one.
This would be great as a group, everybody. Again, I think the board game part of it is cool. For sure. And he can choose which way he's going to go. Is he going to go to the end? He's just going to go to the end. Oh, he's going around again. Oh.
No.
Hey, he lost some. Sucks to be you, bro.
Yes.
Excuse me.
The hidden path that leads to the demon.
Counted on you.
You going to the demon?
I understand.
No way.
But I don't want to be separated from you. Yes, I do. Yes, ma'am. All right. Hurry up and defeat the demon. Bye. Thanks. All right. Okay. Stamp. What does stamp mean? Oh, got like a little menu that comes up.
You've earned my praise.
Well, that's what everybody wants to earn. Wants to earn the pig guy's praise. Now, she's in first place. She's got the upgrade units. Let's see. Everybody all over the place. Turn number 4 of 10. I think that's what you're looking for. All right, here we go again. This time I'm just going to roll the regular dice. What do we got in items? Let's use our items. Changes red spaces into blue spaces for the player's turn for 1 turn only. Let's use that.
Perfect time for me to use this.
All red spaces temporarily change to blue spaces due to the journey charm. Awesome. So now, time to roll the dice. I get to go to the shop. Come on, get the shop. Oh, big roll, big roll. All right, what do we got at the shop? I got lots of cash at the shop, too. Let's take a look. +3 to dice roll, +5 to dice roll, or grants 2 dice to roll. I'm definitely going to go with the double dice, because you could get 6 more with the double dice. You're going to definitely get +5 there, but I'm going to go with the double dice.
This looks useful.
Buy that. All right. And again, I got lots of cash, so I might as well buy it all. +5 to dice roll.
Take this.
There we go. Can I buy multiple of those? Oh, I can.
Yes, I'll purchase this one.
Hey, I'm not saving this money for a rainy day. Saving it for right now. Oh, that's as many insufficient Slayer coins for that. I say we keep our other 12 coins. Now, you can see behind here, this is my coins. This is me here. And so I have 0 upgrades, and I have 12 coins. I had like 57 coins. But there we go. All right, let's do this. All right, then I'm going to get to choose which direction I want to go. Down or left? I'm going to go left over here. Let's view the map. And see, I was trying to get to that spot, but that lady already got there. So is she done? I don't know. Is she like game over for her? I don't know what. I feel like there's a bunch of stuff we could get over here. It's nighttime. Maybe we could take on the demon. All right, let's go for it. Let's go for broke. And quit the map. Not quit the game, hopefully. And then go. Up or down. How many more rolls do I have? I'm going to go up. Let's see where this goes. Oh, and there we go. Blue space.
Yes, that's it.
+3. Nice. Undergo training here. You may earn a reward depending on how well you train. Okay?
What's up?
You want to train again? I'll be your opponent. Come on.
Hearts are blazed.
Let's go. Oh, God. Hoya! Nope. Fail. You're slow, weak, and immature.
Listen up.
This will work even harder. Total concentration dies. Player choose a number between 1 and 6 and advances.
Utter defeat. But you won't best me next time.
All right, I failed whatever it was I was doing there. I totally failed to do it. All right, come on, lady. She is okay. So she's still going around. She's still going around. So there we go.
No.
Using that +5 to her dice. Whoa, that's a big roll. That's 14 right there. Round she goes. All right, right to the shop again. She's only got 9 though.
Good evening.
But she's still in first
This
place.
one will work.
Just gonna buy the 1. Okay. This time she's going with me. All right, I see. She's gonna go up here. The purple one. Demon Spades. Ah, she gotta take on the demon.
Oh no.
Battle of the demon has begun. Demon Slayers. Demon slided. She got rank points. She got rank points for it, though. So I guess you want to fight the demons. Motion controls. When playing with the Joy-Con controller vertically, follow safety procedures and don't smack your monitor. It's bad. Hold the Joy-Con towards the screen and press +1 to begin. All right. Let's go. It's a demon! Swing in the direction the arrows... Like this. Oh, wow. Okay. One swing and he's dead. All right. Victory. Oh, and I got 5 points for that.
Good.
She's still in first place, though. Gotta get my upgrade points. All right, dude. This is one of these games you start playing, everybody, and like 12 hours later, you're still playing it. It's one of those type of games. Which way this dude's going? He's going left this time. Oh, he's going to lose some of his stuff.
Seriously?
Seriously. Oh, here comes Pig Guy. Pig Guy's in the last place, but I feel like he's in first place. Because look at this. Look at these dice rolls he's getting. Nine spades. Oh, he's crossing the demon. He may be looking at a destination at night. It's the hand demon. Oh, he arrived at the destination. Oh, I see. You're trying to hit those. You try to hit the first destination, then you're trying to hit this next destination. I got it. Oh, okay. Find a major lead on the greater demon.
Bad feeling.
Plus 25 upgrades. Oh, wow. All right. He's in first place now. Nice job, bro. Greater demon slipped away, disappearing into the night. Oh, now over there.
There are suspicious occurrences around here. Check it out.
Okay. All right. Me, of course, fourth place. Because I'm the noob. But, you know, we can always turn the tide here, everybody. We can always turn the tide. Let's get it going on. All right. Let's see what we want to do. Let's use our items. Let's use our double dice.
Yes, this one.
Well, 2 dice for this turn only. All right. Dice. And stop. And stop. That's 7. That's more I can get with 1 dice. Or 8. All right. Oh, and another shop. What do we got over here?
Good evening.
Is this different from the other stuff? Oh, oh, I can't see it. I can't. Oh, yeah, I can. Adds a Slayer ally to the team. If a Slayer ally is already present, the player can choose to swap them out. Oh, I want an ally, but I don't have enough coins, which is a bimmer. Choose number 1 from 6 and advances. Let's go double dice again. I feel like
I'll purchase this one.
Yeah, and that leaves me with 0. All right, that's a problem. That's a problem. I don't know if you go negative in this game, but it might happen. And view items on hand. Those are the ones I have. Okay, and then quit. Okay, and then we're still going because we have more spaces. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, green one. All right, ally space. Yes, I want an ally. All right. Which one are we gonna get? Which one are we gonna get? That one. Oh, all right, all right.
Mr. Rengoku, let's team up.
Let's do it.
Yes, I'll look after you.
Rengoku. That's how I'm playing. You can you can't see it, it's behind me. New Slayer's dice available to use. Awesome.
Seems useful.
All right, you guys digging this? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging this. I'm digging it. I think it's really cool. Again, I think it's a cool anime take on board games. Really brilliant too. It definitely has a lot of strategy too.
That's it.
Imagine playing this with your friends, and your friends are choosing the different ones. I think it's pretty cool.
Yes.
What is it? You want to go stronger? Your body's training. Don't let demons beat you.
It's appreciated.
All right. And this dude. I feel like this guy has the highest chance of winning right now. He's crushing it. Even though he doesn't have upgrade points. But I feel like he's going to crush it. 6. There we go. Where's he going? Going left. Okay. Ooh. Demon space. Demon sighted. +5 upgrade. See, I knew it was coming. I'm still in last place, everybody.
So you showed yourself.
Cool transition, too. By the way, I'm playing this on the Switch, for those who are just tuning in. When playing the Joy-Con controller vertically, follow safety procedures, blah, 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 blah. No people around you. All right, we got this. Come on, let's start it. We're just going to do the whole slashing thing again.
You bastard!
I did 0.5 seconds. I win! Oh, there we go. Got some more upgrade points. Still last, but I got some. First place is that dude, the pig guy. Pig guy is crushing it right now. You got the 2 companions.
I'll make use of this!
And he's going to do Slayer's dice.
I'll go.
8. And 3.
Stay focused.
Whoa, and it doubled it up to like 16. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of spaces. I guess you'd want to go a lot of spaces so you could go to the vendor a lot. He doesn't have much. He doesn't have much cash left. Wow, all the way around the board again.
Yahoo!
Giving him something. +5. Oh, gave him some Slayer coins.
My praise.
Slayer coins. All right, my turn again. All right, let's Slayer's dice. I'm gonna give that to her. I'm gonna just follow his example.
I'll help you.
Okay. Stop. Oh, got a 9. Nice. Way to go, bro. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't see, it's off screen. Let's go down. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, yes. Oh, I didn't get the vendor. What the heck? Oh, I got a demon tile, I think. Greater demon attack space. Uh-oh. Hand demon, this is the end.
This is the end!
Ouch. I'm looking for the exclamation point. One item from target character was destroyed due to the greater demon's attack. Oh, bummer. Greater demon slipped away, disappearing into the night.
How did this?
I tried to attack him. It didn't give me like an exclamation point to attack him. I hope it wasn't my item. Oh, someone else's item. Got a 2. At least it wasn't a 1. Yeah, those round spaces I noticed don't count. So the round, you skip past the round space thing. Oh, by the way, we need one more retweet, everybody. Stream's not over yet. Someone can go out there and hit that like button, hit that retweet button, earn some Kiss Cats for the chat. All right. Kushi space. Yeah, I'm learning from what they're doing too. So I think that's a really good important part of a game. Write you on your mission. Training gourd.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks for that.
Should have played that guy. All right. There goes the pig guy. Again, I feel like pig guy is doing really good. He lost his companion, though. He's getting double rolls.
Good evening.
Oh, we lost some of our upgrades. I just saw it at the bottom. We lost some upgrade points. See, they're down from 25 to 18. So the greater demon took our upgrade points away. But that's okay, because if it takes away their upgrade points and I get more and they don't get more, that's better. Uh-oh.
Found you!
He made the destination. Real battles coming. Oh. You don't interact with this at all. Greater demon sighted.
Better watch out!
Whoa, plus 30. Oh, dude, Mr. Pig Guy is crushing it. Oh, here he is. Take out the greater demon. All right, here we go. Play the tutorial, follow safety procedures, blah, 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 blah. Close. Start. All right, here we go. Swing when it aligns. Perfect. Oh, it didn't work. All right, try it again. Swing repeatedly with the thing. Oh, ha, ha! Yeah. Oh man, that'll earn your arm out. Swing the arrow when it aligns. Flick. Not working. This one? I don't know which one is working. Swing the thing when it aligns. Press. Oh, and press the thing. Outstanding success. You gotta swing it and press it at the same time. Swing repeatedly. That's cool, everybody. That's cool. All right. Swing the direction of the air. All right, that's it. I think we got it. I think we got it. All right, let's go.
Here it comes.
Destroy the incoming rocks. Oh, outstanding success. Whoa, failure. Defend against a flurry of intense attacks.
Take this. You're finished.
Ugh. We get him?
There! The opening thread! Water breathing! First form!
Oops.
Water surface slash!
Perfect victory! It's cool that everybody works together. All Slayers gain a certain amount of stuff. Hey, I'm not last place. I'm third place. Dude, he's like 68, bro. He's way up there. I think I've gone into hiding now that it's daytime. She'll show herself again tomorrow. All right, nighttime. All right.
This
is your destination. Okay, I gotta remember where that's at. Where's that at? Way over there. Okay. Let's go in and skill training. All out snowball fight. All right, we know what to do on this one. All right, it's Y and then A. I think that's what it is. All right, move Y. No, not Y.
It's cold.
It's X and then A.
Let's go. Hold it.
X.
You got me.
Okay. X. Oh, hit me right from the start. Call hack. Oh, I countered his snowball with another snowball. I'll take that, pig guy. All right, let's start.
Follow my lead.
Keep your guard up.
Just grab it and nail him in the face.
Hold it.
Let's go.
Hold it.
Get him before they can pick it up.
It's cold.
Got you. Hold it.
I got it.
Cold. Got
You
you.
got me.
Hold it.
It's cold.
Hold it.
Oh, come on. I got robbed on that one.
Cold. Got you.
You got me.
Now you pissed me off.
Oh.
Cold.
Game. Oh, I win. I win. All right. I'm good at the snowball. Yeah. Cool. Crushed it.
We earned this together.
Victory.
Hey, we won.
I like how it randomly, chooses people to go together. All right, come on. Give me some stuff over here. So far behind that guy. All right, I got to get to that destination space. That's what I got to do. So I'm going to go ahead and use my item. I'm just going to go +5 dice roll. Let's just...
Yes, this one.
+5 added to dice roll. Can I use 2 +5? No, I can't use an item again. It's deselected the item. All right, dice. Let's go. Boom. Oh, God, I'm glad I added +5 to that. That was a sucky roll. All right, let's go. Ah, and I hit the minus thing.
These things happen.
They do. Training power.
What do you think of this?
The training primer has done something. Changed some of the tiles around.
Wonder if this will work.
+40, nice. Again, that allows you to buy more upgrades. And then what you're really trying to do is get the upgrade points, I feel. That's how you get the higher score. I think this guy might hit the destination. Oh.
Hey!
Take a boat ride.
Hello.
All right, he gets plus things.
I'm doing good.
All right, here comes Pig Guy. Pig Guy's running away with it right now. Of course, fortunes can change at any moment. That's the great thing about board games. Oh, well, not in his case. He got more plus stuff there.
Nothing to it.
Nice. Skill training. Last one, jumping. Time your jumps to avoid getting hit by the jump rope. Trip on the rope and just be disqualified. All right, let's practice.
Take that. Take that.
I suck. All right.
Take that.
Let's go.
Ah, I already lost. Kind of unfair because the NPCs can do it all day long. Maybe not. All right, that guy won.
Not bad.
That would have been a lot of jumps I would have had to do. I'm fine to get out of that one. All right, I'm still in third place. Come on, let's go. Turn number 8 of 10. All right, what do we want to do? Do we want to do +5 here? Maybe not. Maybe we want to just get 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we roll a 6, we hit that spot. Do we have to go past the spot? You know what? Let's try to see if it's like go past the spot. Let's do Slayer's dice. Maybe use an item too. You know what? Let's do another +5.
Perfect time for me to use this.
So, yeah, we're going to get a 5 no matter what now. And then we'll use the Slayer's dice. Confirm.
Yes, here I go.
So, if I get the one with the coins, then I'll get a 5 and I'll land there. Get the coins one. Ah! So, I got the coins one, I would have landed on that spot. But I got 13, so let's see what happens when I go past the spot. Oh, I get it anyway. All right, so cool. It doesn't matter how much I roll.
Good work delivering orders.
I finally got one of the destinations here. Jamie. First place, first place. +20. Oh, Kismet's on the loose now.
Yes,
crawling out of last
Proof
place.
of my hard work.
Again, I think this is a great take, everybody. It's a great, again, board-style game, anime game. Oh, some demons. Yabai Shmer up here. Ha-ha. We have the ball. Oh, and they're right there.
Stay alert! Stay alert!
He's alert. She's taking a nap. Why are you here?
Why are you here?
He's got a bit of an attitude. Guy's got an attitude. I don't know. Maybe that lady did him wrong. Did something wrong to him.
A boat.
Hey!
No, she don't want a boat ride. She's gonna go left. Ooh, demon space. Demon sided, +5. Ooh, ooh.
Okay, let's do this.
Time to take on the demon. Yes, yes, yes. We got it. Close. Go. All right, here we go.
You bastard!
Victory. All right, +5. Oh, look at me go. There we go. See, never give up, never surrender, everybody. You never know. Let's do this. Yeah, definitely check this game out, everybody. You're going to see a little purple thing pop up from time to time. Click on that. Check it out. If this is your jam, this is my jam. I like these. These are great games for like a Sunday. Everybody just chilling, doing a board game. Very, very fun. You can tell they definitely thought it through, too. All the combinations that could happen. And even if you're in last place like me, you can try to catch back up again in the thing. Total concentration dice.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks for that.
I don't know what that total concentration dice does. I'm going to use that next time. I don't know what that lady is saying. Oh, she's giving him some loot.
I'll be taking this.
Oh, it's Pig Guy again. We got to take Pig Guy out. Double dice.
I got this one.
I think he's going to get to the store from that one. He's got 21 points to buy more stuff. Oh, man, what a roll. That is an awesome roll. And he's back to the guy.
Good evening.
Let's see what he buys. He's going to buy a boost to his thing. Going right, or is he going straight? He's going straight. Back to the other vendor.
Good evening.
Give me this one.
Yeah, and he's going to get the +5. That's it. And then, I lost some of his coins, sucker! Took all of his coins away. Sucks to be you, bro.
Excuse me.
Want to take a hidden path? Yes.
I understand.
No way.
Yes, ma'am. All right, hurry up, defeat the demon. Oh, it took him right where the demon thing is. Oh. They're playing favorites, everybody. All right, come on. Turn number 9. Right over here. See how this works out, everybody. Let's see. If I get any place other than last, I will be astounded. All right, items. Let's use this total concentration dice. What's that
I'll make
do?
use of this.
Not used for 2 turns. All right, go. Wait, stop. Oh, there's like a arrow thing I could have done too. All right, let's go over here and buy some more stuff. How much I got? 10.
Good evening.
Nah, I'm gonna just ignore that guy. Go to the next one, see if that's cheaper. I'm gonna go down. So I go around again. Hit this other vendor. Oh, I didn't get the vendor when I went by. Oh, and I lost my things. Ah, that sucks. I was gonna try to hit that second vendor like the other guy did, but it didn't give me the second vendor. It just took my loot.
Excuse me.
Hidden Pat, would you like to take it? Yes.
I leave it to you.
I understand.
No way.
I don't want to be separated from you. Yes, 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 we got it. All right.
Thank you.
Problem is, I'm not going to get the demon before he does, because he gets to roll before me. So, I'll take the shortcut anyway.
I wonder if this will help.
Double dice roll. Roll it. Not too bad of a roll. Where's she going? Boat.
A boat?
Hey!
No, she didn't want a boat ride. Oh, she got the demon before both of us.
A crow.
Oh, now she's going to go up the rankings now. See how many points she gets. Find a major lead on the greater demons.
It's a sign that a demon was here.
Ah, look at that. Plus 25. Oh, my goodness. Now I'm third place. Lucked out. Demons have slipped away, disappearing into the night. Ah, bummer. Oh, there's another one over there.
Suspicious occurrences around here. Check it out.
Check it out. All right, third player. Yeah, he's into the +5 roll.
This.
Yeah, I got a 2. But look, he's got a companion that rolls too. 10. How much you got? Oh, he's got a lot of. You got a lot of coins.
I'll take this one.
+5.
I'll take this then.
Where he going? He's going right. Left? Ah. Is he trying to get to the demon? I don't know if he's trying to go to the demon. I gotta look at where it's at on the map.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Relocation notice.
I wish you the best of
Oh,
luck.
you can switch with other players. She's just hooking that guy up. Of course, he is in 4th place.
This is mine.
All right, here goes Mr. Pig Guy now. Let's go, Pig Guy. Nusuku. Ah. Is that how you say it? I have no idea.
All right,
I just call him Pig
here I
Guy.
go.
Oh, I got upgrade points. He's even taking a bigger lead now. It's 78.
All right!
All right. Let's see. That's where everybody's at. Let's go. Last turn. This is my last chance at the high school dance. Let's make sure that we burn up all of our
I'll
stuff.
rely on this.
All of our upgrades. Not going to help us after this. Roll the dice. And go. Go. All right, not bad, not bad. 9. Let's do it. Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. No whammies, no whammies. Oh, in the demon space. Nice. Ah, there we go. +5. Didn't quite get to second place.
There you are, demon.
All right, come on. We gotta get ready. All right. Ba 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 ba. Don't kill people with the Joy-Con. Don't break your computer and your hands or whatever. Oh, come on. I swung my thing. Maybe I had to press the button. Bummer. That dude's crushing it. All right, I think I'm destined for either third place or last place, unless she loses some upgrades. I haven't seen it where you can lose your upgrades. It'd be pointless to buy stuff right now because the thing's almost over. Nah, she didn't buy it. Yeah, see, that's kind of pointless to do it. Oh, another demon space. I like how my character moves off to the side while she's in the space. I think that's pretty cool, everybody. Pretty cool.
Demon.
All right. All right. Get out of there. Plus, all right, let's try this again. I gotta press the button? No, just align when it aligns.
Let's do this.
There we go. I need my points, everybody. I gotta at least try to, hold on to third. +5. All right.
All right.
All right. 2 more players.
You like this?
I probably could have just played with 2 players. I did all 4, but there we go. I'm learning a lot from what they're doing. Boat guy.
Hey!
I think not one person has done the boat. Kind of tempted to do the boat. Going left. Oh, he's going for the demon space.
Seriously?
He almost had it there, too. She just keeps giving him loot. I feel like he knows somebody on the inside, everybody, because she just keeps giving him loot. He just lost his stuff, and then she just gave him some back.
This is mine.
All right, pig guy. Last roller. I think he's got this in the bag, everybody. Though the person in second place is pretty close. Oh, he's just gonna get more loot.
Ah, nothing to it.
All right.
Excuse me.
There's a hidden path. Would you like to go? Yes, he's gonna go the hidden path.
I understand.
No way. Blah, 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 blah. There he is. Look, everybody's chilling out at the demon space. All right, I think that's it. And then, yeah, nighttime's over, daytime. Results. At least I wasn't last place, everybody. That's all I care about. I was in second place there for a minute. As with regards to comments, please listen carefully. My beloved children thing are very impressive. First, special award, the biggest spender. Oh, me. I'm the biggest spender. That's true. That's very true. Ishihasha. Oh, was something else? Yeah. Oh, we were both the biggest spenders. Okay. We got +10.
Now then.
Ooh, does that put me in second place? Most dedicated. You're the most red spaces. Me again! Oh, look out! I'm getting special rewards here. And Shusha. +10. Oh, I might move up. That'd be awesome if I won it just in this kind of award thing, right? And the winner it's the pig guy for sure. I might be second.
Now then.
Most accomplished was... At last. How exciting was the pig guy. Ah, I call him pig guy. Ishuki Hizuraba.
Think of that? I'm pretty damn amazing, ha!
Incredible.
You guys gotta go. Oh, I did do second place. Hey, I moved up to second place, everybody. Congratulations, bro. Don't be a spoiled sport when you lose, everybody. Say congratulations. Good job. 100% certified Slayer. Fledgling Slayer. Those other ones are 100% certified. Yes, I by 3 points, by the way, got second place. All right, and then you can see all the results and everything. Very cool. All right, this is the type of game, man, you get all wrapped up and you're going to be playing it for all night long. All right, oh, what's this? Skill has been unlocked. Dash down method and hand to battle. Oh, you unlock a bunch of stuff. Oh, cool. All right, tablets. All right. Time for the Kismet Love Trade. Here we go. So again, that was Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba. Again, a very, very fun little game. I thought you guys would like that. We thought we'd play for about an hour, do a little learn to play on it. And again, everybody's called Sweep the Board is the name of it. It's made by Sega. Definitely go check it out. You can find it over there on the Switch. So you can find it in the Switch store like that. I forgot. It's not going to pop up with the purple thing. You got to go to the Switch store. Go to the Switch store, search it out. Everybody, Demon Slayer. I just searched for that. And play it with your friends. Play it by yourself. Do whatever you feel like doing. It's very fun. Now, thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over here, by the way. Thanks to Monsterholic with that raid there about 1 hour ago, which I missed. Sorry about that, Monsterholic. And then also thanks for all the follows. Everybody appreciate that. And, of course, 33 months. A bit slippy coming in says, so true, Kismet, no matter where you are, there you are. Yes, very true. So again, thanks for all that love and support, everybody. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters down there, my patrons. I greatly appreciate you. Now, my schedule is like this. Now, of course, I feel like I'm going to do a bonus stream tomorrow. We might try it earlier. Be watching my social media, everybody, because I'm going to drop that on there. And definitely Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to play some Eco as well. So definitely go over and follow all the social medias over there. Make sure to hit that subscribe button and leave a comment of I love board games, which I do. I dig board games. I think they're pretty fun. That's a great anime switch around on board games. Very cool. Check out twitter.com/KismetVP as well. Hit that follow button. Make sure to go over there and interact, like, retweet, all that fun stuff. And, of course, you can check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. The single greatest way. If you laughed, you cried, you learned something new, maybe you found your next favorite game, you never know, then please consider supporting over on Patreon, or you can subscribe to the channel on Twitch or all that other fun stuff. You know what you can do. All of that fun stuff over there. I appreciate each and every one of you coming in. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps for chilling out in the channel. I appreciate you there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, there we go. And did we get our 10? We didn't quite get our 10, but, we're close enough. I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give you another 1,000 just for that. How about that? For close enough. All right, everybody. Again, next time you're going to see me is a potential bonus stream later today, Friday, and then definitely for sure Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. This is